we're live. Hey everybody, it is day 4 of the Exstreamaganza. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. We're gonna go, hopefully, we're gonna finish the game today. If not, we might go tomorrow as well, depending on how far along we are. Whew. How are you guys doing? I'm getting worn down after 4 days of this, but it's important to do so because we're doing it for a good cause, me. And let's face it, I am the most important cause on the internet. There is nothing more important than me going on right now. Lotus, how are you doing this fine day?
I was going to say, I take exception to that remark. But in any case, I'm doing all right, thank you.
No, you're absolutely right. There is something more important than me, and that is you.
Well, I mean, everyone is their own number one, are they not?
Yeah, but I'm more number one.
Ooh, touche. Yeah, I'll take like a number 2, number 1 mug.
Cards on the table. Star Trek movies is the goal I am most excited for, followed by paying off his house. I mean, I'm excited for both of those as well. What is your ultimate goal in this? Excuse me. My ultimate goal is to just try to go the distance. I mean, obviously, we're not achieving, even a quarter of the milestones, and I didn't expect to. It's why I put some of these so super high up. Always leave room to be surprised. But, frankly, any amount helps pay off my debts. So, the fact that anyone's contributed even small amounts is very much appreciated. And hopefully we've been entertaining to you guys the last few days. But speaking of course, it's time for the beginning reminder of what you can achieve if we reach some of these milestones. Right now, we're on milestone 2, reviews of Star Trek movies that didn't get comic adaptations. So that would be Atop the Fourth Wall reviews of Insurrection, Nemesis, Beyond, and Into Darkness. One thing that we added in the previous days was at $3,000, we'll do a Star Wars month on the Thrawn Trilogy adaptations. So that'll be fun. At $4,000, theme month sequels in 2026 and 2027. So PSA Hell month, 2099 month, Amalgam month, movie comic adaptation month, etc. At $5,000, we will get a retrospective on Spider-Man the Animated Series. At $8,000, a history of Power Rangers videos on VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, Big Bad Beetleborgs, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, Mystic Knights of Tir-Na-Nog, and Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. The best Tokusatsu series.
A classic.
At $9,000, History of Power Rangers style retrospective on the DC Timmverse. That's the DC animated universe helmed by Bruce Timm. At $10,000, we review the Harley Quinn fart comic. And, oh no, I feel so bad that we're not getting that high up. Oh, it's such a tragedy. And now just increasing levels of, oh no, I'm not reaching this. At $12,500 would be watching all of Star Trek Lower Decks and doing vlogs on it, even though I hate, I hate the show. Well, I say I hate the show. Admittedly, it's hard to say you hate something that you've never actually watched before. But I know enough about it that I know I would hate it.
You could just be really checked out. You could just live stream yourself, visibly bored on the couch, just watching the show and going, whoa. That was crazy.
Well, I doubt I'd be bored watching it. I feel like more like I'd be annoyed just constantly watching it. Just like, okay, we're doing a joke here. Oh, we're referencing this, which is a Star Trek meme. Ha ha.
I have seen Star Trek too. I know who Khan is.
Frickin' inside baseball stuff. At $15,000, I would do an Archie Sonic Comics retrospective. Oh no, I don't have to read 500 issues of a comic that I have no emotional attached to that other people really do.
Adrian Roberto Ruiz Martinez says, excited for Ruby video. Volume 2 got greenlighted.
Volume 10 got greenlit. That's...
Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you so much. And yeah, I'm excited for you. I've never watched Ruby before. I only watched H Bomber Guy's video on it. I don't know if I would be interested in it to begin with.
I agree with H Bomber Guy's video, but I just kind of like the show, and I think it has picked up in the more recent seasons. I still haven't seen 9, because that was when the shenanigans happened, and it was like Crunchyroll exclusive, but I'm happy that finally, years later, Season 10's gonna happen.
Oh, good. Yeah, good on them. But yeah, and there's going to be a review, I think, of the Justice League crossover that someone patroned. So, so look forward to that in the coming months. Hero of Light 13, if the later milestones aren't reached, might they ever come back in the future? Also, why Sonic after Harley Quinn fart comic seems bad to me, lol. Or Hero of Light, and again, backwards, not bad, lol. No, you get it. The thing is, the difference is, the Harley Quinn fart comic is going to be painful, but it's one comic versus 500 comics. Basically, it's the relative pain levels. One is like, oh, I got stabbed in the arm, versus, oh, I got repeatedly stabbed in the face. And I say that, it's entirely, I know enough about the Archie Sonics to know that that it probably wouldn't be painful. It wouldn't be painful in the sense of, oh my god, this is so terrible kind of a thing. Although I know that the Ken Penders issues, people have, eye rolly or, oh my god, this is so painful eventually. But, like, in terms of the overall thing, that's the case for any long-running comic series. You're going to run into stuff that's not as good. It's more in the sense of, oh my god, this is a slog because it's so many comics. That it's like, that's where the pain part comes in. That it's so much work. Versus, oh god, this thing was painful, but it's over and done with, like, within 20 minutes. A nice stab in the arm versus several consecutive days of acupuncture.
My brother had acupuncture once. He said it was good for him.
If they say so. I don't see the appeal myself. At 25,
I don't either, but apparently it works.
At 25,000, History of Power Ranger style retrospective on Doctor Who, TV only. So that'd be an ongoing thing, obviously, to cover 60 years worth of TV episodes. But it would be fun, especially because I'm such a huge Doctor Who fan. At 50,000, this is the one that everyone wants, but yeah, I sincerely doubt we're going to get there unless suddenly a rich fan suddenly decided, you know what, I want to invest in this. And that is, I become a VTuber with the hugest boobs possible.
The hugest.
You see this screen right here, this 4x3 screen that you've got right here for this? Is imagine all of this taken up by boobs.
You just can't see, like, anything else. It's like, why am I looking at this?
I can't see any other part of my body. There is only boobs.
The rest of your body is only memories now.
Yep. And of course, everyone's been so excited about the possibility of this one that we have been nicknaming all of our Pokemon and stuff related to it after boobs in this. But we'll, of course, reintroduce you to the team once we're done with this. Samurai the Cat, I work today, so I can't stay. I'm also writing stuff, but I will get back to my SBR vlogs with one that will explain what happened to me. Spoilers, it was real life and I have bad time management skills. I'm sorry you're going through some stuff right now, but I want to say thank you very much for your contribution to getting me huge boobs. But no, I'm very sorry. But yeah, in all seriousness, I'm sorry that you're dealing with stuff right now. Hopefully, hopefully there will be less stress for you in the future.
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna say I look forward to when SBR is animated as well.
There is no Lewis, only boobs. Someone win the lottery, give him money. Big Box with $1 super chat. We'll read that off in just a second. But otherwise, our last ones, at 100,000, History of Power Rangers, but it's every Super Sentai season. And that would be an ongoing thing, considering they haven't stopped making Super Sentai.
And here's Big Buck's super chat. What is a frog's favorite kind of meat? Rib bits.
Hey! At 200,000...
Mario RPG, there's Coca-Cola.
At 200,000, this is less a you get something, more of a thing for me. I will hire some editors to help produce all this past content, because at that point I can pay for my house. I can just pay off my house, and suddenly my mortgage money can be used to pay other people. And finally, at 300,000, and the most painful thing, especially because this would also take away from me doing anything else. I do a multi-day stream until I complete the Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon challenge. And if you're not familiar with that, it is the most grueling, painful, most terrible challenge there is for Pokemon, with so many arbitrary rules and fail states and just things that confound and frustrate that even professional Nuzlockers and Pokemon streamers get really sick of it. And have only achieved it sometimes after thousands of attempts. so you can pay off their houses. Exactly, you get it. So, thus, if you invest in the Atop the Fourth Wall Extremaganza 2025, you are actually helping to pay multiple people. And isn't that the better cause? Wrong! The better cause is my VTuber with big boobs.
There's only, I mean, we're basing the entire gold, silver run around that, aren't we, with the names?
Exactly. On that note, let us reintroduce our friends here. And as you can see from the side here, some changes have happened since the end of last stream. That's because I've spent a lot of time grinding off screen. So let's reintroduce our team. First of all, our egg hatched. And it hatched into a baby Smoochum, who unfortunately is not shiny, but because to anticipate you guys' needs, as a with the naming convention, I have named her Boobarella. Right now, she is only Ice type, but when she evolves, she's going to be Ice Psychic, which this is actually kind of a boon for us because suddenly we have some more type coverage. Unfortunately, her defenses are not great, being a baby and all, so grinding has been a little slow with her, but it's getting there, and we can just keep swapping her out. Cameron Heaton, a comic book fan? Linkara the comic fan?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I thought you were a video game, like, Pokemon fan. I didn't know you were a comic fan.
I know, right? I just like to surprise people like that.
Huh.
Yeah, 50% on shinies from Odd Eggs isn't that bad. Indeed. Then we've got, of course, Polycule, who has basically become our biggest fighter for the game. Just honestly, our last tank, and is going to be a real boon in the next gym, because Steel type in this game is weak to Water type. We have Whatleaf, the Beta Jumpluff, who is super fast, but unfortunately their moveset leaves something to be desired when Giga Drain is our pretty much our only attack. But they can do some damage over time. Then we have Mammary, who has evolved while I was grinding into an Ampharos. Great special attacker, just all around great thing. We learned Thunderbolt and Thunder Punch. Hero of Light 13, if the higher milestones aren't reached, might they come back in the future? Oh, most certainly. Like stuff like the Harley Quinn fart comic, I don't doubt that someone will probably patron it to me, but this was the way of guaranteeing that I would do it. Otherwise you are stuck on the whims of whoever patrons stuff, and they have other priorities besides that one, I'd imagine. We have Twin Peaks, who was a bipolar before, but has now evolved into Beta Giraffarig, who, as I have said a few times now, actually is two-headed. It's like Cat Dog, but with two giraffes.
That's weird.
Shouldn't the amulet coin be moved to Boobarella? True that. Only reason I haven't is because, I haven't been fighting any trainers. Once we get Fly, we can just keep repeatedly fighting Joey until he finally gets sick of us. Cat Dog? Are you not Cat Dog was a Nickelodeon series about a cat and a dog that were fused together. So one half was a cat and the other half was a dog, and the dog was very dumb. I didn't watch it. It always just seemed weird and gross to me, but I was aware of it because they always promote it. Next we have Growlithe, who is still a Growlithe because we do not have a Firestone, but I imagine we'll have access to one in the near future. Is Giraffarig Dark Normal here? Yes, it is. So, not great typing, but now that it is a Giraffarig, it's got better stats at least. So it's not just going to go down with one hit, I don't imagine. And yeah, Growlithe was the last member of our team. You should have a tier to make you watch Cat Dog.
Just completely out of nowhere.
Alright, so... without Eliza here to really guide us, I suppose we haven't really had a chance to, look around the town, so let's explore and see what's going on. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You ever battle with the Steel type? They have high defenses. Know this if you plan to take on Jasmine. Show us the fallen Mons. Oh, you know what? Good point. Let us remember everyone who has died to come along here. We've been losing them at a rate of 2 per day. Hopefully we can break that streak today. We also have a good rod now, so when Eliza's here, we can actually, and we get Fly, we can go back and catch a few more new friends.
It shouldn't be terribly long, I don't think.
Indeed. Let's go for 3 today. No, it takes forever to you know. Oh my god, yes. I don't miss this part of the UI. So, those who have fallen, we lost Jupiter, the Ghastly. We lost Hooters, the Hoot Hoot. We lost Tricky, the Grenmar. We lost our starter, Osborne, the Flame Bear. We lost Sea Cup, the Disturbin. And we lost Rattatas, the Raticate. Rattatas, I should say. So yeah, unfortunately, we miss our friends here. But you know what? Especially when it came to Rattatas, they actually, they took an explosion for us that could have possibly killed another one of our teammates. So good on you, noble rat. Hooters has fallen. I, Twin Peaks, shall be your new leader. Yeah, 3 of the deaths were to self-destruct. Self-destruct has been our biggest enemy in this game. I think like self-destruct is just that much stronger in Gen 1 and 2.
Well, doesn't it just like outright kill?
It doesn't automatically kill because you can tank it if you got enough defense, which happened with Disturbin. It's why we sent Disturbin out on one of those because it tanked it because it had such a high defense. Unfortunately, they got that Graveler had the best luck in the world. Or it was a Graveler or a Coughing. It got the best luck in the world because damage is calculated in a range, so it got a high roll and a critical hit. So it did like the maximum amount of damage it could do, and that was too much. And that was like a 2% chance of that happening.
That's always the way. Don't play Fire Emblem or XCOM.
And unfortunately, we gotta worry about it increasingly as we go on. Tobon Island is such a quaint little island, but reaching it is difficult. The waters north of here are filled with whirlpools. Any new friends or death today? We just started.
And
but as you can see on the sidebar, some of our friends have evolved or hatched.
Yeah, but Super Captain Avenger says, "What's up, Lewis? I just got out of watching the Fantastic Four First Steps from IMAX. Spoiler-free thoughts. It was fantastic, and I enjoyed so much more than Fan 4 Stick."
To be fair, getting a root canal is better than
Yeah, I know, I was gonna say high bar.
Experience than Fan 4 Stick.
I enjoyed Blade Trinity more than Fan 4 Stick.
But still, I'm glad to hear that everyone is liking the movie so much, and I hope to see it myself. Hi, I'm looking for this Pokemon. If you have Krabby, would you trade it for my Voltorb? I do have Krabby, so we could get a Voltorb, but I think we'll only do that if we have if we need a new electric type. Because otherwise because I like Krabby, but it wouldn't be the worst trade idea in the world.
Here's a question.
Ooh, we got a route over here, so we could get a new friend. I want to wait for Eliza to tell us if this is a good route for us to catch something.
Yeah, but Voltorb famously self-destructs, right? If you use self-destruct, would that count as a death?
Yes.
Okay. And Hero of Light says, "You think Starscream just bribed Astro Train to go along with the whole 'I need you to lose the dead weight in space' thing?"
And it's certainly possible. Other people have tried to suggest other scientific explanations for it. The problem is the word choice, which is I dump some weight, which is not a thing with this. It's a different thing when you're out in space. There's if I need to dump some mass or something like that, I can't remember.
Yeah, weight is dependent on gravitic pull. You weigh different amounts on Earth and the Moon, even though the material comprising your body has not changed.
Yeah. Professor Chaos 56, Sweet Lord, Kaizo Ironmon rule set. You may only use one Pokemon at all times. No fighting any wild Pokemon. No HP healing items while outside of battle. Yeah! Kaizo Ironmon is the most difficult challenge out there, and it's why why I have it at the highest tier, because it would take forever to beat it. Oh, what's this? This doesn't look like a gym. Oh, it's the Fighting Dojo! Which I think we can get, whatchamacallit? I can't remember its name. Tyro. We can get Tyro gear. I want... item, take... Yeah, I am a coin. I think we'll be fine doing the Fighting Dojo, but we will see in a minute here. Give the amulet coin to Boobarella. We'll see what the... whoop, Joey.
Oh, thank God. I have been a while since we heard from him.
Alright. Oh, we have to actually... We martial artists fear nothing! Black belt Lao. Alright, Hitmonchan. Just had a thought. Does Hitmonchan have Fire Punch?
I don't know. I could check.
Yeah, look it up for me. It allows me better, but like look up like Gen 2 moveset, like what level Hitmonchan learns Fire Punch.
Yeah, I googled it. So Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Comet Punch. Yeah, it looks like he does based on level up, level 26.
Level 26, it gets Fire Punch?
It's Fire Punch and Ice Punch, yeah.
Okay, so we might be good there. Adrian Roberto Ruiz Martinez, word to the wise, don't mention H-Bomber Guy in the Ruby video. The fandom hates that video. Love from Colombia, shout out to Zorcer Flo, how sub your old videos.
Yeah, I mean, I get that the fandom would dislike that H-Bomber Guy is kind of dunking on Ruby. He famously said the show keeps threatening to be good. But whatever, man, it's fun to watch.
Yep. Let me. I had a thing. I lost where I was doing. There we go. All right. So hopefully, we'll be fine. It won't have Fire Punch because I'm going to send in What Leaf. That being said, I think it has a low special attack, and all fire moves are special.
Okay.
Oh, it does no Fire Punch.
Okay. Well.
Okay, good. As I thought, I figured it wouldn't be a huge deal because the way Gen 1 through 3 worked. This is before the physical special split. All fire moves, and Fire Punch is a fire move, are special attack, and Hitmonchan does not have a good special attack.
Alright, by the way, Adrian edited, shout out to Zorcer Flo, who subbed your old videos.
Who used to subtitle my old videos to Spanish. Oh, that's right, yeah. Ice Punch, okay, this might do more damage. Okay, yeah, okay, that was a crit, but still, I'm swapping out. I'm swapping out. I'm not taking this risk.
Yeah, that was concerning.
Yeah, Ice Punch is doing 4 times damage at that level. It's just gonna hurt a lot. So even if it has Thunder Punch, we should be fine here. I was gonna say the game cheats and sometimes gives Pokemon moves early or have their evolve forms when they shouldn't. True, but most of that's usually for like gym trainers or gym leaders or like rival stuff like that. Usually like average trainers don't get that. And then again, they might have changed how the actual move layout and stuff like that for later when they re-released it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you never know. Maybe that was a proper rate for the beta. Who knows? And Big Box says, do you follow any seasonal anime just in general? I'm watching My Dress Up Darling this season. It's about cosplay and making cosplay outfits.
I do not. Vega does, though.
I watch One Piece. And JoJo. But JoJo's, in a hiatus. We're waiting for Steel Ball Run.
I wish they would also add double type moves just so the elemental punches can also be fighting type moves. Well, I'm not looking forward to that because that means its moves will be so much worse and more damaging sometimes.
That's a whole other level of complication when you're looking up tables and charts.
Yep. Starglitch, not doing the streams, but wanted to put in my due for one of my favorite creators, hoping I'm doing the super chat thing right, wishing you luck. Thank you so much, you did! So hopefully while you are here that you're entertaining yourself. Adrian Roberto is the Linkara character Christian? How does he come to terms with Judeo-Christian God creating stuff like the Entity? He is Christian, but I think he takes the attitude of like, these things. Yeah, that God is maybe not directly creating every single thing, like he's letting things run. Because, like, as a Christian myself, I don't think God personally crafted every single human being on the planet.
Maybe it's like a science experiment, like you put the start in and then just let it run.
Sort of, yeah, but I don't think I think he has a lot more love for it than that. But I imagine that like he knows what will happen, but he's not gonna like and he wants things to happen a certain way, but he's not gonna like directly say, okay, I've got to create this guy to. Okay, if I need this to work, I need this these specific people to exist at this specific point in time. So I'm going to manipulate the DNA because otherwise, like free will is irrelevant then at that point.
Yep.
Linkara's blasphemy is canon. Good to know.
God did not create the entity. What?
God is a hands-off GM.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, so level 25, so fighting is still like a little rough on us. I do wonder. Pokedex. Yeah, we're still until we get Jinxed. I don't know if we're when we're gonna get a decent stat boost here. Unfortunately, Polytoad is still defense 63, defense 58, defense 69. Okay, so Ampharos is actually pretty decent defense. Might be good to be sending in. Defense 67. We can't send in Twin Peaks because normal is still weak to fighting. Growlithe, unfortunately, is still our weakest because we need to get a Firestone. Will this be the last day of doing Pokemon Gold 97? We will see. It'll depend on how far along we get. And I want Bubarella to keep getting levels, so I think we're good here, but let's keep going. My Poke and I are bound together by friendship. Our bond will never be broken. I wonder why this place is a fighting dojo as well as did like the fighting dojo from Saffron City just move here? And it's like, oh man, and someone else managed to steal the gym from us again. Okay, Hitmontop. By the way, this is beta Hitmontop and what we're gonna try to get when we get the Tyrogue. Doesn't it look so much like the other Hitmons? To be fair, I suppose...
I can kind of see the Lee with the legs.
Although, I suppose, yeah, Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan don't exactly look like each other either.
Yeah.
But why the eye on the crotch? I don't get that.
I don't know what that is. Here's my question. It's implied that Chan and Lee are named after Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee, so are we just breaking the pattern for this one?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they pretty much are. Flawless comparison. Why don't you read that super chat, because I can't read off the name there.
Christopher Mitchell?
Yep.
I dream of the day I get the chance to request on Patreon and either see your takes on the Finian Verb Star Wars or the strangely heartwarming apocalypse of Marvel Dark Ages.
Yeah, those would also be those would both be fun. I enjoyed the Phineas and Ferb Marvel and DC one. Although the tricky part with ones like that is because they're comedy focused, it's harder for me to write stuff about a comedy because I gotta find new jokes and things that are already there. And when it's already a comedy, usually it's funnier than me. I'm gonna keep healing up to be on the safe side. I don't know what to expect from these guys is all. If Lewis had a nickel for every time he reviewed Phineas and Ferb, he would have 2 nickels. Talking of comedy, you did a great job reviewing the MST3K comic. Thank you! I was really worried about that because I wasn't sure how to handle something like that, and I want to do another one of those.
That sure was a bad comic, won't you? It sure is, you know.
Look out, you little doodad.
How do you write that?
Wooden fan, woo, day 4. Indeed. We're taking on the Fighting Dojo, just trying to buy some time. And getting some levels for our Bubarella. Words are useless. Let your fists do the talking. And we're slowly edging towards Star Trek movies. Sorry, not edging, inching towards. Edging is what you guys do with all the boob references.
Hey. Adrian Roberto Ruiz Martinez says, SF Debris likes Lower Decks. I bet you'd like it if you gave it a shot. Also been a fan since I was 12. Now I'm 27. How long until next SL bit? Months or years?
Next storyline bit, probably within months, if not sooner. Oh, let's not fight the Machop. Actually, let's end in what? Let's end in What Leaf. Make sure we can get some levels on them. Yeah, it's entirely possible I will actually end up liking it. I'm not holding my breath, though. I have some plans for Halloween, so I'm hoping we can get something going there. And of course, the 800th episode will have a storyline inside of it, just as a self-contained one. I got into Top Fourth Wall via the Alone in the Dark crossover. Not a bad place to get into it. Also, wow, watching for 15 years since you were 12 years old, that still blows me away. I mean, obviously, like, I celebrate, you know, the major milestones of how long we've been doing this, Lotus, but it's just weird to think about. Some people started watching when they were children, and they're still watching as adults.
Yeah, they're adults. Yeah, like you really feel the age there.
Like, I've been doing it for so long that I'm technically an institution.
Yeah. Like, someone doing their taxes is like, oh, I watched you since I was in, like, elementary school, and you're like, what?
Haha.
I got into Top the Fourth Wall via History of Power Rangers.
Yeah, a lot of people get via History of Power Rangers. You and Todd are the only XCA producers I still regularly follow. Huh. Well, Todd still does good work. But of course, there are other people who also do good work, which you should be following. Allison, in particular, is the one I always love to recommend. Watch Baywatching. Oh god,
yeah, oh my god.
This might hurt. This might hurt.
Well, let's see what that does.
Okay, good.
Okay. I've said this multiple times before, but her reviews of Charmed and Baywatch, like, I do not care at all about Baywatch, and I genuinely think I would get angry if I were to watch Charmed. Yep. But her coverage of both of those shows is some of my favorite stuff to watch.
She's passionate about this stuff, and she knows how to milk humor out of it, especially the goofiness of Baywatch.
Yeah, her, like, she's doing, like, almost a DBZ abridged thing where she just, like, reinterprets the characters with the voices, and that's just canon now. Like, yep. That's just what they are to me.
And it's always fun when she actually adds new characters. Look up how accurate Dizzy Punch is.
Dizzy Punch? Alright, give me a sec.
And also what Sweet Kiss does, because I feel like Sweet Kiss does either puts to sleep or confuses, and I'm trying to figure out what makes the most sense to hold on to.
Okay, so just Googling Dizzy Punch Gen 2, I see a table and everything, like power points 10, base power 70, but it says accuracy 100.
Okay, accuracy 100 is so good. It's a normal type move?
Let me go back in there. Yes, normal.
Alright, Lovely Kiss is... Sweet Kiss is sleep. Lovely Kiss is sleep, is Sweet Kiss confuses.
Sweet Kiss. Give me a moment. Yes, it is confusion.
You want to get rid of Lick then? Because Lick is a ghost move, but it's a very weak ghost move. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Lick.
Yeah, chat's going all in on confused. Wooden Fan says Confusion's better than Dizzy Punch since Moochum has higher special attack and it has stab.
Well, actually, yeah, good point. Let me actually take a look at the stats here.
And Lick is 20 power and retail G2.
Attack 20, yeah, we're a much more special attacker, and Dizzy Punch is a normal type move. And all normal moves are physical in this, so yeah. Although, unfortunately, Powder Snow is going to be all... I think Ice type is all physical, too. Chat, is Ice type all physical or all special in Gen 2?
What, Ice type you said?
Yeah.
Super effective against this and that. Effective, not very effective.
According to Wooden Fan, Ice is special, so that's good.
Yeah, it says prior to changes in Gen 4, all damaging Ice-type moves were special, but they may now also be physical depending on the attack.
Wait, they didn't change the sprite color for Beta Smoochum? It's possible they did not. I don't think they did. So, as you may have noticed with the design of Smoochum and Jinx, they changed it for later gen so that it was more purple. Now, and this might have predated that, so I do not know about that or not. Once we actually get, whatchamacallit, once we actually get Jinx. For obvious reasons, yeah. Oh, this is the actual gym? I went to the actual gym. Whoop. Alright, we're limited by what we've got, though, so I've got to work with it while we still can. Let's see. We're still getting through Bubarella. Let me save here. Hey, Roberto. Okay, last one. Both parts of Just League X Ruby? I think it's only Volume 1. I have to double check because, like, I don't know how many issues it is, but I do have limitations for how much I'm willing to review from a Patreon-sponsored review. Wait, the Fighting Dojo was in beta, Jodo? I know, right? We were just asking about that. My raging fist will shatter your Pokemon!
Good thing we're not fighting you then, huh?
Add this, which we are now at 2,200. Only need 300 to achieve thing. I think, though, Game 3 did a go to the bit of the history of a bit and was surprisingly slightly different than we thought of, but still problematic. Oh, I know that there's a more complicated history with that, but it doesn't matter because we live in America. Are those fists perchance full of Brooklyn rage? They very well might be. And yeah, getting Ice Punch might actually be a very good move for us. But like we need Fly to go back to in order to get this, because otherwise it is a bit of a walk. Which hey is good for our daycare mons, but let's try to reduce how much time wasting there is. Let's use Mankey. Yep, we can just keep this train going. Fair, like color theory on Tumblr, things don't exist on a vacuum. Or could it be Adamantium Rage? God bless Satoru Iwata for making it possible to have Kanto in the final build. We might still have Kanto in this. I've actually been saying like I don't want to get spoiled if Kanto is in this version. I don't expect it to be, but if it is, great. I don't think we'll get through Kanto before the streams are over. Like we're technically only halfway through because we only have 4 badges. But mind you, we're gonna definitely get at least one more today. So Hoppa's final evolution was going to be cauliflower. It's apparently based off of like some sort of cat plant or cat-related plant of some kind. Eliza could tell you the history when she gets here. There we go. What Leaf doesn't learn any flying moves, but damn if it isn't good that the flying type is there to make it so either cat grass. So yeah. Dandelion, Lion Tooth. That is a slightly derpy primate. Like, I'm pretty sure its eyes are looking in 2 different directions. Sorry, sir, trying my best. Yeah, that was a crit. Let's put a Leech Seed on you, because I don't think 2 Giga Drains are going to be enough. Bruce Campbell is Mankey. Half man, half key. Let's poison you too while we're at it. Draw him like one of your French primates.
Damn, all sorts of drain.
We're draining it, we're poisoning it. As it's slowly dying. Edible Stoop, apologizing in advance of my storylines on my review, accidentally copy Atop the Fourth Wall. It's fine. As Minsby said, I didn't invent storylines in videos. The chainsaw arm unlocked your death, lol. So there might be some plans for stuff to build, especially when I'm done with the Poyo body. Speaking of, I want to show you guys something in a minute. How does Primate scratch with boxing gloves on?
Yeah, right. I got shattered.
Alright, heal up. Unfortunately, yeah. Excuse me, we need like a PP max or another PP up, because unfortunately Giga Drain only having 6 power points really is a pain. I know we're supposed to get another grass move eventually, at least. Are there any storyline updates? Nothing major right now. Like I said, we're definitely going to do the 800th episode, having a storyline. I want to do a Halloween storyline this year, and once I clean up the basement, I'll have room to finally film some stuff for the beginning of the next storyline. Are the boxing gloves a fighting-type Pokemon skin? I mean, technically, yes.
Maybe that's how boxing gloves were invented in this universe. They just observed Primate, and they're like, I want to make something like that.
Yep. Let me show us something off real quick here. So, in the off time, aside from grinding, I've also been continuing to work on the 3D printed Poyo puppet. Now, this is not obviously the final colors here. This is just the this is just me doing the testing to make sure everything fits together. And yeah, we are coming along here with this body. I showed you guys the rib section here. I fixed what was wrong with it. Not sure how it happened, but there were some like weird polygonal issues that were causing like a big split in the middle of it. But it is working now, and this is pretty much the size of what the Poyo puppet is going to be. And I've just resized all the pegs for joining stuff together, and yeah, it holds together pretty damn well. I'm still going to glue it together, but this is an indicator of like how the design is going to look and how everything's going to fit together. And if anyone ends up buying a puppet themselves, because I'm going to put it up for sale for like $200-300, you will have a relatively easy way of putting it together, and like I'll put in instructions, and everything will fit together nicely and hold relatively sturdy. It's not absolutely perfect. It's why we still want the super glue on everything like that. But the pegs fit through. They're nice and tight. They keep in there. And like I can shake this without it completely falling to pieces. So yeah, things are coming along on this at least. I don't know if I'll get I would like to get the body ready for the 800th episode. I don't know if it's going to be ready by then, but we're getting there. Alright, back to the game. People would totally buy a Poyo puppet. Yep. It's still going to be hella expensive, though, because it's going to take up a lot of material and time to print it off. Behold, Beta Poyo!
Yeah.
Alright, we just have to fight this guy, who I'm assuming is having level 30 Pokemon. But do they have functioning arms, finally? Well, you'll have to see. You are 3D printing Poyo's new body? Yeah? I want a sturdier puppet. In the past, the puppets have been made of styrene and foam core. And unfortunately, over time, it just wears down. I want something with replaceable components and a lot sturdier. And if it's all plastic, 3D printed together, that is going to work out a lot better and easier for me to replace if something is damaged. Because I didn't build the other Poyo puppets. At least not. I built the first one. Other ones have been built for me by, like, the prop lady and stuff like that. Alright, so we should be good to go. This guy's probably going to have Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan again, but I think we've figured out strategies to deal with it. Can you 3D print plastic springs? Yes, I can. And in fact, this is a bit that we're going to... I showed this off in another stream, but this is how Poyo's arms are going to shrug up and down here. We have 3D printed springs and a little controller here to pull it up and down. It's not going to be a lot of movement, but it's going to be like a little shrugging action. This has been an educational experience for me on some of this stuff, to how to print it and how to get, like, decent, how stiff it's gonna be, how easy it is to create resistances and stuff like that. That was an impressive show. You've earned this. Oh, is he not gonna fight us? He's just gonna give us the Tyrogue? Sweet. Merchandising, Linkara action figures, Linkara mouse pads, Linkara wet wipes. I would totally do the Linkara, if we get, guys, as a reminder, if we get that VTuber model with the huge boobs, I'll totally invest in getting you guys some Linkara massive boobs, mouse pads. Lotus, isn't that what you always wanted? One of those mouse pads with huge boobs with my face on it?
No comment. Hello, Crimson.
What up, ho bags? We're ready to rock and roll.
Hey, Crim, how you doing?
Much better now that I got $40 back.
Woo! All right.
Oh, I see. We got two new friends that I don't recognize.
Well, I'll reintroduce you to them in a minute because we're about to get one more new friend here.
Cool.
I beat the fighting dojo, so we're gonna get a Tyrogue.
Okay, so guys, I don't know if you know this, but if we hit $2,500 today, Lewis is gonna have to do all the Star Trek movies that couldn't have a comic book adaptation, and you all love his Star Trek opinions.
Indeed.
Yeah,
all right.
I know you said that the stuff that went straight to streaming doesn't count, but I'm waiting to see that section 30, 33, 31?
Yeah, that one, I haven't seen it, but I've heard terrible things.
I saw a small clip and it looked embarrassing.
I haven't seen any of it, but I've heard just bad things about it. All right, Tyrogue. We need names for a male Tyrogue. We're gonna try to get it to evolve into Hitmontop. Trans rights, hit on Boba, training bra, sports bra, Tyler Rogue.
Wait a minute. At the risk of being redundant, Ty Rouge.
That's not bad, actually.
I know you have a Rouge.
Kicks a lot, buff Booba, boob fist, Hitmon Booba.
Jeez, we're still doing this. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, and Hitmon Tits is right there, and no one has brought it up.
Hitmon Tits is right there.
Big Box did bring in Hitmon Tits. Never mind. One face, Fisto, tit slap.
I mean, Fisto is boob related. Because you gotta fist somebody when you're doing them. You know?
God damn it. Tit Rogue is also an obvious one, but like I said, I'm gonna be evolving it. I'm gonna evolve it, so I don't know if Tit Rogue actually works for a second. Ironfoot. We might go Fisto.
Hitmon Tits is right there, though. It's fine. Do whatever you want. It's your stream. I don't give a fuck. Tit Top's pretty good.
I'm naming him Fisto.
Fair enough.
Play some modern games, you cheapskate. Never! You say this right when I'm playing, Hitman 3, during the regular streams.
Yeah, right.
Titstosterone is actually pretty good.
God damn it!
It's okay. I don't think it would fit. Also, if we got Fisto here. Oh yeah, Beta Tyrogue looks different. I forgot about that.
Oh, hey, yeah. Hey.
All right, right now it has higher attack than defense. I think it evolves at level 20. We're waiting for Eliza to come in when she can like tell us these details. Theoretically, it evolves at level 20, and we need to get it equal attack and defense, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Oh, otherwise, let me reintroduce the team. Our egg hatched, and we got Boobarella here. We got Beta Smoochum, aka Boobarella here.
Nice, nice.
I named this one because it was off stream.
Fair enough.
I know what these degenerates like.
These degenerate.
We got Polycule. We got Whatleaf, the Jump Luff.
Yay!
We got our Mamareep evolved into Ampharos off screen.
Hey.
And our what's it called? Our Bipola evolved into Giraffarig. who, as you can see, is two-headed, is basically cat dog.
So Twin Peaks was an excellent name.
Yep, there was a reason why I thought that was the best name for it.
Fair enough.
And of course, we just have Fisto. I boxed Growltit, but yeah, we need to get a Firestone to evolve into Arcanine.
Wait, you boxed him? I thought the boxer was Hitmonchan.
I'm gonna throw things at you.
Equal attack defense is how to do it in Retail Gen 2.
Yep.
Retail Gen 2.
I mean, it's an accurate descriptor.
Yeah, not wrong.
Hey, I'm offended by that. I may be a degenerate, but I'm an American degenerate.
It's true.
Alright, so Tyrogue wouldn't be a bad thing to have on the team either. It's just, you know, leveling it is going to be the tricky part.
Yeah.
That being said, Booberella is starting to finally get caught up. You know, it's still got a bit because we want everyone into level 30s. Who would we bench, though, to put them in? Maybe a Mammary, but, like, I like Mammary. Like, just for type coverage in general, having electric type is good. What city is this? Beta Cianwood? Beta Mahogany? The thing is, there's the problem with calling them beta like that in anything is weird because you have to determine what you have to decide, like, what defining factor of each town would describe it. For instance, Goldport, I think it was like Westport or Goldport, if I remember the name of. Sunnyport. Sunnyport is basically beta. Sunnyport is basically Beta Olivine City, but Jasmine is not there. And Beta Goldenrod is Bugsy's gym. Beta Azalea Town is actually Morty's gym. And Morty doesn't even exist in this game. They have a different name for him. Twin Peaks is probably the weakest number in terms of coverage and type matchup. You're not wrong. And yet I feel like having a normal type is still good for fighting off dark types, especially because dark type is no longer weak to fighting types. Plus, we got the dark type coverage to take on psychic types.
Right, yeah.
Inoki the asshole who killed our starter. So yeah, I think we're gonna bench Tyrogue for now, just because it'll take a bit to level him. But I think that he definitely has a place in the party, especially if we lose anybody.
Yeah, that's fair.
And of course, we caught Pasties yesterday.
Oh, hey! Nice! Pasties, I like it.
Oh yeah, and in this town, we can actually trade a Krabby for a Voltorb. So if we lose an electric type, we can get another one.
I love that we called it Chips Ahoy.
Yep. Growltit.
Yeah, let's go Growltit.
They killed the beta Firestarter? Yeah, they used Mean Look to lock us in, then Hypnosis and Dream Eater, and we there was no way out of it, especially because Hypnosis kept hitting.
Yeah. I wasn't there for it, but I press have to pay respect.
Yep. Yeah, we're also waiting for Eliza, because Eliza can tell us if it's better to wait until night to catch stuff. I vote that Voltorb be called Grenade should we get it. Unfortunately, they'll have a nickname for it already because it's a traded Pokemon. Alright, I think it's time for us to take on the Steel Gem, or at least see what we're up against.
Fair enough. Let's fucking go.
Ooh, strength puzzles, I think. Or not, this is like just a weird hole. Oh, we're supposed to put the stones in the holes then?
Maybe?
Alright, let me...
Oh, Marina Morales asks, have you checked the other houses in the city?
I think we have. I don't know if there's any houses we haven't checked out yet.
Okay. Oh no, another block pushing puzzle.
Johnny block sliding puzzle. The kids, they love them block sliding puzzles.
You ever faced off against the defenses of steel Pokemon? Sir, I'm trying to push a boulder. Sir. Sir.
Sir, I'm trying to push a boulder.
Can you, like, get out of my goddamn way?
Gentleman Preston.
Oh my god, that's funny as fuck.
Okay, Magnemite. So actually, it's gonna be tricky because steel electric type against Polycule. Oh, Mammareep. I think Steel is weak to electric type.
Yes.
makes
It
sense.
So
should
it's going to
be.
be neutral at the very least. Hey, beautiful.
Erect. It didn't even say it's super effective, did it?
Oh, that's because it was neutral. Electric type, it defends against itself. Steel type is weak to
Okay.
electric, so it neutralizes.
Right, yeah, I forgot it's also electric type. Wooden Fan says, if you went east on Route 108, you can get a few friends right now during the day.
True, but I wonder, but the friends that I'm trying, and I saw that, but I want to focus on getting beta Pokemon, so I want to check and see if there's any, if it makes more sense to wait until night to try to get some.
Sir, barking up the wrong tree.
Hey.
Now that's a thunder
There's
shot.
nothing available at night. Your best shot is now. Well, we got a few hours, so I want to wait for confirmation. Not that I don't trust you, Wooden Fan, but it's possible that like Eliza will say like, okay, which would you prefer, this or this kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got this right.
Yay.
God, I hope
Well-
this is a gym that will reset if you fuck it up.
Ugh.
Well, would have to, otherwise you soft lock, right?
Yep.
Can you imagine? You just like mispress like a button, and that's just your game.
Yep.
That would suck.
What do you think this is? King's Quest 2? Ah, shout out to King's Quest.
I was gonna say, man, like that's a deep cut.
Yeah.
That's a
What do you
boomer-ass
think this
reference,
is?
Lotus.
King's Quest 5?
There's two you can get now. One evolution, one Betamon. Ooh. Is it an evolution of something we have already? Something that we could evolve so we don't have to worry about Dupe's Claws? Although you guys have already said that Dupe's Claws counts for evolutions. Because you are selling me on this, Wooden Fan, I admit. No, the evolutions are their grass type, though. The other one is a normal type. Intriguing. With the incorrect boulder, the thread of prophecy is severed. Low to save, to restore the weave of fate, or persist in the doom world you have created. Also, the nice thing about a block puzzle in a gym is that there's no wild Pokemon to fight, you know, when we're just trying to walk along. Trying to see what's to the north too. Only Tentacool/Tentacruel for surfing. Yeah, if we have to deal with, yeah, you know, if we only have that available to us, then it sucks, but we can live with that. At the very least, we'll clear out the gym trainers and get some experience. Ooh, there's Jasmine over there. Very different looking for the base sprite there. This gym used to use rock Pokemon, but Jasmine found the new steel type more appealing. Okay, you know, that makes sense. I don't think they have that explanation in Gold and Silver, but it is weird that her gym in Gold and Silver has this kind of cave-like appearance. So this actually explains that. Angor. Oh, this is this is what I want, but it evolves into like Beta Gorbis.
You want a keychain?
It's a shark with an anchor on it.
No, I could see it, but just look at that. Like, that's a keychain. Like, you could just have one of those.
Speaking of, I should make a keychain out of that for Poke Equipment.
It just looks like one.
It's water steel, so actually, Wildleaf would probably be neutral on it. Mammary would definitely kill it. Yeah. The explanation is in the final game, too. Is it? I don't recall them ever saying that anywhere. I mean, I believe you, but, like, I don't recall when they explained that. I mean, if there's water, you can fish. That's true. We got the good rod too. But we're probably gonna. But with the good rod, we're probably going to be very strategic in how we in what we pick. Not my turn, but you have an HM slave, someone to do your stuff for movement and such. Not exactly. We're kind of spread out stuff. Our Ratatas was kind of serving as that, but then it got killed. Worst cyborg ever. It's a shark that can only sink.
Yeah, doesn't seem very efficient. Oh, I've wasted my life.
And hopefully this doesn't reset, because I'm going to leave and go heal up. But hey, we've completed the block puzzle. Just check and see if there's any other gym trainers. To the north, the best thing you can find is a tentacle or anchor shark baby via good rod. Oop. Joey! We'll get you in a minute!
What? Oh.
Joey!
And Shelter. Shelter wouldn't be bad, but I would prefer Anchor Shark Baby. So again, we're going to strategize about this and the best approach for how we're going to handle this stuff. Is Chuck the gym leader in this beta? Chuck may still very well be of gym leader, but this is Jasmine's gym, actually.
So Wooden Fan says, and Shelter.
Yeah, I thought that. I can always delete Joey's phone number, but, like, I think I like the bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right, how many super potions do we have, just to make sure we're equipped for this fight? We got 8 super potions. That should be good. Joey, I swear we're gonna burn your Blue Eyes White Rattata card.
Yeah.
Alright, good. The blocks were still removed. I think there was only the 3 gym trainers. That's kind of surprising. Alright, we ready for this? Strange that steel was only discovered recently. Yeah. Remember, this was the first sequel to Pokemon. To Pokemon, they didn't have a lot of like the lore and backstory figured out for like how far back some Pokemon were and what their types were. So in Gold Silver, they say, oh yeah, Dark and Steel types are just recently discovered types. We didn't know what they were until then. If this was later gen, I'd go for Shelter, since Cloyster is a monster with King's Rock and whatever ability lets it use a multi-hit move 5 times. Yeah, but we unfortunately do not have abilities. And Cloyster, I think, is... it's a more of a physical mon, but Ice type is special. I find it weird that Steel is weak to water. I think the logic there is Rust. Yeah. Alright, Booberella, we're going to let you stay up. It's going to have Steelix. So Polycule will be good for that. We got Mammoreep for that. Apparently the Shark is a thing, but Mammoreep should be able to handle that. I think we're in good shape.
Yeah, you should be.
I don't think we're going to have anything much to worry about. Levels, I think, is our only concern. Only those who have shown that they can handle the Pokemon of my gym trainers.
Oh, welcome, Alaska.
1 second, I have to take my microphone up.
Yeah, I was going to say, your microphone was kind of weird there. Tony J, can I get a Salt-type Pokemon? You're thinking of Knackle.
There we go.
There is a Salt Pokemon in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, Garganackle. Here's why I said if this was a later gen. Yeah, gym trainers have proven themselves to be worthy opponents of the incredible defenses of my Steel Pokemon. You've done well to defeat them, but are you ready for me? Alright, Eliza, I'll get you up to speed on the team in a minute here. Oh, Jasmine. Okay. Jasmine's really going for all the bows. And the weird front bow. I'm assuming that's a Japanese thing. Yeah, the salty Minecraft rock. Sigma Suit Jasmine.
Is that a Jinx?
It is a Smoochum.
That is what Beta Smoochum looked like. Nice.
Yep. We have everything for we have full heals. We can deal with the confusion. Front bow, reverse kimono, maybe. Ah, damn it! This is during the time when electric types can be paralyzed.
You know, I gotta say, there was something I was finding a little off before. Elixir is spelled E-R. I think it's supposed to be I-R, isn't it?
I feel like it's supposed to be ER.
It's one of those words that can be spelled either way, and both are correct.
This Magnemite is annoying.
Upon Googling, I'm only really finding IR. Well, hold on. Middle English Compendium.
There, jeez. Oh no, Parafusion. While you were gone, we took on the Fighting Dojo, and we got the Tyrogue. Alright, I'm gonna heal here, just to be on the safe side.
English is a confusing ass language.
Yeah, it derives from a bunch of other languages, including English.
Including like 3 different types of English. Because you have Middle English, Welsh English, and Gaelic English.
Yeah.
Oh hey, she actually uses Magneton in this version. Yep! Ah, goddammit! Does Magneton learn self-destruct? I don't think so.
No, the Magnemite line has never, to my knowledge, had self-destruct.
Alright, come on, Memory. God! Okay. Steel is neutral to electric in the beta? No, Steel is weak to electric!
Yeah.
So electric steel means that electric type moves are neutral against it, which is our solution to the problem. Because otherwise, steel is also weak to water. So if it's come on, God bless it. Okay. So if it brings out Steel X, we have Polycule for it.
The beta is weird with some of the type chart stuff.
Just attack. Oh my god. I'm gonna switch to Moo Moo Milk in a minute here. It should not be able to do enough damage to kill us. There we go. So as you can see, off-screen, Mammary evolved. Also, we've got Giraffe-Rig now. That also evolved off-screen. Steel X, there we go. Polycule can handle this. I Google image search Garganackle, and on the second row we have a sexy lady version of the Salt Golem. Internet never disappoints.
The internet.
Beautiful. Yeah, levels I think was our only real thing we were worried about out with this gem. Leader Jasmine was defeated! You are a better trainer than me, and have proven it in this battle. In accordance with League rules, I confer upon you this badge. Boobcar receives a Mineral Badge! Raises Pokemon's defense. Also, let's use Fly outside of battle. Thank God!
Yeah,
and now we can get more Pokeballs.
Yep, we get more Pokeballs. We can go refight Joey whenever we want to. Also, we're gonna take Wooden Fan has been saying that we should take on Route 108 because we don't get anything good at night, but there is a potential beta Pokemon during the day.
Yes.
Boobcar with a TM23 in the TM pocket. Now, Eliza, since I'm talking to you right now, I want you to look up what the Pokemon are. Don't tell me what they are, and if it makes sense to try to do some, clever strategizing for how we should approach, catching it to try to guarantee the Betamon. Like, if there's any other place we can get this thing that we want to just, like, come back to later on, like, increase our odds.
Okay, there's one Pokemon that might be a problem for us that's, let's see. Okay, all we have to do is just go to 108 and 109 back to back, and we should be able, because 108 and 109 essentially have the same loadouts for Pokemon. So if we can get if we don't get the Betamon, any of the Betamon on Route 108, we can get it on 109.
Okay.
Because there's only one problematic thing that we don't have Deuce Claws on, and that's an Ekans.
Ah. Alright, so, how are we on balls? We got 11 great balls. I wouldn't mind getting some more. But yeah, we have fly now, so we gotta get something that can fly. And then we'll go on a little catching extravaganza to all the places we can use the good rod at. Hyper potions now. Oh wow, is there no balls here? Oh, they're great balls, okay. I was hoping we would have Ultra Balls by now. Oh, we can also go back to the mart and pick up a bunch of stuff. We can get Ice Punch for Smoochum. We fly now? We fly now.
We do have fly now.
Actually, did we get fly? I don't remember if we actually got the HM. I want to say we did. Yep, we did. Okay. Yeah, Fire Punch for Ampharos is also going to be good. Bonus items. Bills. An email, it's double checking. Okay, no new Patreon ones. Alright, deposit. Growlithe, we're going to put you away for a bit here. We might just want to bench Growlithe entirely just because as it's not a beta Pokemon, and if we have Fire Punch on Ampharos, that'll cover fire stuff. What was I grabbing? I was grabbing... Not Baywatch, not Paratus, not Pasties. We were grabbing our bird, our Beta Murkrow, who was named Boob Bird. Yeah, Fire Punch for Ampharos is really good. Teach. Oh, no, not cut. Fly. Alright, beautiful. Get rid of... Yeah, Sand Attack. We're not going to use Sand Attack. So how powerful is a Mr. T trading card in Yu-Gi-Oh, Lewis? It is basically like 5 Exodias. It would have been 6, but he wanted to be humble. Alright, Westport is where the department store is. If I recall correctly, it's been a while. That's a gate. There's the department store. Mr. T, impossible! No one has ever been able to summon him! Alright, that's Sharp Steel and Wisdom Orb. That's the X speeds. Where are the TMs? Okay, we're going to use these later on to try to get a Tyrogue into a Hitmontop. Here we go. Electric Punch. Fiery Punch.
Dang, we probably have enough money to buy one of each of them.
Yep, we can hold off on Thunder Punch yet, because Ampharos already knows it. Binds the foe to attack. That's Flash. Attack that may cause flinch. I think we have that. Attack that may, I think that's Thunder Wave.
No, TMO2 is Headbutt. TMO2 is Headbutt.
Oh, Headbutt. Essential. TM14?
TM14. Let me look at the list.
Yep.
I can just bring up the list of TMs. What am I thinking? TM what?
14.
Blizzard.
Titan uses defense. And attack. And TM38 is a move that can cause a burn.
Fire Blast.
Yeah, Fire Blast and Blizzard. We don't want those. Although I wonder if the X accuracies are still as broken in this gen as they were in Gen 1.
Unfortunately, no.
I didn't think so. We can always gamble to get more money. I don't think we can trade those back. Although, are there TMs available in it, or just the Evolution Stones?
Are TMs available at the,
Also, do we get Jinx through, you check this in a second. Is Jinx a stone evolution, or is just happiness?
Let me check.
Alright, Fire Punch, let's teach that.
Babies.
Let's get rid of Thunder Punch. I like Thunder Punch, but like Thunderbolt pretty much covers it already. If it's like the original game, Jinx is level 30. Okay. And Ice Punch. Oh, hey, Polycule can learn Ice Punch too. I'm gonna go back inside and get another one.
Yeah, Smoochum, Elekid, and Magby are all level 30.
Weird.
To be fair, they're that way in the base game as well. They're like some of the only babies outside of like Kyrogue that aren't like happiness.
I suppose that makes sense, because you don't encounter any Jinxes, below level 30 in Gen 1. Because the thing is, what I've always kind of admired about the games up until, like, Gen 8 or 9, they tried to maintain series continuity of, like, why you wouldn't encounter certain Pokemon in certain places. Like, oh, hey, why don't you encounter Espeon and Umbreon in Gen 1? It's because there's no day-night cycle in this. And because of that, they're just impossible for them to be there. Why don't you encounter some of the babies? Because you need the special incense, which you can't find in Kanto, kind of a thing. Alright, another Ice Punch. Yeah, having type coverage moves is just good strategy, in my opinion, especially if we end up losing Jinx. Or we decide to bench Jinx. Unfortunately, Boomerella is a glass cannon. It is really crappy defense. Let's get rid of Hypnosis. We're not going to use Hypnosis. Brandon Foley, so is there a beta guide? We have information on the canon material, but beta could be set up different. We do, and Eliza and Wooden Fan have been consulting it for us. Alright, so we got that. Let's go get a new friend. Back to Alloy City.
Yep, head to Route 108.
I know the route up north is no good for us.
Yes. At the moment.
Yep. The guys really know about it. It's basically a not real strategy guide.
It counts as a real strategy guide because even fan-made strategy guides are counted as strategy guides, in my opinion, if they're well made enough.
Indeed. Let me save real quick here.
In fact, I've seen some strategy guides made by fans that are better than the officially released ones, like some fan-made ones for Chrono Cross. Because the official one for Chrono Cross fucking sucks.
All right, new friend.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Ah, damn it.
Is it the Ekans?
No, it's Oddish.
To be fair, Oddish has the Blossom.
I know, so yeah, Beta Blossom is an option. It's just
Yeah.
I was hoping for another Betamon, but that's fine. We will still get it.
Yeah, there's the Oddish. There's one that's 5% chance, and I would love for us to get it, but it's only a 5% chance.
Is that the same for
Thankfully, it's
Route
also on Route
109?
109. We might be able to game Route 109 though.
How do we game Route 109?
We avoid catching anything on Route 109 and go to Route 110, and then go back to Route 109.
On Route 110 we can get Nekins?
Yes.
All right, we've got a plan. All right, we need a name for the weed Pokemon, lol.
The weed Pokemon. Oh man.
I'm gonna name it Dandelion. During the day, it stays in the cold underground to avoid the sun. It grows by bathing in moonlight. That's cool. Blaze it, Ava, Tiddish. 420, blaze it, 420. Here's something to think about. It's going to evolve into a Blossom if we end up raising it. Mary Juba, Floro, Ketamine, Catnips, Bud, Count Pochula, Mary Jane, Ditchweed. China Cat.
China Cat.
Implants is not bad. Boo Blossom. You know what? I'm going with
That's
Boo
good.
Blossom.
That's
Nice.
good.
Like it.
I like it. I was trying to remember which flower was that represented breasts in the language of flowers, but I couldn't remember. Because yes, in the language of flowers, there is a flower that represents boobs.
Ah.
I honestly think it might be a type of lily, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Huh. What was that? Oh, you put Boobarella up front. We also, in the town, we can trade a Krabby for a Voltorb, so if we lose Ampharos, we can get another electric type.
Nice.
Poor Blossom, what did you ever do to get a boo at? Oh, we're not booing them. We like Blossom. It's just we're also going to we're sticking with the boob theme.
Yeah.
Hey. Now look at our defenses compared to everything else. Like, I make sense we're a baby, but at the same time, God, like we are just like you can just push Smoochum the hell over. I'll use Dodrio. We are gonna switch out for you though, cause yeah, like oh God, that's a bit of a level leap. If we had, oh, Nose Pursuit. Okay, good. We're only ice type in Smoochum form. So thank God for that. I know it's Doduo's baby form, but why does it have 3 heads when Doduo has 2? I know, right? If we had chosen the Vileplume route, we could have called it Viletits. Triple peaks like in Total Recall. I'd use Doduo. Okay, we knowing that they have a pursuit, I'm not gonna risk it. Gently tap her and she'd be in the hospital. Yeah. Joey! Oh, it's Martha. Hi, Mom!
I swear to God. Oh.
I swear to God, you just called. Oh, hi, Mom. Also, she got stuff in the PC. Let's go check it out. We gotta go heal anyway. What am I doing? I'm walking on my feet like a Philistine. In case you missed it yesterday, we got the skateboard.
Guys, we don't.
Using our feet
Hard
like a
wheel.
peasant. What was that, young man? You're grounded. Get back here right now, young man. Your journey is over. But Mom, I haven't gotten flying yet. Have we caught the Snorlax yet? No, we have not. I'd like to get Ultra Balls for Snorlax, honestly. It's not a high priority to get the Snorlax. It will be great to have, but we don't need it, is my attitude. Oh, they're not deposit. We're with... God bless it. Interfaces. Alright, what do we got? The Moonstones. Kamen Orb, green Apricorns. We'll get the Apricorns out when we fly back. You know what? We can just fly back and do that now. Which Pokeball do we want to have him make?
Oh.
What was that?
Oh, for Snorlax.
Is black the heavy stone?
Yeah.
Yeah, now the balls do what they're supposed to. You should do a 90s kid impression for a bit while skateboarding. Maybe an intermission during a stream. Totally. And due to junk data, you encounter a Goomba. Aloe City. Pagoda City. That's where Kurt is. Okay, they share themes. Yeah, we're catching a Snorlax in black. We probably won't do that today, but still. Ah, Boo Card, finish your ball. Here. Ah, we got a fastball.
Hey.
That turned out great. And fastballs for Pokemon that are speedy. Oh my god, I got exits, don't I? I make balls from apricorns. Yes, I do. It'll take a day to make a ball. Come back for it later. We might manipulate the clock later. Alright, so, while we're here, was there any water in here we could use a good rod on that we want to get something out of? Or did we already catch something here?
Nothing here, but there is a route we can go to. The boardwalk.
The boardwalk!
We're right, we didn't catch anything on the boardwalk because I had to wait until you get a better rod.
Yeah.
Let me double check what it was.
Hey, Kurt, remember that GS ball we left for you years ago and you never did anything with it? Lake right there. I think we might have already caught something in that lake is the thing.
Double checking to see what the boardwalk didn't, because I know it's one. Yes, it is boardwalk.
I'm pretty sure we
You
already
get Roland
registered it.
Bino
Just in
here.
case. What was that? What was that we
You
can
can
get?
get Molambino on the boardwalk.
That's right, the Gambino. The Bambino. Like, what was it?
Molambino, the one that belongs to the
Molambino.
shark.
I was gonna swap to what leaf up front?
Combination of Mola and Bambino.
There we go. There we go. Let's paralyze that, and we will try to catch it. Alright, start thinking this thing, it evolves into a shark with an anchor, and then into something like Beta Huntail.
It evolved into a shark with an anchor and then into a moray eel.
Yeah. Which I think, honestly, shark with anchor looks better, but what do I know?
Japan has a weird obsession with moray eel being evil.
If I'm not mistaken, and we encountered one of the anchor ones in the gym, so I'm assuming it's water steel, or at least it becomes water steel. Titanik, that's not bad. Heavy Tail, Huntatas. Damn it!
Deep blue tit.
Deep blue tits. I'll give it a couple more balls, and I'm gonna try to send something out to damage it a little bit. Name it Baby Shark. Hey, there we go. Its skin is very scaly and tough. This Pokemon is most often found in open waters out in the sea. Boob Lagoon. Keychain. Bobo Shark, Bobo Baby Shark, Bobo. Doot 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 doo. Boob Lagoon. Tittle Wave. Mammary Eel isn't bad.
Titty chain!
Titty chain!
Titty Chain?
I like the memory eel though more.
What do we like better, Mammary Eel or Titty Chain?
I kind of like titty chain, not gonna lie.
And it does just fit, doesn't it?
Yep. All right. Mammariel is also, yeah, 2 chains. All right, so we got ourselves that one. What's next?
See if there's any other water that we can do. I think there was one more that we could get a horsey from. Oh no, that's later. Okay, there's one that we can get a shelter from. Let me see where that was.
And give me a second here. I'm going to check the box. I think we're getting full, and we can't capture any. I think we can't capture any Pokemon if we have a full box.
Oh, that sucks.
I know, it's a dumb mechanic. Okay, we have room for one more.
The docks is the other place where we could have gone that we skipped over catching something from water because I said wait for later.
All right, and that can get us a new Pokemon or just a Shelter.
It's a shelter.
Okay, we're gonna get the Shelter. Actually, so here's the thing. I know that the route up north can also get us a Shelter. Do we want to do that to ensure we can get the? Because I'm pretty sure there's a beta Pokemon up north from Alloy Town.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can get something new there, but we need to catch that Shelter. We're doing it, people. We're being smart.
We're being strategery.
Any head? Oh, and there's and see if there's any headbutt areas we can check.
I'll check headbutt areas. Let me bring up the headbutt map. Okay, Overworld 1.
On that note, let me teach headbutt to hopefully Giraffe-Rig.
Okay, yeah, there's ones in several. We can go to Route 101.
Damn it! Oh, actually, was it? Twin Peaks is able. Okay. It's just I hate this layout so damn much.
Route 101 and Silent Hills we can go back to for headbutting. And
so, quick question.
Yeah.
Do enemy Pokemon have infinite power points?
No.
Okay, they don't, because Gen 1 they did. So I'm trying. So does it make? So what should we get rid of? Spider, Confuse Ray for Headbutt.
Spite?
Because Spite gets rid of enemy power points, so we could like yo.
Oh, true. Oh, they're both good. They're both good like utility moves.
We could also get rid of Crunch or Feint Attack. They both have the same power. It's just Crunch can flinch and Feint Attack can never miss.
I'd say get rid of Feint Attack because I like the flinching more. But that's just me.
Chat, what are your thoughts? Big Box says get rid of Spite since Confuse Ray is way more valuable. Otherwise, Crunch and Feint Attack have the same power, just with different advantages. Originally called, how many more days to stream, Lewis? This might be the last day. Depending on how far along we are, and if we want to go for another day, I wouldn't mind this being the last day, but like, if we feel like it for going for one more day, it wouldn't be a terrible idea, especially if it means we can finish the game. Beta gaming, meta gaming with stats. Not ever missing is more reliable than sometimes flinching. Spite is more like something for PvP, or if you know your opponent's moves with less than 5 to 10 power points total. Crunch can drop special defense, feint attack can't miss. Could have sworn Crunch could flinch, but maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Fight that flinch. Crunch is drop special defense.
Okay.
I'd say, yeah. It's okay. Crunch can drop special defense. Feint attack can never miss. Spite drops power points, so it may put them into a point where they're struggling. And Confuse Ray causes them to be confused. Weighing them all in my head.
Spite is probably the least likely because we take the attitude of trying to kill stuff as quickly as possible and not try to wait them out.
Plus, Twin Peaks is not really that much of a tank.
That's true. There we go. Now we got a good normal move on there, too. Because I think Headbutt's like 80, isn't it? Not stats. Moves. Yeah, how about 70? Okay, and that will may cause things to flinch. How is our physical attack? I'm curious. Attack 72? Okay, we're a mixed attacker. Good.
Yeah.
Does Headbutt work on trees in this game? Yes, it does. That's why we're teaching it.
There's actually several places we can go for trees, including, we can, in Silent Hills, we can try and get a knock towel.
All right. Do we want to? What's the optimal strategy here to get like the most value out of these? Like we're metagaming here.
Okay, best bet is to try to do both Silent Hills and Route 101 have the let's see, Route 101. Okay, no, they use Overworld one. So okay, so Route Silent Hills, and we can get Spinnerack and Ladybug from Silent Hills and Route 101.
Okay.
So we can go try to get one of those from them.
All right.
And
At least still up front. Good.
Okay, that's actually... Okay, that's smart. Okay, I have an idea.
All right.
Okay, first we go to, where are we right now?
We're in... which route is this? Fingertips, no stealing up to Pokemon. We're right outside of Silent Hills.
Okay, so probably Route 101. Route 101, we can headbutt trees as well. We have to find a headbuttable tree.
We also need cut again.
Ah, yes.
Anyone do it? Wait, anyone? Dear Lord, cut. No one can learn cut. Of course not. Of course not. Oh, there's a headbutt tree right here. Twin Peaks, keep bashing your head against this thing until it gives us something.
Give it a bug.
God bless it. Okay, I'm gonna go get something that can cut. I'm you, but better. Concussions are temporary, but friends are forever.
Few concussions.
Are they though?
Well, the lasting damage from concussions are permanent, but the main damage from concussions is temporary.
Okay, man, I'm ready to sit this out for a little bit. Now we gotta change back to box 1.
Like later generations where the boxes were easier to manage.
Alright, who can probably... Boo Blossom can definitely learn it, I think. Parachutes could probably learn it.
Yes, Paris can learn it.
Yeah, let's just get Parachutes out and just do it. I miss our bear. Thankfully, some crystal hacks like Polish Crystal that touch up the box designed to be like later gens. Thank God. There we go. Alright. More trees. Anything else? I'm assuming there's an item around here we can probably get.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. It looks like it's just a shortcut.
Way back. It's a shortcut.
It's just a shortcut so we avoid Silent Hills entirely.
Neat. As if you want to avoid going into Silent Hill. Sounds like a lovely place.
Oh, there we go. We get a hoot hoot there.
That's Duke's Claws.
It's asleep!
Nice.
That's so cute! Because it's daytime!
Adorable.
I don't know if they do that in like the regular Gen 2 games. I don't do enough headbutting in those.
It's just very rare. You can sometimes get sleeping Pokemon. I've gotten a sleeping Hoot Hoot before in Gen 2.
It's such a cute detail, though. I love it.
It says it fell out of the tree when you get into the fight.
You can also sometimes get a sleeping, like, Apom from the trees if you do it at night.
Still early for a battle. Let me sleep.
Yeah, really. Could you go away? I'm not diurnal like you
Oh,
are.
execute. Okay.
Why was such the low? That was the 5%, the 5% chance. I didn't even think that'd be an option.
I'm not complaining about that. Execute having Grass Psychic as an option later on is not a bad thing. I mean, like I said, I want beta Pokemon, but like, I'll take it. Type coverage is good.
There's that does make another thing for us to get later on easier.
Excellent. Damn it. Execute. One of its eggs is way ginormous despite them actually being all the same size. Yeah, they hadn't quite figured out some of this stuff until later. I have to buy more balls, too. Damn it. Booba cute. Get the ball! Well, fortunately, we got a Paris here who could probably, like, do a little bit of damage without killing it. Ovum, Legon, Chestnuts!
Chestnuts! Because they're not actually eggs.
Scratch or Cut weaker?
Scratch is weaker?
Scratch is weaker?
Yeah.
Alright. How's everyone sleeping? Anyways, boobs are cute. That's not bad, actually. Boobs are cute. Coconuts is also good.
Their thing is, Execute is not actually eggs. They are, the Pokédex says it pretty plainly. They're not eggs, they just look like eggs. They are actually tree seeds. So So they are closer related to a coconut than to an egg, so they turn into a tree.
Get in the ball. You're in the red and paralyzed. There. Chestnuts go to the term huevos. Mam egg like mammary since they have milk. I think I'm actually. I think I like coconuts, especially given what it evolves into.
Huevos ain't bad. Like, that's not, like, female, but it still is kind of on brand for what you're doing.
Estrogen!
Estrogen ain't bad.
Extra actually would be good too. But no, I'm going with coconuts.
Now there's also trees in Silent Hills.
All right, let me go buy some more balls. Just be on the safe side. Put the lime into coconut and drink it all up. Accident.
Omelette au fromage.
Mm.
I had that for breakfast.
Did you change boxes? Yeah, we're gonna change boxes in just a second here. Just be safe.
He even tried lime and coconut water together. It's actually pretty tasty.
Huh. Alright, let's go to Silent Hills now and do something there. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Here they all are standing in a row. Big one, small one, some as big as your head. They're talking about boobs!
Sweet the Lion King reference, bro.
There's an area up there we can cut, so we can go check that out while we look for a tree to headbutt. There we go.
But a few years ago, while I was streaming Alan Wake, I decided to try it because that song plays in Alan Wake at the very beginning.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it was like his favorite song.
Yeah. So I decided, okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this.
I forgot to buy more balls. I'm gonna go fly back and do that.
Yeah, I totally forgot about
Monty
it.
Python would never.
Or whatever it was.
Oh, I tried it on stream and...
Sorry, I forgot to buy balls. Let me go back and do that.
And yeah, it was really tasty. I will suggest drinking coconut water with lime juice in it.
Okay, we need a moment of silence for Leon.
What happened?
Leon lives in a city where there's no Arby's.
My God.
I don't think I've ever had Arby's in my life.
We gotta fix that at some point.
I couldn't even tell you where the closest one is.
There's gotta be one where you are.
I mean, probably, but I don't go looking for them.
My hometown had no fast food restaurants.
Yeah, mine, like, pretty much doesn't, but it's, like, fudged it for stuff like Domino's and Subway.
Right?
Legit, my hometown still doesn't have any fast food restaurants. There's only, like, 3 restaurants in my hometown. And one of them is a place... One of them is a place called RVs.
My only regret is that I no longer live, they actually, after I left my hometown, after I left New York, they built a fucking Legoland, like, right by my old high school. I was super mad about it.
Okay, so if the dev ever comes back, or if anyone knows how to contact them, this tree is not headbuttable. Nothing happens when I click on it.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's just regular grass.
The restaurant RVs was for $5. You could get this a really amazing breakfast that gave you 5 large pancakes the size of the plate, 3 eggs, 4 strips of bacon, 4 sausages, a bowl of biscuits and gravy, and cheesy grits.
Another execute.
I love that one giant egg just staring you down.
You want to go? Huh?
Yeah, you gotta get through my minions first.
You only get that breakfast special on Sunday at 10 a.m. It's called the After Church Special.
For $5, you could buy a heart attack.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Another hoot hoot.
That giant egg just made me think of that Principal Skinner meme. You know, pathetic.
Swear to God. Give us something.
For a pizza joint that's constantly under different ownership.
I got a few pizza joints around me. I mean, there's a Domino's and a Papa John's, but there's also local places.
See, Execute is the low chance Pokemon. Why do we keep getting it?
Because that big one, he wants to go.
He is ready.
It's like the high chance
Well, I don't know how they program the game here, but I know in Gen 2 and the remakes, each tree has a different. There's actually like some trees have a better shot of getting some Pokemon than others.
Getting Spinarak and Ladybuzz more often than Execute.
Yeah.
Wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at it wrong. Execute is slightly higher than. Okay, so they're all about the same. So yeah, Execute, Spinarak, and Ladybuzz all have about the same, and then it's just who has the highest. Well, you're getting more Executes than anything.
Yep.
I love how just annoying you're being. You're just constantly shaking the tray. Eventually, something's gonna fall off.
I really love your peaches. Want to shake your trees.
You just want a spider or a ladybug.
Come on,
There you
give
go.
me a spider or a ladybug. There.
Huh, adorable. Ladybug? Come on, they weren't even trying. Isn't
we
there
like-
one of those sheep Pokemon that's just called like... Yeah, it's called like Woolly. It's like Woolly, but it's Woolly. That's just what it's called.
Not sure how that works with Ladybug. Alright, top.
Let's see.
Alright,
That's all for this.
I'm assuming you guys are just gonna be like Letty Boobs.
That is pretty on the nose.
Letty Bazongas, maybe?
Would that...
Letty Butt?
Letty Bras... Letty Tits... Oh, wool with 2 O's. Okay, so wooloo, but that's just wool. It's just wool.
Wow, this thing actually has like a annoying catch rate.
Oh, Letty Butt, that's not bad.
Letty B Cups is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, one scratch. Or we kill it because it's a crit. Never mind. Letty Bra is right there for taking. Letty nothing, unfortunately. Well, that was Silent Hills.
Okay. Next area we can try for catching from trees is...
Letty DD Cups.
Let me check to see which areas we can go to. We can go to Route 118.
Alright, where is 118? What city is it near?
118 is near Sanskrit Town,
Sanskrit Town.
if I recall correctly. Is it near Sanskrit Town or Sun Point City? I forget which.
Ooh, we can do it in the city itself. Holy crap! Holy crap!
my
Ori
God.
Cohen! You know what? We haven't much had cash flow in a while. Let's fix that. As a Star Wars fan has been happy with all your recent reviews, I think it's time to give you Trekkies a turn. Live long and prosper, let jazz. With that, Ari Cohen, you have brought us to 2,500. We are at the Star Trek movies goal!
Woo!
Congratulations.
I don't have an air horn sound alert.
Oh,
What
shit.
does God need with an air horn and a sound alert?
Hang on, I got it. I got you.
That was a Star Trek reference. I don't even watch Star Trek. There you go.
Okay, did you guys hear that? Because I don't know if you heard that.
Just
I heard
barely.
it. I heard it.
Okay, well, there you
And
go.
yes, oh yeah, Sanskrit Town does have trees that catch things as well. We can try and catch something in Sanskrit Town.
All right.
Bees.
So we got
my
sidetracked a
God.
little bit.
Also, Christian DeWolf says, Dear Linkara, I want to say that I'm a big fan. Listening to your reviews and your opinions of... Oh, I love listening your reviews and your opinions of comics. I also like how you explain good comics and bad comics.
Thank you so much, Christian, and thank you so much, Ari Cohen. That is a significant donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are now at that goal, which means we can move on to the next milestone. Which you mentioned that the Star or that you want some that Star Trek people should get some love. Well, funny coincidence. Now the next goal at 3,000. Thrawn Trilogy. We do a Star Wars month devoted to looking at the adaptations of the Thrawn Trilogy.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So yeah, woo! I'm sorry. I'm just like I just was not expecting that. Loud on our end. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we were celebrating. Of course, it's loud.
Well, it was also because like I decided to open up the soundboard on Discord. There's just like a there's Propano the clown head next to laugh, which apparently was the entity laugh.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, wow. I'm sorry. I'm just like flabbergasted that happened. Okay, so we're gonna catch something here in Sanskrit, or are we going for a route first?
We can get something here. We can get something here in Sanskrit.
All right.
There are 3 types of Pokemon that can fall from this tree. And two of them are things that we can get out of the way for routes.
Nice.
One of them is an Apom.
I'm not. Beta Apom. I don't like regular Apom either, so it's not like it's a huge loss if we don't get it.
Yeah, but the other 2 are getting a Spearow or an Ekans out of the way.
Speaking of, we got a Spearow.
I think I've mentioned this before, but I remember a really, really early episode of Pokemon, like Season 1, where Ash was grumbling, like, nothing but Spearows around here. And I'm like, you don't have a Spearow. It drove me crazy. And then I read the manga later,
Hope you have a good day. I think it's just because, like, he's so pissed off about the Spearow almost killing him.
But then I read the manga with, like, Satoshi, and, like, the first thing he does is get a Fearow. It's, like, unbelievable.
Yep. Also, Rex Mage user with a 1-up sticker. Damn it. Would it be alright to post the air horn video in Discord to be used in the soundboard? Maybe, yeah.
I did what I could.
No, it's alright, we understand. You should check out Ash's final episodes. One of them involves a Spearow. Huh. Also, wow, this thing does not... I don't recall Spearow having this high a catch rate.
And I'm afraid I gotta get going to dinner now, but maybe I'll be able to catch you later. But either way, enjoy the rest of your stream and have a good one.
It's all good. You have a good rest of the day, Lotus. Thanks for joining us for all you did.
Catch ya, and you're welcome, and thank you.
Right, one more Great Ball. I'll swatch it. Then we'll try once again to just catch it with a Paris. God bless it.
So many lasers at us.
Just shooting them lasers.
Oh no.
And if we lose Paratits, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. And we have a super chat from...
There we go, it's in the red.
We have a super chat from Adrian Roberto Ruiz.
Why don't you read that off while I switch Pokemon?
I warn about Ruby HBG video, not for the video itself, but for what it caused. Mostly a lot of bad faith throws on the show, and became weaponized by incels.
Yeah. No, I get ya.
There's a lot of things where people people take the wrong things from reviews or videos and come up with, and the wrong people have bad takes on it and cause lots of problems online.
Wait, what happened with Ruby? We were talking earlier about Ruby getting a season 10 and how, like, I've never watched anything of Ruby, just the H-Bomber Guy video.
Yeah, well.
Love Ruby.
To protect its territory, it flies around ceaselessly, making high-pitched cries. Alright, we need a nickname for Spiro. The wrong people keep getting into the best stuff of, I always forget what SMH stands for.
So much hate.
So much hate. Shake my head is actually what it is. I thought it was... Spear tits, air boob, speary.
Spear tits is not something we should do because that sounds painful?
Ag boob. Spearler.
Bazongas?
Gazongas.
Yeah.
Peckers.
Ooh, Peckers is nice.
You know, it's been a while since we had some penis representation in here.
Yeah.
My God.
I do not like. We should have equal representation for some people.
Breast row wouldn't have been terrible. Hi, Joe. Okay, Joey. You know what, Joey? We can fly now. I'll come visit you. First, I'm gonna heal up though. Adrian Roberto, there's control for Star Trek Con. I'm not sure what that's referring to.
Check.
Wait, a new goal was made for 3,000? Yep, a couple days ago. Someone suggested that for 3,000 we do I do a month dedicated to the Thrawn trilogy.
A show based around Khan on Seta Alfie 5. Like, what's that?
I don't... I hate Kurtzman so much.
Who wants a show that follows Khan while he's on Steady Alpha 5?
This is...
There's also
Find that nostalgia. Franchise auto-cannibalism.
There's also a tree you can do here in Techno City.
Heck yeah, I think a good 7.5 goal would be to review the Young Justice cartoon. Too many seasons of that. I mean, I always had to do it. And the reason why I'm okay with Spider-Man the Animated Series is I'm very nostalgic and passionate about Spider-Man the Animated Series. So I'm more willing to devote the time to look at it. Justice League, the Young Justice cartoon, I don't care nearly as much about, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, you'll have my confused pace, because it's like, why? Oh, I know why. It's because they're trying to still mine the nostalgia market for even though, like, I feel like everyone's tired of it. Also, can we get did we already do water thing on this route?
I don't know.
Why, did
Yes,
we already
we did.
do water on Route 120?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Okay, Joey. I was waiting for this battle.
Are we going to finally go deal with Joey?
Yes. Mind you, he'll just call again in like 10 minutes, but like, it's been a bit. We have Fly now. I will deal with you. We'll get some levels.
I will deal with you.
At the very least, it'll get us up to level 30 for Whatleaf. KCB89, I read the Thrawn trilogy as a kid and enjoyed it, hoping we meet the next goal. Well, we're on our way now. These are going to be the comic adaptations of the Thrawn trilogy, which people say are not very good. I have read the first, read like a good like 50 pages of the first one, and I'm just like, really? This is the thing that people say are better than the sequels? I mean, they're not terrible, but it's like, these aren't like anything groundbreaking in my opinion. Thrawn is a perfectly fine villain, but like maybe things will get better as they go along. But I'm like, I am not impressed so far.
I read the Thrawn trilogies before I knew they were Star Wars.
Oh, neat.
Because here's my like I said before, I have a weird history with Star Wars. My first thing was Ewoks, the movies, not the show. The Ewoks movies are great. I recommend watching them.
All right, I don't think we caught anything in Sunnyport.
No, there's actually but let me check to see what water type it has.
Either in Sunnyport or the route above it. Let me double check the actual location here. No, this is just, Sunpoint Docks. I don't think we caught anything here because we wanted to wait for the Good or Super Rod.
Yeah, in order to check and see what type of rod we wanted for that. Sunpoint Docks.
Oh shit.
Maybe review the novels then? I am the comic book review show.
Sunpoint Docks, we wanted...
Don't forget Joris Sabaoth, actual name and a major part of the trilogy.
This is where we're going to go to get the shelter.
Okay, yeah, let's get the shelter.
We can get the shelter out of the way.
In which case, let me go get something other than Paris, because Paris, because I'm assuming the shelter is going to know Aurora Beam. What level is the shelter?
It does not say the levels for the Pokemon that you catch in the water.
Let's
but I can look at shelter's move.
Let us assume it's going to be in the 10 to 20 range.
Yep, and I'm going to check its move list for around that range. Shelter is around 90. It would have Aurora Beam.
It would have Aurora Beam. Alright, so we need something that'll resist Aurora Beam but still be low level.
Yep, it'll have it'll probably have some mix of Tackle, Withdraw, Supersonic, Aurora Beam, and Protect.
Okay. It should be level 20 according to Wooden Fan.
Okay, then it'll have Aurora Beam, Supersonic, Withdraw, and Tackle.
Alright. Something that'll resist ice or not be super affected by it. So probably a water type.
Yeah.
Who do we got? Titty Chain. Pasties. Meryl, Baywatch. Always grab out Vibe Raider. Titrana. Side Boob. What does Side Boob have? Disable Confusion, Screech. Okay, I think we can work with Confusion.
And then after I watched the Ewoks movies, I didn't really know that those were part of Star Wars. Because I didn't even know what a Star Wars was. So then I encountered some books labeled Thrawn on, like, they had, like, the word Thrawn, like, they had the back book mentioned for the character Thrawn on the back book, and I was like, okay, that's an interesting name. And so I read them. Because they were at a local library. They had the things on there that said Star Wars. I still didn't know what a Star Wars was, because that was the first time I saw the word tagline Star Wars. I just figured that was just the name of the trilogy.
Also, I just realized we should buy even more balls. A War in Stars. A Star Wars, if you will.
So for a while, I thought that Star Wars was literally just the Thrawn trilogy.
Also, I don't know if that's a Mart in Sunnyport. There it is.
I'm gonna get out of here. Prim wants to do other stuff, so I'll see you guys later.
Alright, have a good day, good day, Crimson. If you always feel free to come back whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, just post in the mod chat if you're gonna do this again or if we're going back to Hitman.
Will do.
Alright, thanks. See you guys later. Bye, chat!
See ya!
And then after that, I finally figured out that the Star Wars wasn't just the Thrawn trilogy, and I got the Empire Strikes Back novelization.
There are just people who are listening to your reading order and your absorption order of this franchise and just being horrified.
So I got the Empire Strikes Back novelization, not realizing that there was a middle part of a trilogy.
Yep. Alright, we still have Whatleaf up front. We got Side Boob ready. And now we fish.
And I read it all the way through. And I found, because there are actually multiple versions of the novelization of Empire Strikes Back, the version I have has it that way when Obi-Wan and Yoda are talking after Luke leaves. A third person walks up to them, labeled only as Obi-Wan's mentor, and he's the one that mentor's the one who says, no, there is another one. There is another.
Also, I'm going to just to warn you, I'm speeding things along to make this faster. So
Okay.
flashing warning.
And I'll go check the super chat from Big Box. Big Box super chat. Big Box says, on the subject of secondary media, did you hear how the secondary canon of Star Trek novels was resolved in the lead up to the new shows? It was even worse than the Disney trashing Legends.
I have not heard how they did that. Other than I think like Strange New World saying that like time travel is happening all the time, so everything is like, everything is constantly changing, and I'm just like, rolling my eyes.
So after I read The Empire Strikes Back novelization, I finally saw a Star Trek film in theaters. Phantom Menace.
I'm so sorry.
Because my brother wanted to see it in theaters, so I had to go with him.
Alright, grab side boob.
And I did not realize that was going to be part of a trilogy.
Oof.
So I was like, oh, so this is just the origin story for everything. Okay. Who are all these characters? None of them were mentioned in Empire Strikes Back, because at this point I still didn't know much.
Yep. Alright, that should be good enough.
So after that, I was eventually just watching Cartoon Network one day, and all of a sudden I saw this Gendy Tartakovsky short. So I watched all the Gendy Tartakovsky Clone Wars.
Yep. Alright, we need a name for Shelter. Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable part, so it uses this move only as a last resort. A female Shelter. The TLDR is that everything that happened in every novel is part of an unstable timeline. All of it had to be prevented from ever happening to save reality. I'm going to ignore that ever happened. Shell Bra, that's not a good one. That's not a bad one. Pearl. Original Sea Bra. Original Sea Cup. Tit Twister, Venus, Shelly, Belder, Pearl Boob, Shield Bra, Shell Bra, Nipple Clamp. It's like really mundane, like John. Double C Cup. Okay, I actually like that one.
Then after I watched the Gendy Tartakovsky shorts, I played my very first. Well, technically, I already played my very first Star Wars game, which was Star Wars Pod Racer. Because I played that in theaters while going to go see Phantom Menace.
Yep.
But I played my first story-based Star Wars game, which was this one for the original Xbox, where you played a Jedi going to an academy and you got to build your own lightsaber.
Yeah, Jedi Academy. It's a great game.
Which I only played because my only boyfriend I ever had, my ex-boyfriend, left his Xbox at my house with his games while he was going to basic training.
Ah. Yeah, book writers, thank you for your contributions. You don't matter now. Bye. Something like that, yeah. There's a skateboard in the beta? Yep, we learned that yesterday. Unfortunately, it doesn't jump over ledges like it's supposed to. Never thought of streaming KOTOR. Yep, I've actually considered it, but it is a long-term thing, unfortunately, because I have other stuff that I want to play, and KOTOR is a bit of a long game.
College, I played Knights of the Old Republic.
All right, let me grab some. Actually, we probably should save on money. All right, so where to next?
We can go to let's see. We can go to.
We can catch like in Sunpoint City itself, I think, if there's any water.
Let me check.
I don't think there is, because unfortunately, I'm only seeing.
No. Let's see. I think we have all the water that we can do for now until we get better rods or get to areas that are later on.
Okay.
And for trees, we can go to Alloy City.
All right, let's go to Alloy.
And Techno City.
Technos is closer. Might as well go to that one. That's
And
a
Dietrich's there.
headbutt.
Yep, for headbutt and there, because we can do both of those. And then we can knock out Atkins that way.
Excellent. Okay, I'm doing this again. Frame skip, throttle, 400%.
And I think I'll continue telling you people in chat about my history with Star Wars. Because I'm pretty sure I'm giving somebody an aneurysm. So then after I played Knights of the Roman Republic in college, I was even more confused on what the hell Star Wars was. Because everything I had seen didn't seem to connect yet.
There we go. Okay, we got Spiro.
So then, when I was when I worked at a magazine, somebody showed me the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Why?
Yes, Star Wars Holiday Special before I saw A New Hope. Or Empire Strikes Back. Or any of the other films other than Phantom Menace.
Hey, I played KOTOR before I played Star Wars. Yeah, well, yeah, KOTOR at least can work as a great solo introduction to it. You can start with KOTOR and it'll work just fine. Okay, we got APOM.
Nice.
Turn off the throttle. Put on sound again.
So after I saw the holiday special, I finally saw a bit more Star Wars when a friend of mine, when the first of the sequel trilogy came out, wanted to go see that. They took me and a few other people with them to go see it. So at this point, I'd only ever seen one Star Wars film, Phantom Menace. The second Star Wars film I saw was The Force Awakens. Not counting the Ewoks film, because those were technically the first two I saw.
Hey, how much of have you seen, like, actual Star Wars yet? Like A New Hope?
And then in 2020, when the pandemic hit, I decided, okay, I'm going to sit down and watch all of Star Wars.
Sidekick
So
4, isn't it pretty much understood that expanded universe are dubiously canon by default? I thought that was the unspoken rule of every EU. For the most part, yes. The problem is, with Star Wars, they explicitly said, oh no, our EU is entirely canon. And with Star Trek books, originally it was Roddenberry said, only the TV show, live-action TV shows are canon. And the thing is, that'd be fine. It would be okay for their dubious continuity, but, like, don't actually just say out loud, this is not canon. Screw you guys. It's an unstable time that needs to be erased. That's dumb. That is disrespectful to people who do the work on these things. Doctor Who is technically all canon, but that's because they've said we don't want to disregard the work of all these other people, even if they're, even if it doesn't fit in with our vision for the show. Doctor Who canonicity and continuity is much more in flux, and they're more willing to bend that kind of thing.
And Power Rangers have said that the comics and stuff are secondary canon, whereas as long as the shows don't contradict it, the comics and stuff count as canon.
Which is a bit iffy, because a lot of that stuff, just like the personalities, the time period it takes place in, that kind of thing, is kind of...
Yeah. But, anyways, then in 2020 and 2021, I finally watched all of Star Wars.
There you go.
The movies.
Yeah.
And
There we
also
go.
the Clone Wars TV show. And that's pretty much it. I haven't watched any of the other shows, just the Clone Wars, the Gendy Tartakovsky stuff, and all the movies.
This APOM is more cat-like.
Yeah, it's actually kind of more lemur-like if you look at it.
I kind of like it more than actual APOM. It uses its tail to hang onto tree branches. It uses its momentum to swing from one branch to another. We need a name. Monkey Tits. I kind of expected that one. Grope Tail. Primamory is not bad.
Primamory.
Although I feel like we should say that for if we catch a Mankey. Monkey Boner.
Lee
Moo-moos. What's your Rig nicknamed? Twin Peaks.
Titty Kong.
Titty Kong ain't bad.
I like Titty Kong.
Banana Pants. A-boob like baboon. Baboobs. Monkey Business. Bonobo. Bonoboobs.
I think my favorite is probably Titty Kong.
I'm going with Titty Kong. Boob Nobo, sorry. I like that one too. See, it's relevant because the new Donkey Kong game.
Next, I should probably tell you my history with Star Trek.
Dear God, I know. No. Also, is Apom still normal type in this game?
To be fair, my history with Star Trek is a lot less chaotic. I literally just saw the Star Trek movies first, and then
rougher, but still valid. Is Apom normal type in this?
Yes. I think he is. Let me check what Apom is.
All right.
But yeah, I just for my order.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I just watched the Star Trek movies, and then recently I started watching the Star Trek shows while I was homeless back in 2022, and I've gotten up to Deep Space Nine.
Joey, no. We just fought. Anyway, can we actually catch something in Alloy Town, or did we already... Because I thought we caught a Staryu in the water.
Oh yeah, we did the Staryu in the water there, yeah, so we can't do Alloy Town.
Alright, so we can't get... And we didn't get Ekans, we got the Apom, so... where to
There
next,
is another
if
place we
anywhere?
can go for... One second, there's another place we can go for that. I just want to check Apom's typing.
It's all good.
I'm just having trouble finding it in the thing, because... There it is. Yeah, it's still normal typing.
Alright. Shut up, Joey. Apom is fighting / pacifist type.
And here I thought Joey was duelist type.
Hey.
So,
Cocoa Melons would have also been good.
Where are we currently?
We're in Alloy Town, but we can probably go backwards if we could go someplace else. Or if we
Have
need
we
to hold
done-
off.
Let's see. Have we done Techno City yet?
I think we just did.
Okay. We did Sanskrit Town.
Let me go back and double check, but yeah. We did Sanskrit. Yeah, that's where we just caught the Apom here in Technos.
Yeah. Let's see. Did we do Route 106? Can we do Route 106? Can we go to
Route 106. Let me, where is that located?
I'm checking to see if that's one of the routes we can go to yet.
Let's see here. 106, yep.
If we go to Route 106, there's something we can catch there in the trees.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
Because that's another place we can try to get the Ekans out of the way.
Yes. Was the official explanation that Klingons got, like, human smallpox and that caused the forehead bumps? It's complicated, but more or less, a group of Klingons got it was explained in the show Enterprise. A group of Klingons got very impressed by a bunch of human augments, which are like, genetically engineered super soldiers, and they were like, you know what, we want that for ourselves too. And so they took some human augment DNA and retrofitted it on some Klingon prisoners, and it mutated them to get rid of their foreheads and made them more aggressive. But it mutated and spread like a disease throughout the Empire. And they altered it so they fixed it so it wouldn't kill them, but the cosmetic changes would stick around for a generation or two. Cute. Level 10. Okay, I'm gonna do the super speeding again here.
Yeah, because there's only a 15% chance of Ekans, but everything else in these trees we've already gotten. So this is literally just to get Ekans out of the way.
All right,
So the other things that are in this tree are Hoot Hoot, execute, and not to.
All right. And we've already got a not to, so we're good there too.
Yep, so it's just Ekans we're trying to get rid of.
All right. That was on Enterprise. I watched the whole episode, whole thing. I didn't remember that episode. That was in season 4. The two-parter also involves Section 31, or at least Proto Section 31. Tell me when I can look at the screen. Will do. Nothing. Hoot hoot. Not to. See, I like this. I like us using our brains. Come on, Ekans. We've only got an hour and a half before it gets dark and we start losing stuff we can catch. Yeah, Code Date, we talked about this earlier, how cool it was that, like, they're like the Hoot Hoots, when we catch that, when we find them, they're all asleep. It's a neat little detail.
It's just, okay, if the tree has Natu, that means that tree cannot have Ekans, because the trees will either, because there's 2 types of trees, rare types of trees and normal types of trees.
Or there's this type of tree which has an Ekans in it that I just found. Alright, you can look again, Minspy. Sound on.
Name's Snitties.
Yep, time for Snitties. Got Brent Spiner guest star in the episode too. Probably should have bought more balls. How are the daycare Pokemon doing? Good question. And hopefully a single scratch will not kill it.
And now because we did this,
Hey.
routes 109 and 110, we can actually catch Pokemon there without worrying about the Ekans.
Nice. Rodiard is traitor spelled backwards. Trouser Snake is also good, but I think we were dedicated to either Ecans or Snitties. I prefer Snitties.
Because we've gotten the Ekans, the Oddish, and the Paris, which means that there's 2 beta Pokemon, 2 Betamons, and 1 also non-Betamon, but the 1 non-Betamon has only a 5% chance.
Although let's remember, we've had really irritating luck with that.
Yeah. So I'm hoping we get the 2 Betamons on routes 109 and 110.
Hey, we got a better chance of it, and you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we can do to eliminate, the other possibility?
No, unfortunately, no.
All right, we'll try our best here.
So now we can head to route. Now we've got all the things we can do before we head to route 109.
All right, what's the other thing we can do?
That's everything we can do before route 109.
That's everything we can do. All right, now we wanted to skip. Did we want to skip Route 109 to go to Route 110 to catch something first? I think you mentioned that.
No, because we got the Ekans out of the way.
Okay, so we got the Ekans out of the way. Yep. Is there nothing we can couch on Route 110 then?
There's still something we can catch on Route 110. It's just this will make it even more easier for us to get that stuff.
Okay. Alright.
There'll be nothing but 2 beta Pokemon we can get on Route 110 now.
Alrighty.
And Route 109 has 2 beta Pokemon and 1 non-beta Pokemon we can get.
Yes, I'm aware. I remember the Snorlax, guys. It's just I would prefer to have like a lot of Ultra Balls for that. Yeah, our second egg was Smoochum, which we were going to try to get into a Jinx. Alright. Just going to load up on balls now. Like, no money for anything else, but we'll probably fight some trainers on the way, too. Now, is this... Now, we're mostly doing this for catching, but is this actually the direction to go, or are we heading north after this?
Route 109 and Route 109 is the way to go for now.
Alright. Counter the Dark Man. There we go.
One second, my nose started itching like no tomorrow.
Take your time.
We have to head through Route 108 to Route 109 and then to Route 110.
Yes. Here's a dumb question. Unless there's a water around or anything around here, there are some trees around here we could headbutt.
Yeah, let me check to see what type of trees they are. There.
Linkara, you don't have access to Ultra Balls yet? Not yet.
Unfortunately, everything in those trees are things we've already gotten.
Alright. Let's put, we still got Boobird. Let me, Actually, we'll keep Boobird around for just a bit longer so we have, Fly just so it's easier to get back to town if need be.
Yeah.
Don't you think my Pokemon and I are beautiful? Yeah, we're saving the Ultra Ball until we absolutely need it. Pepperon, which we are not going to keep Booberell in for. Yeah, Polycule.
Access to buying Pokeballs for... Let me see how many more towns ahead of us that is.
Look at the pupper that I'm drowning.
4 towns away from us.
Criminy. Adrian Robert Martinez, Ruth, sorry again, your name is cut off. Do you like any Kevin Smith comics? His Green Arrow run is very good. And he also introduced the very cool character, Arcanine. They introduced he introduced a very cool villain. I'm trying to remember his name. His name is Automatopoeia, who we only ever see him speak in sound effects. Like, he emulates the sound when he talks. And also, yeah, this is what we're gonna get for Growlithe. How long before Kurt makes it the heavy ball? 1 day, which we might do some time manipulation. And we're still a ways off from getting a Firestone, unfortunately.
Yeah, and unfortunately we have to wait until we get to a certain, until we get to the next department store before we can get a Firestone.
Yeah.
Unless there's one in the wild, but I'd have to look through the thing to see if I can find one in the wild.
Yep, no worries. Now you're gonna use Growlithe. It's like that trainer who had the Doduo. There's like the entire line now that we have the babies as well.
Okay, let's see.
I actually wanted to write and direct an episode of Arrow where he introduced Onomatopoeia but wasn't allowed. Ah. That's a shame. Because I can see that it's a character who I feel like could probably work very well on live action as well.
Yeah, it's the first location we'll be able to get it is at the next department store.
Alright. Try to retcon Black Canary's backstory in a very low-hanging fruit way, so... Yeah! The thing is, yeah, Kevin Smith has some good stuff, but he also just, like, he's also one of those writers who, like, haha, I'm going to embrace my worst instincts, for frat boy humor kind of thing.
Yeah.
Trainer tips. If a Pokemon is trying to evolve, you can stop it. Press the B button during evolution. That startles the Pokemon and stops evolution. Just like, this thing is trying to evolve and try to get more powerful. I just stare at it and hit a button. I'm startling it.
Yeah,
hey, it's Barry!
Firestones aren't available until the city where the final gym is.
Wow. Weird decisions sometimes with these games. We're already holding an amulet coin. Okay, so we want to keep that. Who are we going to give this to? Let's give it to Twin Peaks. Yell B at the following Pokemon. Gets them every time. Alright, we on Route 109 yet? Let's take a look. We're now Route 109. Route 108 was pretty short. Alright, oh, actually, let's we're gonna catch something. Let's put what leaf up front. Wait, is that Barry or is that other Barry? It's regular Barry. He's a nice guy. Other berry, though, woohoo, he hates us. Oh, okay.
Tank.
What was that?
Beta Miltank.
Beta Miltank. All right, I'm okay with this though. We're probably not gonna be able to catch it because this thing I think has a very low catch rate.
The other beta that we could have gotten here is Beta Fan P.
Ooh. Which regular Beta Fan P just evolves into regular Dawn Fan. So
Yeah.
but yeah, a Miltank wouldn't be. A Miltank is not a bad Pokemon either, especially if we lose Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Linkara. Milkers.
Milkers.
Now, is it going to be... Now, is a Giga Drain... A Giga Drain shouldn't kill it, even with 10 levels higher. What's Miltank's special defense?
I mean, check Miltank's stats.
Milkowski. We can just name it Mommy.
Mommy Milkers.
Yeah.
Let's see, Miltank. I went past it, I think.
Milk jugs. Their milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
I do not understand the order that they have these in.
But Mommy Milkers fit, we probably have to shorten it. Mamamon, it's in the wrong franchise. Underboob. I think we found the perfect mascot for this Nuzlocke run. Movie Milkers. Hey, Roberta. Nowadays, Kickstarter change FBH for dad jokes. That's another $5 or $2
Okay.
one? $2 one. Boop.
There's Miltank. It has 70 special defense, 105 normal defense, and 95 HP.
So Giga Drain shouldn't necessarily kill it.
It shouldn't. If I do the math correctly, it should just get it in the really low.
We could get a high roll too. Our special attack. Oh wow, I didn't realize our special attack isn't actually that great.
Yeah.
It's in fact our lowest stat. Wow, One Leaf actually we might want to consider swapping out for the Tangela evolution. I mean, I like One Leaf, but it's been with it's right now our longest lasting mon. But actually, I did not realize its special attack wasn't that good. Kevin Smith changed frat boy humor for dad jokes. As long as we don't crit, we should be alright. As long as we don't crit, we should be good.
Yeah.
Drinky. Oof, that was close. I just noticed the starter is I'm assuming dead. Rip. Yeah, unfortunately, it lost to the Ghost Gym leader. All right.
Yep.
Perfect range though, so let's try to start chucking Ultra Balls at it, or Great Balls. Jason McMahon, do you have any favorite comics from 2025 so far? I haven't read anything from 2025, unfortunately, so I would not. So unfortunately, not. I've been enjoying the Titan series whenever I get a chance to read it, but it's been so. But like, I don't think I've read any of like the newer stuff. I think I only read like the first 5 issues so far, and that was started back in 2024. We might not be able to catch it just because of the catch rate.
Come on.
There we go. Alright, well, we have no shortage of things to call it. In order to milk a Miltank, one must have a knack for rhythmically pulling up and down on its udders.
What is that?
Just... Boob jokes! Thanks, Pokedex. Hey, Roberta. Eliza, do you know any Colombian cartoons?
A few, not many.
This has to be on the team. I think most males have something they're good at rhythmically pulling up and down, if you know what I mean. Utter Boob by Twin Peaks. When this game franchise rated E for everyone, as in for kids, give it the most chaste name to buck the trend. Quad Peaks. Uttering, Moob. Staw Milk. Yes, but everyone means everyone. Mommy Milk. Pinky Boob. Foreplay. Foreplay actually isn't bad. Boob Vine.
Mama Milk is probably one that's getting the most things people mentioning it.
Just boob. You know what? No.
Boob joke.
Boob joke.
But most of my cartoon knowledge is French, Japanese, American, Canadian, some Mexican, UK, and there's several European.
Tank Top is actually also a really good one.
But
if we hadn't just done Boob Joke, I think Tank Top actually would have won.
There's a really interesting reason why I have a large knowledge about French cartoons, and that's simply because when I was a kid, we got I had satellite television that gave us Quebec television.
Top percentage boob jokes.
I got to watch a lot of stuff in French from Quebec when I was a kid. And Quebec was showing a lot of, cartoons from France.
Hey, tomorrow, this is what you chose to do with your life. One of my favorite jokes. Just one of my favorite jokes from the 500th episode. Welcome back to Future's End. To catch you up to speed, this is what I decided to do with my life.
Just Code Lyoko. There's things like Oban Star Racers. There's Babar, which I absolutely love Babar. There's The Little Prince, which again I love The Little Prince.
E621 is launching a complaint. Lewis is stealing their viewership. Listen, we don't have enough furry content to compete. Alright, put Booberella back up front.
Like Miraculous Ladybug, although I do feel like because of how long it took for the first 5 seasons to come out, it took 10 years for the first 5 seasons to come out due to various production issues. It feels a lot longer than it actually is for those first 5 seasons to get through the first arc of the story.
You should okay, Eliza, why? How do we keep doing it? Like, if anything, these last few days have really indicated this. How do we keep speaking at the exact same time?
I don't know.
Like, somehow we are in sync on timing. We pause, let the other person speak. We start speaking again, and we both do it right at the same time. It's like every time, and I feel bad because I don't want to seem like I'm interrupting you, but it keeps happening.
And I don't want to feel like I'm interrupting you, but it keeps happening.
Edible Soup, is there a specific schedule you have for live streams? Because I want to catch more of these. We usually stream either on Sunday or Monday at 8 p.m. Central Time. Sunday is more common, but like if I'm not feeling up to it or something else is going on, we will shift the stream over to Monday. Although we might still, considering we spent most of the stream, we spent like what, two and a half hours now, just catching stuff and only getting one badge. Chances are good we are probably going to go till through tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Also, Minsby, I know you said we shouldn't reference not safe for work websites, but let's be real here. Look at the stream the last few days. I think that ship has sailed.
Was Clone Saga?
Oh my god, spam calls. Alright, so it's a B drill. No, we got Boob Bird here. I might as well. Oh, actually. Yeah, actually, Boob Bird should be fine. Oh, no, actually, it's weak to bug, isn't it? Oh, we're flying. Ooh, that increases crit chance.
Really have. Wait, Beedrill didn't have Twin Needle at level. What level does it have Twin Needle?
It knows Twin Needle, but fortunately, it missed, so I think that the crit chance just got eliminated. Hey, there we go. Oh my god, I love Murkrow's beta design. I do too. I like the witch's hat.
Same.
Butterfree.
Butterfree doesn't have any bug moves.
But it might know some normal moves.
True.
It's also part flying, so I think Ice Punch will be good here. Although, do we want to risk it because of our low defenses?
I think it should be fine.
Aha, Sleep Powder, you fool!
Because at this level, Butterfree's moveset is pretty much all powders.
It'll get annoying fast, though. Hey, it doesn't affect us. And that's a third stage, so we should get some decent experience out of that.
Because this moveset at this level will be Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, Stun Powder, and Confusion.
I'll use Scyther. We'll stick around here. Now, Scyther, I think I am actually going to swap out for because while we could probably kill it, it's going to have a high attack stat. Adrian Roberto, Elisa is intro in the chat. I think of Hamilton. Every time Elias is in the chat. Boop.
To be fair, so that's happened to a lot of people because, well...
Sliding Scale Studios is translating these currencies hard. The thing is, YouTube's, with the Super Chat, there's a color coding for around how much money it is, so it's possible I'm not getting it exactly accurate, but this light blue is usually $2, dark blue is $1, tealish green is $5, yellowish orange is $10, orange is $20, purple or violet is not really violet, but more purplish is $50, red is $100 and up. So that's like the things that I'm trying to keep in mind when doing this stuff.
The color coding system.
And it just makes it easier if I just like round it off to whatever American dollar it probably is. So it might not be exactly accurate, but then again, YouTube's gonna take a huge chunk of this anyway, so who knows? And I ran out of money. It's alright, I don't want people to break the bank on account of all this. I appreciate all the support we've gotten already, but we don't want, but like, if you can't spend anymore, that's fine. It's a, you've already, even doing $1 is appreciated. Doing nothing is perfectly fine. Just watch and be entertained. Let ads play kind of a thing. You give me 5 reds for my blue 1. Sing is a low accuracy move, otherwise I'd probably go for it.
Yeah. They really should make like a higher accuracy Sing, like that you can get later on in levels.
No, there's a reason why they don't. It's a real balancing issue, because sleep is one of the most annoying status effects.
True.
And it was especially bad in Gen 1, where you didn't attack on the first turn, on the turn you woke up.
Yeah, in Gen 1, sleep was...
broken. It was broken. It was simply broken.
A lot of Gen 1 was broken.
Same thing for like how Rap and Constrictor, all those kind of moves where you couldn't counter. I'm assuming Route 109, the trees, we got nothing we can catch.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's all good.
I think I'm going to check to see when the next time we'll be able to catch stuff from trees and so it'd be good.
It's not like this is a life or death situation, just nice to help people out. Indeed. And thank you again, Ari Cohen. Your $300 contribution is still sitting up top. This is a long ass windy route. What's more annoying, sing or confused?
Hopefully for a while they'll get some more trees that we can utilize.
Ah, good. That's a hard one to say, because they did fix sing later, but confused has always had the problem of, like, you'll coin flip about whether or not you hit yourself.
I will say this. Confusion is more annoying in, like, the, earlier games than it is in later games.
Yeah.
Because once they introduced, things like, affection in addition to friendship, the affection can make your Pokemon snap out of confusion a lot faster.
Yeah. Don't forget, confuse rate has a 100% accuracy. It's why I'm reluctant to get rid of it, because it can still come in handy. Handy Maros, what you're saying is that we don't need to break into just one bank. Look, if that's your interpretation, that's you, but it's not what I intend to say. I'm glad I got to see your Pokemon. We're restocking on money so we can catch up. What are we on Route 110 yet? We are not. We're still on Route 109.
Good to go until we get to round 10.
Oh man,
Route 109 is long.
This might be it feels like this. I know this was like long before Twitch plays Pokemon, but it feels like this ledge right here is specifically for Twitch plays Pokemon.
Ah!
This narrow little area, you can't go down and screw it up. Just the Nihon region in general just feels very like very big. Ooh, I hope it gets dark soon.
And it only fights you at dark.
Huh, that's interesting if that's the case. Well, we'll stop by there in an hour. If we remember to do it. Let's show our Pokemon together at the same time. Okay, so you don't want to actually fight, you just want to show them? You just want to show them, right? You just want to show them? And there's Beta Cleffa with the weird antenna on its head.
It does make it look more like a star, though.
That is true. And just pure normal, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
We'd probably be fine. Oof, 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 oof. Weeaboos were saying that back in 97. Charm. Attack sharply fell, my god. Yeah, it looks more alien.
It's a good thing that we're a special attacker.
Indeed. Referencing the idea that Clefairy came from the moon, yeah. She'll show you hers if you show her yours. Pokemon, of course. And now Clefairy.
I think she has the entire line.
I'd imagine so. Normal type. So unfortunately we haven't gotten it. Whipped out the Tyro yet or anything. Don't want to risk it when it's levels are higher.
Especially since the Clefairy line is known for having double slap.
Yep. Team Ghost Rider Inc., you can do it, Linkara. Thank you so much. We're making our way through it. We've got our we managed to get our 5th badge. We even got our Tyrogue. We've got a few options for swapping stuff out for betas. Does a beta have Johto's weird level curve? A little bit, yeah, though we're not splitting off in 3 directions. And we still got 3 more gyms to go through, and because it doesn't have that split, it's a lot more linear. So we might, have a regular Elite 4 levels. I'm not sure what to expect.
Well, I can't wait till we get to the final gym city.
Oh, jeez. Cletus, get here! The pink rats are fighting again! Cleva's antenna makes it look like Clefairy's antenna has performance anxiety. Having pizza right now. Not got a pepperoni times 5. It's a regular one with extra cheese.
The best topping for pizza is pineapple.
I had pizza for lunch. Domino was having a sale, so I grabbed a couple.
Like, pineapple on pizza is amazing.
We're on go to level 26. We're getting close to Jinx. Hey, don't mind losing. Ooh, $4,000. Nice.
Pokemon Center, though.
Pokemon Center. Nice route. It's always nice to find one in the wild here. Needs to be a pepperoni. Linkara, Domino's is not pizza. Look, just because it's pizza you don't like. I don't feel like dealing with Ampere Cave. Doesn't even lead anywhere. You can just bypass it to get to Blue Forest.
That's the cave that we'll go to later, because that's like one of the places where you go to for a legendary.
Ah, have you ever been to North Nihon? The weather gets very cold there. That's where we want to get to, and that's where we want to get our werewolf. Pokemon Center near a cave. That's mighty convenient. Yeah, like I know we're raising the Jinx, but if we get our little werewolf bud, I'm perfectly happy swapping out. Let me see what your Pokemon are capable of. Do we have to get closer to Jinx? I kind of prefer to keep Jinx like a few feet away at a time.
It's kinda. I like Jinx's stats and attacks and everything like that. Jinx's design could be fixed a bit.
Yeah,
but,
well, at least they swapped the colors out when Gen 2 properly came out.
Yeah.
We need to go to the Silent Hills Pizza Hut.
Here's the thing. I like Jinx for its stats and everything like that. I don't really like Jinx's design.
Really? Why? What could possibly be wrong with Jinx's design? Certainly nothing that could cause controversy. Ah!
Yeah. Jinx's design is bad.
Yeah. Team Ghost Rider Inc. It's time to duel. I meant battle. Alright. Hey, Disturbin. We had you once.
Miss our Disturbin. Water Ground is such a good typing.
It is, but and of course, unfortunately, we have the advantage here. Why don't you look up Tangela's stats and its evolution and see like, is it worth it to swap out Whatleaf? Because I love Whatleaf, but like, if it's not going to be great for us in the long term, we might want to actually start like investing in it. Or did we put Tangela in the daycare?
I don't remember if we put Tangela in the daycare. I'm going to check to see what its stats are, though. Let's see. Tangela's stats versus...
Like, just compare it with what's it called?
Yeah. With,
Jumpluff.
Yeah. Okay, that's... Huh.
I'm remembering the Terra Leaks that said Game Freak is planning on a Mega Jinx for XY, but backed up because didn't want to reignite the Jinx controversy. Honestly, it was probably the right call to make. And honestly, from the pictures I saw of Mega Jinx, it wasn't that impressive anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I see what they were going for with the design, but, like, there were better ways of doing it anyway. A Jinx evolution might be better, like a proper one that, like, really redesigns it. I think it did. Wasn't that the same aim stream as Suffering Bell? I think it was. If we could fly back to this Pokemon Center, we can go check ourselves real quick.
Jumpluff has higher speed, but lower special attack. Like, they have about the same HP, but Tangela's evolution has higher attack, higher special attack, higher defense, but lower speed and special defense. So it's bulkier and physically defensive, but doesn't have the special defense, but does have high special attack.
Might be a good trade-off, but we'll see in a bit here. At the very least, we cannot fly back to the center, so just to save time, we will wait on going back to check the daycare, because hey, the more steps we put in, the higher level we'll get anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh, do we need cut here?
That's to get to the cave that you can bypass for now.
Okay, so yeah, we can skip the cave. There's a gate.
That leads to the next route.
Excellent. Oh, water route.
Yep, there's not really anything in the water but tentacle and tentacruel.
Oh, is this an icy area? Route 110, Alice City Blue Forest.
But there is a house in the water that has a TM inside of it.
What deal is over in your Pokemon? Nihon League? Are your Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? Let me see. Ah, your Pokemon trusts you very much. It's nice to see a good trainer. Here, a gift for your journey. TM37. Is that Ice Beam?
That is Sandstorm.
Not great for us, but you know, not the worst. If we had a Steel or a Ground or Rock type, that'd be good. But I can see from the top of that thing that we are entering into a more snowy area, so maybe our Wolfie friend? So we will see. The ones who don't trust all retired.
The two Pokemon are possibly caught here. One of them, we have to wait until 6 for it to become available. The other one's available now.
What's available now?
There's 2 Pokemon that could be caught and that we want to try to search for in the grass up ahead. But we might want to wait till 6 to do that.
Alright.
So we might want to do stuff in Blue Forest before we catch something on 110.
Alright. And it's still good for night for both? Alright.
Both are available at night. And I'm pretty sure you'd want the one that's only available at night rather than the one that's available that's available that day and night.
Gotcha.
I'm being vague on purpose.
Oh, I want you to be vague on purpose. I like to be surprised.
I know, that's what I'm just saying that for chat's knowledge.
Ah. Just realized we passed 2,500 gold. Congrats, Linkara. Thank you so much. So I will now be doing reviews of the 4 movies that did not get comic adaptations. And next up is the Thrawn Trilogy reviews. So if you want to see me review Star Trek and Star Wars, you got that coming up. Could you have Smoochum be groomed at the Westport Underground to increase its friendship faster? We could, but actually it turns out Jinx evolves at level. It actually evolves at level 30. So no need for friendship.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know if it's kind of this way in the game itself, but in the manual, a place called Deepwater Passage is counted as 2 different locations. It's counted as east and west.
So an area is counted as east and west?
Yeah, because Deepwater Passage East and Deepwater Passage West, and they have different things that completely different things in their catch boxes.
Well, the map only seems to indicate 1 Deepwater Passage, so
that means we count it as 1. Okay.
Yep.
So that means we're gonna when we get to Deepwater Passage, we want to use repels until we get to East.
Gotcha.
Because I know
5 Star Trek movies didn't get adaptations. Insurrection, Nemesis, and Darkness Beyond is Section 31. I don't know if I haven't decided if we're counting Section 31 yet.
Because I know what Pokemon you want in there, and I'm going to try to help you get it.
I appreciate it. Alright, I think I see land with the grass, and we said we're going to avoid catching anything here?
Wait until night, yeah.
Wait until night.
And there's some subtle things we can do once we get into the cave to help our chances as well.
Alright.
Okay, I know what we're going to be doing once we get to the cave.
Strangely lives in a house in the water. The air here is buzzing with energy. Okay, the trailer for Starfleet Academy just dropped, but like, I'm not particularly enthusiastic about it either. Especially with the recent interviews that Kurtzman gave. I don't like Kurtzman. I didn't like Kurtzman beforehand. But he's been a terrible shepherd for Star Trek, in my opinion.
I don't about Star Trek, but I have read some of the things that he said, and yeah, some of the things he said make me go, how is this guy running Star Trek?
He's a moneymaker. He's one of those guys who's been in Hollywood forever, so he, like, like, he has enough connections, and he has enough, clout and successes, even if creatively they're garbage.
Because he reminds me of Peckinpah.
Sam Peckinpah?
Is that the one who did Sliders, or is that the other Peckinpah?
Might have been a different Peckinpah, I can't remember. Oh god, I just realized Voltorb. Alright,
Peckinpah.
who is our highest defense? Obviously not
Highest
Smoochum.
defense?
65, 60, 67, so Twin Peaks right now, 67.
Yeah, I think Twin Peaks. But we also want to have our highest. Oh no, Ampharos might be our highest defense. And I think Ampharos also has our highest HP at the moment.
No, you're right, though. It needs to be healed. It's taking some damage. I'm a little more reluctant about that.
Yeah.
67 with 97 hit points.
David Peckinpah was a person around Hollywood that was known for having connections. He was the nephew of Sam Peckinpah. And he ruined Sliders.
Remember, Kurtzman gave us the first 3 Transformers movie, The Amazing Spider-Man 2, and the Tom Cruise Desert Adventure with a mummy in it, maybe. Well, if you're already planning to replace Whatleaf... Yeah, but I'm not trying to get people killed, though. Because every death is a tragedy.
Okay, let's take a look at their HPs and defenses together.
Got 97 here. Polycule has the most hit points with 113 and 65 defense, so it probably is going to be our best bet.
Yeah, Polycule is our best bet.
Unfortunately, it's also water type, so electric is vulnerable. 97 and 67
yeah, but I don't
defense.
think Electrode has any I'm going to check Electrode's moveset, see if it has any electric moves.
All right, yeah, take a look at it. Are we in a tight spot? Damn, we're in a tight spot.
Electrode learns no electric moves natively.
Voltorb.
Voltorb learns no electric moves natively.
All right, then, yeah, I think Polycule's our best bet. We have plenty of water to replace. It would just really suck if we lost it.
It is that the Voltorb and Electrode line in Gens 1 and 2 learned no electric moves natively.
That's weird. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, good. Thank God for being 9 levels higher.
Yep.
Self-destruct is not an electric type move, it's a normal type move. Which if we had a ghost, then we could do something about it. God, I suddenly wish we had Jupiter. Because that self-destruct just keeps being a problem. Oh, hey, new town?
This is Blue Forest.
Blue Forest, a quiet, snowy retreat.
Which, if I remember right, there's a headbutt we can do here, I think. Let me double check. Or if that was some other place else.
Way to go, Polycule. Did we lose anybody today? Not yet. Side Technic
see.
4, every death is a tragedy. Here's a few names to disprove that. Hitler, Genghis Khan, Ted Bundy, my pre-middle and high school bullies. Okay, to be fair, I mean Pokemon. Every death is a tragedy.
No, that's the next time I was thinking of. Blue Forest is not the list with the headbutt. Blue Forest has nothing. Has no catching we can do in it, but it does have a lot of things we can do in here. Like, we can get a TM.
There was this movie I just had to teach my move to the so I got the move. Oh, hey, we found the move deleter.
Yep.
High atop Mount Fuji sits the Nihon League. I hear the best trainers gather there from around the country. So we really are just going in all in on Japan here. So Mount Fuji. Wow, you and your Pokemon are really close. I jinxed it. I take responsibility. No one's died yet, so hopefully we can keep that streak going. Are you going to make your Pokemon forget some moves? The move leader's house is just west of here. Oh, there's the gym. Blue Forest Pokemon Gym leader Price. So Price is the 6th gym leader in this. Interesting. That being said, this does raise some interesting points here. Namely, we don't really have... Okay, we do have... Polycule knows Fire or Punch, so we got that. Sorry, Polycule knows Fire Punch. Mammoreep knows Fire Punch. Twin Peaks is going to be neutral to it. Price is the gym leader. He puts on a cold as ice exterior, but he has a heart of gold. Have you fought Team Rocket or some other team? Yes, we have. We have fought Team Rocket a few times. They are probably going to take over the radio tower at some point. I've never gone up to Frostpoint Town. Traveling through the deep water passage is too intimidating. Good night, sleep tight, Ruby Galaxy. Hi, I'm looking for this Pokemon. If you have Cubone, would you trade it for my Kangaskhan? Ooh, that's a good trade. But we do not have a Cubone, I don't think. How many badges do we have? We have 5 badges. Grass and fire Pokemon are good here. We don't have steel types. Although, we do have that one, the shark. Because I think that becomes water steel.
Does.
Is this move the leader? North of town, out in the ocean, lies Whirl Island. It is named so because of the many whirlpools that surround it. It is a dangerous maze that leads nowhere. Make sure you know what you're doing if you intend to explore it. Yeah, but unfortunately there's no Lugia here, so there's really no reason to go there as far as I know. Unless there's like another legendary sitting there.
Might be.
Another gate here. Santos! It's Saturday. I'm Santos of Saturday. You can have this. Hey, spell tag! Thank you, Santos! Spell tag. Ghost-type moves get stronger. It will frighten you. Good on you, Santos! Alright, buy some more Great Balls. And how are we on Super Potions? I feel like we got it. Hanyamaro needs a Super Chat rad. Pardon me, but can I get some attention through a Super Chat now? I'm getting a bit annoyed at waiting. Sorry about that. Why don't you find that while I check out, Super Potions.
Hanyamaro, so I've had a revelation. You obviously match most of the criteria for having, for being a supervillain, except you don't have a nemesis. Why is that?
I don't have any nemesises. They all died. Max Repel keeps weak Pokemon away from you. It's the longest lasting of the Repel sprays. Legendary there is Mew. You can't buy Max Revive, but it's fully restore the fainted Pokemon. Beware, it won't restore power points. The power points needed for moves. Alright, so we can't do anything in the town itself. What's our next move?
Our next move is, do we have any repels?
We do have some super repels. If I need to, I'll buy some more if we need to.
Because our next move is to go to Deepwater Passage.
Yes, Mechakara. None of my enemies are alive! Jeremy Adler, any plans to see Naked Gun or Freakier Friday? I'm curious about both, but especially Naked Gun. They both look like fun. I'm never really into Freaky Friday, so no interest there. I am kind of interested in Naked Gun because they seem to they seem to understand the assignment. That's a nice snow tile set. I don't think that was in retail version. It was not. We didn't have a snow area. Well, actually, we did. We did have Mount Silver, but that was it. That was the only snowy area, and it wasn't much of a snowy area in the original Gold and Silver. It was more just a big cave.
Going up the ice path. That was it.
Oh, that's right. We did have the ice path. I'm dumb. All right, so we're going north to the Deepwater Passage.
Deepwater Passage is actually not up the north. It's to go down towards that one house that's right beyond that fence right there, and it's beside the house.
Okay, so the cave, and we're gonna repel.
Yeah.
All right. All right, hopefully 10 super repels is enough. Also, what are the levels of the Pokemon in here?
Unfortunately, it does not say the levels of the Pokemon.
I should probably put... as much as I want Booberella to gain levels, I'm going to put Polycule up front. Actually, no, we're going to put Mammoreep up front in case we run into ice types in here. Because the thing is, Repel only keeps away Pokemon that are lower level than the front of your party. So I don't know if there's anything strong enough to. Oh, okay, we're ice puzzle time.
Yeah.
Ice sliding puzzle. Puzzles for children. Hey.
Okay, now here you want to surf to the right.
All right.
Go down that ladder.
Hanumaro, you're a bad villain if you don't have a nemesis. Just makes you look like you have commitment issues and you don't want that on your record.
Actually, no. Go back up that ladder quickly. We want to do something on the water first.
All right.
We want to wait for the repel to wear off, catch the seal on that water, then repel again and go down the stairs.
All right. Would fishing get us the seal?
No, just surfing.
Just surfing. I hate wasting a repel, but this will do.
Like I said, I'm trying to get us the highest probability of getting it.
Oh no, I am all in favor of this plan. And besides, Seal is not a bad Pokemon to have if we, Lapras is still better water ice, but like having anything at this point for
So
coverage
there's two
is
things
good.
that are here. One is which is something that we've already gotten, and the other is seal.
Yeah, we got Slowpoke here. Which you guys have said, Seal count, Slowpoke counts out for the dupes clause, so fine. Otherwise, we technically have never caught a Slowpoke. Puzzles are for children, every middle-aged streamer I've seen. I've been stuck on this puzzle for the last 50 minutes. Benjamin Hall, but Lewis, I am your nemesis.
I'm getting myself some more water.
Gold Dukat had a great villain line in the episode Duet of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. They thought I was their enemy. They don't know what it is to be my enemy, but they will. All right, just to speed things along, I'm gonna do some throttling. All right, sound. We'll mute that. Warning for flashing. A lot of Slowpokes. Let's go with Slowpoke and name it Bikini. See, they have a healthy villain hero relationship. That's the best kind. I'm assuming Slowpoke is the most common thing down here. Eliza? I think Eliza stepped away for a second. Up and down we go. Slow chin poke. Somebody Slowpoke. You could have called this the Slowpoke well. Not but us voices in your head, Linkara. Now you guys quiet down. Oh, she went to get some water. Okay.
I'm back. I need
Welcome
some
back.
water.
I'm assuming Slowpoke is the most common thing down here.
Yep, 90%.
90%! Holy crap. God damn it, Lewis, how many times we told you not to break the space-time continuum with your fast-forwarding? Also, we got the Star Trek movies? Neat. Indeed. Matt Sherlock, you ever seen Venture Brothers? It has Supervillain Union. I have heard of Venture Brothers. I've never watched it. I think I saw the clip of the one dude, of the one Red Skull-looking dude, tying a hero to a tracks and to train tracks, explaining why it works so well. Why it's a classic. Hermes, my manwich! The hell's a manwich? Here we go, Seal. A manwich is a particular kind of sandwich, which uses a certain kind of sauce, if I recall correctly. Mm-hmm. Alright, do we have Thunder Wave? Yes, we do! Is Seal water ice or just pure water?
Water ice.
Alright, so Fire Punch be neutral on it. Alright, hopefully... we got 25 Great Balls. Hopefully this will do it. Yep, Minsby, you can look again. Nice, first try. We call those Sloppy Joes. Yeah, Sloppy Joe is also a name for some kinds of man-witches. Seal is pure water. It's dugong that's water and ice. The light blue fur that covers it keeps it protected against the cold. It loves iceberg-filled oceans. That's interesting. I mean, I know the shading is light blue, but, like, every depiction of Seal I've seen has it as white, not light blue. Alright, we need a nickname for Seal. Female Seal. Duthong isn't bad. Ooh, you know what? Never mind. I'm naming it. There, boom, Seal Cups. Alright, now back to repels.
No, you just go down that ladder. If we can get onto that down that ladder without getting encountered, we'll get there.
What happens if we do have an encounter?
Hopefully we get the Zubat. That's at the 70. That's at 60%. So we got to cut this 2 plus.
So the Seal was the only thing that was standing in our way. We're good.
Yeah, once we get down that ladder, we can get Warfers.
Okay.
It's got a 5% chance, but we basically made it so we... Because here's the things... There'll be 2 other things that we could potentially get, which are Delibird and Quagsire. But the other 3 things were Zubat, Seal, and Slowpoke.
So we have a slightly increased chance now.
Yeah, and they're all at 5%.
But Warfers are on this level? I want to get that item. Oh, we can't get that item. But you're saying that that Warfers are on this level in particular? Eliza?
Yes, they are.
Alright, so this is our best shot of finally getting a Warfers. Fingers crossed.
The other 2 things that are here are Quagsire and Delibird.
Quagsire and Delibird, which, you know, Beta Delibird, not terrible, but not my favorite. Boost attack once. Let's give this to... Polycule's not a physical. None of these are physical. Ice Berry, self-heal for a burn, elixir, potion. Anyone need a potion? No one needs a potion. Smoke Ball for instant escape, soft sand, full heal, bitterberry. Self-cure for confusion. I'm giving this to somebody. Here, Mareape, you can have this. Now we got a rare candy. Puzzles for children. Let's see. Damn it.
Left 1.
Oh. TM34. Uh, 34 is Swagger. We got the swag. Max Ether. Okay, we want to get that. I want to hold on to rare candy for just a second. Focus Band may prevent... Oh, that's right! I didn't know they had this in here. You want Polycule? Yeah, we're going to have you hold the Focus Band. Were you a fan of Hulk Hogan? No, I'm not really a fan of massive racists. Alright. Come on, Warfers! Damn it! Is there any way to increase the chance of a Warfers, or is this pretty much the limit of what we can get?
I got a limit for it showing up.
Yes! Okay, I'm sorry, Smooch. I'm sorry, Booberella, but you've been replaced.
Told you I'd get us to the percentage of this thing.
Low kick. All right, now the tricky part, actually catching it. Now, is it pure ice?
Dark.
Dark. It's dark.
Ice dark.
Ice dark. Okay.
It is ice dark.
And yes, it does have an evolution.
Yes, and the evolution is awesome looking.
The fur that surrounds its body is an outer cover that conceals its true form, which is never seen. Now, admittedly, I've liked this form better than its evolution, but the evolution is still pretty damn good. Name it by night. It's dice type. Furkini. It's dice type. Yetits. Wear tits. Paddington. So Ice Mimikyu. Kinda, yeah. Cousin It. Fursona ain't bad. Warfu. Yet Titties. Cousin Tit. Hidden Secrets. Wifer. Wifer's not bad.
Like Wiper. Wiper's great. Wiper's
You know what?
the
Yeah.
best.
Especially because it's female. Wifer. Alright. Now we gotta get out of here and actually get it in the thing. So we're going through, still going through the cave, right?
Only has items that we can get for now.
I'm sorry?
This level of the cave really only has items we can get, but once we get through getting all the items, we can just then go back up to the top floor and exit.
Alright. Max Revive. It's good for money, but, like, do we really need it that badly? We could get rid of the potion. Did we take any damage? Yes, we did. Just slight damage. Fine. I consumed the whole pizza. Gojiragon, I get it. Do you don't have an escape rope? We do, but actually, I don't think we do. I think we used up our escape rope. I need to go buy another escape rope.
Year olds on the stream.
Yep. That's been a consistent theme with this stream. Oop. Someone, there's no PETA in Pokemon. Lewis, Wifer. Well, we wouldn't want PETA in Pokemon anyway because they are awful. Actually, there is PETA in Pokemon. It's called Team Plasma. Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall's live streams where maturity goes to die. Well, being a kid is a major element, so it's not surprising. Alright, what other things can we get in here? I'm assuming, I want to say that Ice Beam is in here.
Let me see. There's only one more item, one more thing in here, and that's finding Price.
Oh, Price is in here?
Yep.
Huh. Well, might as well, because we're going to have to fight him eventually anyway. What are Price's levels?
Oh, we don't fight him in here, we just...
I know, but we should, but just to prepare for him, what are his levels?
38!
So, not the worst. We could definitely, like do some grinding for a little bit.
Yeah.
Or go back and try to catch more Pokemon, fight some more trainers, fight Joey repeatedly. Quagsire's still water ground, right?
Water ground, yes.
Is Peter the reason why there are no more animal actors in film and TV? There are still plenty of animal actors. If I recall correctly, Crypto in the Superman movie was mocapped. Hey, Price.
There's Price.
Ah, hello. It's not often that I get any visitors here. My name is Price. I am the gym leader in Blue Forest, but often I like to get away from my gym and come train deep in this cave. Live among the ice Pokemon in order to truly understand them. I also understand if you would like me to resume my post at my gym. I will do that in due time. I have family that live up in Frostpoint Town. I've already informed them that I would be coming to visit. I will not be back out on that promise. I hope you understand. I can sense that you possess a great deal of respect for Pokemon. I admire that. Please, when you get a chance, come visit me and my family in Frostpoint Town. I will return to the gym once I have completed my visit.
Okay, now we have to go north to Frostpoint Town.
Alright.
No, which is still through the cave.
Another Warfers. So Ice Dark. What is Ice Dark weak to? Weak to fighting, weak to fire, weak to rock, weak to normal. Although, does ice resist normal? I don't think it does, but...
I mean, look, that's why I'm going to look at the type chart. Let's see, ice. Ice resists ice. And is weak to fire, rock, and fighting. Dark is weak to normal, bug, and dark, but it resists psychic and ghost.
The psychic and ghost.
So it would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weaknesses and 3 resistances.
Now resistances are pretty good. Yeah, it's not a perfect system, but like it's a beta Pokemon. I think it'll be fun. Having an ice type will be good.
There's not that many bug moves, so we don't really have to count that weakness as a weakness.
Yeah. Like there's more problem from bug trainers than there is, like, you know, future stuff to worry about. SKH, it's video production. How many gym leaders are hiding in caves this game? Good point! Like, we encountered Whitney in a cave. Hanumaro, can gym leaders leave whenever they feel like it? I mean, I would imagine so. It's their gym. I want to get that PP up. We do not need the Ice Berry.
First floor of the cave, and then just go north in the cave.
Yep.
Are we up back on the first floor?
Not yet. We're still in the down below. Up a little more. Now, up. Whatleaf, you know, if we end up keeping Whatleaf around as our Pokemon, you know, we should probably give it the PP up so we can, so it can get some more, you know, hits on Giga Drain. Tell you what, check out another factor for determining if we should swap it out. What is Tangela and its evolution's moveset? Like, what grass moves does it know? Still there?
Looking through here for, it learns Vine Whip, Mega Drain, Vine Whip, Mega Drain, and those are it for its grass moves. But it also learns Growth, Slam, Nightshade. And how does it evolve again?
I think you said level up yesterday.
Yeah, level 44.
Walking reading to the children at one of the Simpsons was the best. Good night, moon. Good night, cow jumping over the moon. Kid, scooching close. Don't make me tell you again about the scooching.
Deep water cave to get to the next town, which is where we talk twice into going back to the gym.
Yep. And we gotta do that anyway, considering we're waiting for darkness to hit before we catch any more friends.
Yep.
All right, Smoochum. You were a possibility. You're still gonna be in the backup in case we end up needing you. But Booberella, what's your item here? Oh my god, okay, let me swap the items. But unfortunately, we want to have more beta Pokemon, and Jinx is not a beta Pokemon. Let's get rid of. We're not gonna use Sharp Horns. Smoke Ball, Soft Sand, until we get a ground type. Berry, Spell Tag, until we get a Ghost type. Rare Candy we'll keep around. Max Revive, we're gonna sell that. We'll probably box some of the Ethers and Elixirs until the Elite Four.
Yeah.
Keep them all around. We'll take care of these 3 Elixirs here. Team Ghost Rider Incorporated. So Wetleaf is going to start its own Silent Hill storyline on Pocket Monsters in Johto area, while Silent Hill Johto Journey. So Tangela does not have a great moveset. What can it learn?
Okay, what can it learn?
All right, Jeremy Adler, you have a good rest of the day.
For HMs, I can learn Headbutt, Curse, Toxic, Flash, Psych Up, Powder, Sunny Days, Speed Sense, Snore, Hyper Beam, Protect, Giga Drain, Endure, Frustration, Solar Beam, Return, Double Team, Swagger, Sleep Dog, Sludge Bomb.
I'm assuming we can't get another Giga Drain.
Let me check. Get another Giga Drain. Giga Drain is...
Posit Uberella.
No, we cannot get another Giga Drain.
I figured as much.
It does learn Mega Drain.
It does learn Mega Drain, which is not as good as Giga Drain, but it's definitely gonna have more power points at least.
Can learn Solar Beam and Sunny Day.
I could see an advantage there with that. Not my favorite Ed Strat, but it's an option. Still, let's grab Wyfer. Now, why could this be the generation where TMs were unlimited? Honestly, I kind of prefer TMs being limited. I'm that weirdo who wants, like, that slight bit of increased challenge. Can't learn, it can't learn, Shadow Ball, can it? Powder Snow, Swagger, Low Kick. I bet you could learn Ice Punch. We'll go back and we'll buy an Ice Punch for you.
Cannot learn Shadow Ball.
Hmm.
It can learn Sludge Bomb, which is a really powerful poison move, so it can learn that for coverage.
It can learn what?
Sludge Bomb.
Sludge Bomb. That's not bad. That's not bad. TMs wouldn't be so limited if it wouldn't be so bad if somebody weren't limited once per file. Yeah. Remember, oh, that's right. Shadow Ball is a physical move here. Although Tangela, I think Ink has a better regular attack.
Special attack, actually.
Well, what is it? Are they about the same, or is one better than the other, like significantly?
Its special attack is almost double its normal attack.
Okay, never mind then. So look for someone with good attack, yeah. Which would actually be Snorlax. Or does Miltank know Shadow Ball? Can Miltank learn it?
I will check.
Because we're still contemplating that.
Can Miltank learn Shadow Ball?
Carl Dentley here. Hello, everybody. I was at work, so sound off. Who's not dead? Everyone is not dead, though we are doing some reconfiguring of the team because we got a new friend who is joining us. Where are you in the thing? We also caught several things, so we're yeah, team composition is going to change a little bit here. There you are.
Miltank can learn Shadow Ball.
All right.
Wow, Miltank can learn a lot.
In which case, much as I like having Giraffe-Rig and Twin Peaks, it might be best to box it and swap it out with Miltank.
Yes, because it has better stats and it can learn a lot of moves.
Alright.
Level up, but this TM list is godly. Let's see, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Is it time for Boob Choke to take her proper place as the series mascot? Yep.
Out of the 50 TMs, it can learn all but 15.
Hmm.
That's kind of really cool. Good.
Yeah, no, I think Boob Joke is probably best to bring on the team. We'll swap out Twin Peaks.
Yeah, Twin Peaks for Boob Joke.
No, not the box. Anything but the box. I can't go back in the box, man. I am like 99% certain you can learn Ice Punch. If you can't learn Ice Punch, why not? There we go, Wifer. That is much better than Leer. Well, keep your... And actually, since you since you're Ice Dark, you have a fighting move. We're gonna keep you around for that. We might. I'm still contemplating Tyrogue and trying to get a Hitmontop. Don't worry, Giraffe Ray, you're getting Evolution 7 gens from now. The problem is just that like Dark is not a great type in this generation, and as a result of being normal Dark, it creates some complications for us. I was away for a bit. Who's the Fuzzymon? This is Wifer, the Warfers. Now is our amulet coin, and we're gonna try to train to get up to snuff here.
Yeah.
Giraffe Rig was originally normal dark. Yep. Which makes a lot more sense when you look at its sprite and you realize that it's even more two-headed than before. Because like the completed Giraffe Rig has just like that weird kind of, you know, chomp chain tail. This one is an actual like double.
Here's the fun thing about Giraffe Rig's development. In the 97 beta, it was normal dark. In the 98 beta, it's dark psychic. In the final release, it's psychic normal.
Yep. Alright, Twin Peaks, you are good. Actually, let me grab your item, too. Yeah, Twin Peaks, we like you. You're still going to be in the reserves, but I think Miltank is just going to be better for us. And let's face it, everyone wants the boob joke. Oh, I gotta go back and get another headbutt.
Giraffe Rig kept on changing its type while they were figuring it out.
Hmm. There we go, boob joke. It's a lot of training that needs to happen, unfortunately. But I think what I'll probably do is we might put on an episode, or we'll just like open up the floor to questions while I do like speed grinding.
And we can catch another Pokemon up on the route next to Blue Forest.
We've also got 15 minutes until the dark, so we got some options there. Do I need to rush back and go to the next route before it turns dark?
Let me check. No.
Alright. That may cause a photo. What happened? Do I only have $6? What the hell happened? Did I actually buy like a crap ton of Ice Punch by not realizing it?
Oh, did you? Check.
Man, I didn't think I didn't take on that many. No, I only bought the one. Have I just been spending money and not realizing it?
A bunch of Pokeballs and stuff.
Remember again, Mom has money. That is true. And this is why Nuzlocke streamers use infinite rare candies to reduce the game difficulty by like 20% in the progress nowadays. Yeah, I get it. I just don't like doing that myself. I feel like it's not. It's like I don't want to like judge them for doing so because I get it, but I just feel like it's not as authentic. Like part of the difficulty is having to go through the struggle.
And another difference is, unlike professional Nuzlockers who are trying to do at least one Nuzlocke a week.
Yep.
We're doing like this is we're doing one Nuzlocke a week.
Yep. Alright. Properties, replace you with Miltank. Where's Miltank? There you are.
Professional Nuzlockers need to be able to speed through the game.
And Growlithe, we are going to we should probably bring back Growlithe, especially because we're going to be doing a an ice type gym soon here. They skip my super chat. Adrian Roberto, a favorite story from each Doctor. I've only seen so many first and second Doctor stories. The second Doctor, Evil of the Daleks. First Doctor, I don't know what my first from him would be. Probably just from the ones I've seen, the Daleks. Third Doctor, probably the three Doctors. Fourth Doctor has too many good ones. Legopolis, Horror of Fang Rock is the one I like to rewatch. Rebos Operation, I actually think is really good. It's a classic Doctor Who story, but it's it's very basic one, but it's a very enjoyable one. What's another good one? The vampire one. State of Decay. Fifth Doctor, Caves of Androzani, or Five Doctors. Sixth Doctor, I actually like Terror of the Vervoids. I know a lot of people are critical of it, but I like that one. Seventh Doctor, Remembrance of the Daleks, or Battlefield. Alright, let me teach Headbutt to our cow.
I spend way too much time thinking about that because I never really thought about what my favorite storylines for each of the Doctors was.
Boobird can learn Headbutt, that's neat. That's Stomp, too, that's good. And Milk Drink. Man, I wish we had an experience share or something like that. That would be helpful.
Experience share. I know it's not. I think it'd probably be like the Equipped experience share from Gen 2, but let's see if there is one. If there is, where it is.
Indeed. What do I think of Dollar Tree? It's a store. I have occasionally bought things from them. Like, spices are usually like only $1, which is cheaper than a lot of other places.
The experience share is in this game, and it's gotten in Pagoda City, which is at the town with the first gym, but we have to have caught a Dratini.
Cut and Dratini?
No, we have to have caught a Dratini.
We need to have a Dratini to show it to somebody, I'm assuming.
Yep.
That is weak. That's whack.
Which, to be fair, that can happen later on, because there's a place where we'll be pretty much guaranteed to get a Dratini at this point.
I suppose so, but we need a super rod, though, wouldn't we?
Let me double check what rod we need for that.
And from Nuhu. Sorry, I'm totally dumb. I didn't realize I mentioned Nuhu. Probably Dr. Dances. That duology for that two-parter, it would probably be my favorite for 9th. For 10th, Blink. For 11th, probably The Doctor's Wife. Capaldi, Heaven Sent. For 13, Village of the Angels. For 14, I quite like Lux. I'm assuming I'm getting the name right. The cartoon one. If it helps on 8. Adrian did say, oh yeah, well that one, for 8 it's very easy, Scherzo. With Chimes of Midnight is a very close second. Alright, I'm going to deposit Murkrow. Yes, we need a super, I would imagine we need a super rod to get it.
Had to get the Dratini.
To get the Dratini, yeah. Alright, withdraw. Not Dance, Sob, Slow, Titto, Fisto, Growlithe. Yeah, and I would actually probably swap out Growlithe by this point, if not for the fact that it's like we already have 2 Pokemon we're gonna need to try to power level here. Was Dollar Tree like one of those places where one worker runs the whole store? No, it's just, you know, where most everything is $1. Alright, so we're heading up north. Eliza? So like 10 looks of the story for the 50th Doctor, right? Okay,
I'm
so
back.
14 then I'd say Blue Wild, I can't remember the name of it. Blue Yonder, I can't remember the name of it. Neon's not running rough north waters. The area around this aptly named Whirl Island is probably the best example. Don't go north unprepared. I hear rare Pokemon appear in Whirl Island.
While if we go north in these waters, before we go here, we should head back to Alloy City and go to the water above Alloy City and on Route 107 quickly catch. Wait, are we going to count Tentacruel as already gone since we already have Tentacruel?
We have not. Okay, guys, just for the sake of saving time, we will use your dupe clause definition, and we will say that we already caught Tentacruel.
So if we go to the north of here, we can, as we're heading north, we'll be able to catch a Mantike.
Mantike, okay.
Which actually has a really nice beta design.
Actually, is it Mantike or Mantine? Because
Sorry, Mantine. Yeah, sorry, Mantine.
I was gonna say I didn't think Mantike existed yet.
So I said the wrong name.
Yep.
It's only got a 10% chance of showing up, but it's here.
Hey Roberto, have you seen Torchwood or Sarah Jane Adventures? I've only seen like the Doctor Who crossover episodes for Sarah Jane Adventures, and for Torchwood, I only saw like the first episodes, and I hated it.
Both? No, I've seen the first seasons of both, but I don't remember anything.
No, Fire Punch, damn it. With 13 levels higher, I might do something. Not enough. Oh, he burned it, at least.
That are bad as the K9 show that they made.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know what they were thinking with that one.
Brr, the cold water builds character.
I used to go polar bear swimming when I was younger.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for that. Nice grip. Get some money in the bank here, because apparently we apparently... So why is Krabby best Pokemon again? I mean, look at it. It's got the claws. It can Hyper Beam out of its claws. It says cookie.
Yeah, it says cookie. It wants a cookie. Give it a cookie.
Oh my god, Joey!
Although I think that the best Pokemon is Dunsparce.
Joey, I just boxed my bird.
You can only come back down this way for travel. You have to go through the cave to get to the town. But, we can still catch the Pokemon here.
Yep, and like you said, we're counting Dupe's claws here for Tentacruel, so we're not gonna worry. So we're gonna say this doesn't count. But it's an evolved form, so we probably got some better experience points out of it at least.
Unfortunately, the Mareep is only a 10% chance.
Oh, you mean Mantine?
Mantine. My brain is frigged right now.
No, it's alright. As long as, Mantine's not like a hugely necessary Pokemon to get, so I'm perfectly happy just like, doing what we can. Can we actually get there?
We can't get there through this. We have to get there through Deepwater Cave.
Oh, I thought we were... Did we already do Deepwater Cave? I thought...
It's the cave where we met Bryson, but we have to go through to the other end in order to get to the town for now.
I thought we were done in there.
Nope.
Give me a second here. Let me go back. Why would someone box their flyer? Because it's not a part of our team.
Because we need to get the next batch before we can use Whirlpool outside of battle.
Yep. The Tentacle uses self-destruct. Oh, back to the cave we go, I guess.
I need to one day listen to some Big Finish stuff.
You should, especially the 8th Doctor stuff. Alright, before we go back into the cave, I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom. Get another drink and check the mail.
Okay, I'll keep people entertained.
Alright.
By telling them the history of my interaction with another franchise.
Oh my god.
Who wants to hear how I got involved with Godzilla?
Well, at least Godzilla's a little, it doesn't have as quite a storied continuity. Alright, back in a bit.
So, my first introduction to Godzilla was not any of the movies. It was reruns of the 1970s cartoon, I think it was. You know, the one that had Godzuki. And for the longest time, I didn't know that there was anything other than the cartoon. And then I happened to one day come across the movie. You know, the first one. And I only found it because I was looking through the TV guide and I saw the name of an actor in the movie. The actor who played Perry Mason. Because I was such a huge Perry Mason fan as a kid. I watched the American version of the original Godzilla movie that had the extra 30 minutes of the actor who played Perry Mason in it. And then, I became a fan of Godzilla. This was around, became a fan around, this would be, around, 91, 92 when I finally saw the movie. So I was around 7 years old. And then my uncle introduced me to the Marvel Godzilla comic books. Yeah, remember, that's his name. So, I read the Marvel Godzilla comic books. Sure, I can send you the guide in a bit. And they were great, because it introduced me to what became probably my favorite S.H.I.E.L.D. character in Marvel for the longest time. Dum Dum Dugan. And then eventually I watched some other Godzilla films. I think the second film I watched with Godzilla was the one that had Jet Jaguar. But I watched them as they aired on, TNT in the early 90s. Yes, I was born in 85. And loved the movie that had Jet Jaguar in it because I thought Jet Jaguar was such an interesting character. Because he reminded me of a character from a movie I had seen. The animated Ultraman film. Because yes, there's an animated Ultraman film. Then, I saw then eventually I've watched several Godzilla films, and then I saw the American Godzilla film and hated it. I did end up watching the, yes, but there's only one that was made in the 80s. There's only one animated Ultraman film that was made in the 80s. I've seen Singular Point. But, after I watched the American Godzilla film, this was around the time that I was in middle school, about to enter high school-ish, and that's when around the same time that the animated Godzilla the Fox Kids Godzilla show came out, and I absolutely loved the Fox Kids animated series of Godzilla, even though it's based on the crappy '98 Godzilla film.
I return.
Because while the '98 Godzilla film is awful, at least I think it was '98. While the Matthew Broderick Godzilla film is awful, the show based on it is anything but awful.
Oh yeah, it's great. All right, so it's dark now. Have we got any super chats in the meantime?
No.
All right. So now that it's dark out, we can go and collect some stuff.
Yep, like the one over on Route
110, I believe it is. Let me see what it's, yeah, Route 110.
Which there's two potential things here, both are at 5%.
Alright. Well, we've increased our chances a bit by catching stuff. We got great balls.
Yep.
And if not, we can at least fight some trainers and get some money. What do we got? Got a Psyduck, which we already caught.
My favorite Godzilla character is Anguirus.
Anguirus is cool.
My second favorite is Jet Jaguar.
You got great balls, don't brag. I mean, if you had great balls, wouldn't you brag about it? How long has it been since we've seen Det Boob? I feel like we saw them at the end of the last stream.
Just before we ended the stream yesterday.
No love for Godzuki? Apparently that cartoon is actually pretty good.
The cartoon with Godzuki is actually what I got introduced me to Godzilla.
You ever look for Pokemon in snowy grass? Is there any snowy grass? Paris, which we've already got. We have Ice Punch now, which should do decent damage. There we go. Hawk Hero just got back. Who died and what goal are we on? No one has died. We have swapped out some team members, though. The Paris uses self-destruct. And right now we're looking for something to catch in this grass. We achieved one of our milestones. And yeah, we're just trying to catch them in the grass, which I think I'm actually going to, I'm going to do with some speed up just to save some time.
I'll click off the video part so I can just keep an eye on the chat.
Yep.
Because, yeah, I have photosensitive epilepsy and I do not feel like having a seizure.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to be harmed by this. That's why I'm warning you. Stuff like you'll constantly attacking, finding wild Pokemon, flashes the screen. We do not want that. We don't want that to affect people. Alright, so sound, mute, options, frame, skip, throttle, Go up to 400%.
Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot was one of my favorite cartoons. Because it was so good. And I was so surprised when I found out that it was made by Frank Miller.
Okay, we got what we found. What we can catch here, which is Lick-a-Tongue.
Ah, so we didn't get the Sneasel.
We did not get the Sneasel, which is a bit of a shame considering I know that Beta Sneasel looks very different.
Yep, which means though we can't evolve this into Licky Lord.
So does Licky Lord get any kind of like different typing?
Let me check. Licky Lord, where are you?
Lick-a-Titty. Wait, Big Guy and Rusty was Frank Miller? Yeah! Weird, isn't it?
Yep! A wholesome show like that was made by Frank Miller.
Look, Frank had his moments.
No, it's still pure normal type.
Wow, both Tangela and Lick-a-Tongue are originally going to get evolutions in Gen 2. And you know what? Much as I don't like Licky Licky, I feel it's still better than Licky Lord. Licky Lord looks just kind of...
Evolve.
What was that?
I'm looking up to see how it evolves.
I'm assuming it is not via rollout.
Probably
I
not.
think Giga Drain won't kill it. If it does,
Because
you know, no big loss if we can't get Lick-a-Tongue.
Oh, it uses the Covenant Orb.
Oh, the Covenant Orb, alright. We got one of those.
Yep. So if we do catch it, we can immediately evolve it and show people what it looked like.
Yep. What about its moves? Because we might still end up using it if say we lose Mill Tank and we need like another like strong normal type tank. Hey, Nimaro, the tongue is just screaming, come into my parlor.
It can also learn a butt ton of TMs, just like Miltank, and it learns Stomp, Slam, Rollout, Thrash by level up.
Huh. So yeah, it's still pretty good. So yeah, evolving it early is not going to make any difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Miller wouldn't be so memorable if it weren't for the points where he made good stuff. It's what makes the lows so much worse than someone who only makes bad work. Yeah, if you know someone makes bad work, you expect their work to be bad. If someone was really good and then they just produce like utter garbage, you're like, how did this happen?
I don't expect anything good from Mark Miller because he's never made anything good. He's just made things with interesting ideas that other people have made good.
Yeah. There's lots of people who swear by Red Sun Superman. I think it's okay.
I think it's best. Yeah, I still say to this day that the best thing that Frank Miller ever made was Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot.
Yeah, I can believe that. And I like The Dark Knight Returns, but as we saw in the review I did of it, I was much more critical of it nowadays. There we go. Alright, we need a nickname for a male Lick-a-Tongue. It has a tongue that is over 6 foot 6 inches long. It uses its tongue to lick its body clean. Ugh. I don't know why I'm so kind of grossed out by that. I mean, cats do that. Nipla the Lick-a-Tit.
Unfortunately, the name that I want to give it would not fit. Cunning Linguist.
We can do that. What do you think? Kong Lingst. Oh, actually, just linguist. Yeah, I'm not like too attached to it. That being said, Hawk Hero thinks cunnilingus. Oral. Tootsie Pop ain't bad, actually.
Lick-a-Tongue is based on a salamander and a yokai.
Yep. I mean, half of all Pokemon are based off of yokai.
Yep.
And the stream is demonetized. Motorboat wouldn't be bad. Salamamery also works. Salamander. I'm going with motorboat.
Memory.
What was that?
Or motorboat. I like motorboat. Let's go with motorboat.
Yep. Titillator. Lickety tits.
Oh god! It's based on a yokai called the Akaname, which licks the filth and scum that collect in bathtubs.
Ah. Do we want to evolve it?
I did not know that that was what the Lickitung was based on.
Wonder if you can play this on real hardware. I know that some people have put it on a cartridge and sold it via Etsy and whatnot.
Can't actually put it onto an actual cartridge, and it is designed so that way it works with the link cable if you do.
Really? That's interesting.
Well,
at some point, I kind of want to buy one of these and just play it, stuff like that. Do it. You know your mind wants to. I was more thinking about, like, do we want to save the Covered in Ore? But actually, we can get one from the whatchamacallit.
Let's evolve it and show people what it looks like.
Yeah, we get it from the casino. Let's go swap it out. Definitely show off Licky Lord. Did I miss anything in the last 20 minutes? We just captured a Lickitung. And we're going to evolve it to show you its beta evolution. Alright, Boob Joke will get you back in a minute. How long is the stream going to run? Probably till about 9 o'clock. Although, around 8-ish, I need to pause. I need to, like, put on an episode to show you guys, because I'm going to go pick up Vega from work.
It's up at the top.
It's at the top. I was right, yeah. Motorboat. Alright.
The thing is, I like the design of Lickitung. Because I think it's cute.
This is a good Lickitung sprite, I will say that. Thank you. What time is it for you? It is 6:14 p.m. So behold, Licky Lord. That creature.
I don't like Licky Lord.
I don't like Licky Lord either. I don't really like Licky Licky either, but I feel like it's still better than this. It doesn't look as weird as this. Looks like Beta Whiskash if you squint enough. Yeah, I can see that. Why does it have a mustache? Well, why didn't you have a mustache? Mustache. You get back in here. I don't think we'll need you, but you never know. Instead, we'll go with something with a lot more dignity going for it. Boob Joke.
Boob Joke. Wait, I like Boob Joke because I like the beta melting because it looks more like a cow.
I prefer stuff to look more like a Pokemon, personally. But, I mean, obviously resembling an animal, but I much prefer it actually just, like, you know, being a Pokemon. Alright, so we're back inside this cave?
Yep.
Alright, deep water passage, south entrance.
And now, instead of going to the right to go down in the water, you just go straight ahead.
Alright. True Saiyans have a stylish mustache. Linkara, have you ever read Martha Washington by Frank Miller? I have not, but I have, like, 1 or 2 trades of Martha Washington. So, straight ahead, you said.
Yep.
Alright. Should I be offended by Licky Lord? It feels vaguely racist. I don't think so. It might be based on something. I don't know what it's based off of. I've already collected a friend here. Yes, we did. We got wifers here. And that's been a beta Pokemon I've been wanting to play for a long time. It is Ice Dark. So it's not... So unfortunately, Dark typing is not great, but it's still just a cool Pokemon, and it evolves, so I think we're gonna like it.
It evolves at level 31, so it's not going to be too long before it evolves.
Hmm. So, I got that. There we go. Hey, another item. Protein! Do you think boosts attack? Which is not going to be useful for us for Tyro, because I think we need to up its defense right now to get it to match. Oh, and here's what else we could have got. Beta Delibird! Which looks even more Santa-ish.
Yes. Improved from the beta to today, because in the beta, Dark was weak to normal and Dark. Let me repeat. Dark was weak to normal.
Yep.
The most common move type in the game.
I mean, it is hilarious that super effective tackle was a thing. Ooh, never melt ice. Have you been a good boy for Santa Delibird? Protein out in the wild can be hard to stomach. Alright, so we're in the, what's the name of this town?
This is
Frostpoint.
called... Yeah.
Is there anything we can... Go ahead.
Here's really only a few things to do. We just have to go to Price's family house and talk to them.
Gotcha. Anything we can sell.
And then we come back here after we defeat Price, because we'll have to come back here after we defeat the gym to get Whirlpool.
Yeah, normal type clearly needed a buff.
More.
The air is so crisp and clean here. I could never live in a smoggy city. Matt Sherlock, how much do you know about the Wesley Dodds Sandman? He's my favorite JSA member, apparently because he's a chubby, glasses-wearing man like me. Body positivity. I like Wesley Dodds. I'm more familiar with his sidekick, Sandy, who became Sand in the modern JSA. Did you go through the deep water passage? It's difficult to get here by water because of the whirlpools along the way. Price's wife knows a secret technique that allows Pokemon to cross whirlpools. Delibird, here's a chicken sandwich. That'll be $3.50, you monster. Hey, old man, get back to your gym. Glad you could visit. Any trainer that can make it so to my training site is a trainer I respect. What is your name, by the way? Boobcar? That's a stupid name. Well, Boobcar, as I promised, I will get back to my gym. I expected you to be a worthy opponent. Ah, yes, the secret technique for crossing whirlpools called Whirlpool.
Everyone in this house.
It's my favorite when Grandpa comes to visit.
Yeah.
I see that Price is awaiting your challenge. Defeat him, then come see me. I'll have a gift for you. Was there a beta Ice Swine family? I don't think Swinub is in this version.
No, it's not. So I have no idea what Price will have. Well, actually, I do know because I looked at the list.
No, it's probably gonna have. If I had to imagine, it would have. He'll probably have Dugong. He could have Cloyster. He could have. He's probably gonna have Warfer's Evolution.
Yeah.
Frostpoint Town's Cold Run. You said 38 is his highest?
Yep.
Alright, we're probably gonna have to do some grinding. Fight fire with fire, yep.
Another Grayscale Nurse Joy.
Hanyamaro has another super chat that needs to be read. Scroll up. Hanyamaro, what would it take for you to play one of the GC Pokemon games?
The GameCube one.
GameCube going in. A decent GameCube emulator, and a lot of time and understanding of them, because I've never played Coliseum or XD Gale of Darkness. Alright, anything we can catch here? Because there are some, looks like there's some trees to headbutt. Or actually, no.
Just in the water, because the water is the same route that it was down below, so you just can't pass all the way through it because we don't have Whirlpool yet.
Gotcha. Alright, the shop doesn't have anything of interest. So
we get Whirlpool after we defeat Price, so we have to go through the cave twice more.
No, we have Fly. I just have to actually, like, get Boob Bird back again.
True, we could fly down.
Alright, I could try to find an episode to play just for, like, 20 minutes, you know, real quick while I do some off-screen grinding.
Lewis? Okay, the Firestone is gone in the city with the final gem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not kidding there. Final gem.
What if you die while off-screen? Well, you won't see that now, would you? No. I just don't die.
Chin. What I
Oh,
miss?
I forgot to grab the... I forgot to grab Boo Bird.
Oh yeah, Lewis, Zen's awake, so now I'll show Zen the new team.
Oh, yeah, I'll show you.
Did people die?
No, nobody died, we just swapped some things around.
Okay.
For example, I put this in the box right now, but we have Boob Joke, the Mill Tank.
Okay. Okay.
Swapping out for Boo Bird just a second so we can fly. But we have Wifer, the Warfers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you got the war first.
Yes.
You got the war first. Yes. How did you get it?
With Eliza's guidance help, we got lucky that the 5% was not one of the other two we could have gotten.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm so happy.
Got, of course, still Polycule.
Okay.
Whatleaf is still around. We were contemplating switching out for Tangela, but honestly, the stats are not really making that much of a difference. That being said, Whatleaf is not going to have anything to do in this next gym. Breeze Dorling. Dolphin is a decent game emulator. DS4 for pad support. I don't know what pad refers to in this case.
I think they mean gamepad.
Ah, I would probably honestly prefer to use keyboard and mouse. And we still got Mamreep, who evolved into Ampharos.
Yep, Mamreep is clutch, so yep.
Still have Growltit, who we might swap out at some point until we can get like a Firestone. Matt Sherlock,
Okay.
would you consider covering Sandman Mystery Theater? I love how it is both grounded while quietly setting up the Golden Age in the background. Maybe, but the problem is, like, I feel like doing less and less Sandman-related stuff after the revelations about Neil Gaiman. And, of course, Boo Bird, who is our taxi right now. Probably means DS4 Windows.
Nice, nice, nice. Do we still have Sadaslow and everything
Yep.
in the box?
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing
We've
has
got
died
a lot
yet.
of friends because we had Fly and we had Headbutts. We went back and caught a bunch of stuff.
Yep, I basically went through the thing and found ways for us to game the system.
It's a mapper for Sony controllers to emulate KBM or Xbox. Well, again, I probably don't want to use a controller. I much prefer keyboard and mouse, honestly. I'm that weirdo. Alright, do you guys want me to grind on-screen or off-screen? Because I can just play an episode for you guys. Probably something you haven't seen in a while. And for those, and the problem, of course, being that, like, I'm probably going to do super speed for the grinding. So it's going to be flashing screen a bit.
Grinding off screen would be better, but it depends on what the people want, because if they have pledges... Oh, how's the donations?
We're at 2606, so we have gotten the Star Trek movies, and now we're on our way to the Thrawn trilogy.
Pretty close to Thrawn trilogy, honestly. If we can get the Thrawn trilogy today, that would be amazing.
Tell you what, though, we can do one thing real quick. We can go fight Joey!
Yeah, let's go kick Joey's ass!
Go kick Joey's ass, please.
We'll do that on screen real quick.
Non-stop. I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Because I've been playing Pokerogue because of your Pokemon thing.
Naturally.
Is Water Pledge Kyogre's move?
No. Water Pledge is a weird move that they introduced in Gen 5. That basically, if you do it in doubles or triples with Leaf Pledge, with Grass Pledge, and Fire Pledge, it increases the damage exponentially.
Okay, so on its own, it's pretty good. I just got it because, like, it was one of the random moves that I got, when I had only water gun for Swampert, so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, water pledges. The pledge moves are not bad moves. They're decent moves. It's just there's better moves out there that most people probably would replace them with.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna like replace them with other things like in a bit. But I got it. I'm like, wait a second, is this Kyogre's move?
No, Kyogre's move is Water Spout, which is also shared by Wailord.
Yep.
Because, can you guess why that is?
They're both whales.
Exactly.
I need to play a little bit more. So far, I got a Moltres, but there wasn't really a lot of interesting from like the fallout from. I won the classic run a while back and I stopped because I was tired.
Yeah.
And then I got I had over 100 eggs hatch, and there was a lot that was interesting, but for the most it was like Iron Hands, Iron Treads, and Moltres. And Moltres is the only one I really care about.
Yep.
Come on, everybody, do the whale dance!
I was waiting for you. Let's battle! Origin Pulse. I feel didn't it get Origin Pulse? It didn't get Origin Pulse until Alpha Sapphire, and Omega Ruby, right? Alright, Rattata's up to level 24. And I don't want to risk it because it's going to know a bunch of normal moves, so Mamreep. Because Mamreep and Growlithe are probably going to be our primaries for the next gym.
Yeah.
Pokemon I would really like in Pokerogue right now is like I've been waiting to get like a Stonejourner or a Garganical for like certain things, but they keep exploding on me.
So, hey, wait for Groot level 22. Trying to learn Feint Attack. Good, we can get a decent Dark type. Matt Sherlock, Mystery Theater is a Matt Wagner joint. I don't know if that is better. It is better. They have story arcs that could fit in for Longbox. The one with the Underground Cannibal comes to mind. Also, the Blackhawk arc. Okay. You're selling me. What do we replace? Yeah, much as I hate to get rid of our swagger, let's face it, I'm not as big a fan of boosting the stats of our enemies.
Hey.
If playing an episode blocks the flashing, then play an episode. Yep, we'll do that after now that we've beaten Joey. And we got some cash from him.
Call, but I'm going to shrink the video while you do the grinding, because, yeah, I don't want to see you doing the grinding, because,
Yeah, no, I understand completely. Linkara, would you still be willing to review the comic Death in Action, the comic where Lex meets Death of the Endless? Maybe. Like I said, though, I just don't feel like promoting, giving praise to Sandman-related stuff right now because of Neil Gaiman. Obviously, it's still good. We need to remember that horrible people can still produce good art. Yeah. It's just too often we use it as an excuse to let them get away with stuff. All right, I'm going to mute this. I'm going to throttle to 400%, but we're going to switch over to the episode screen. You're not going to be able to see me. I'll find an episode real quick that's about 20 minutes long. Let me see what I got in here for Atop Fourth Wall. We showed the Dome Ground Zero the other day. Resin Files, E-Robot. That's a half hour. I want to do about 20 minutes. I think that'll be better. Okay, tell you what, we were talking about Doctor Who earlier. Let's do the very first Doctor Who comic, Doctor Who: The Klepton Parasites. Just copy the file over, make it easier to put in the thing.
Demon Magician.
The Demon Magician. Episodes. What's here? No, we'll still see you. We'll see a past version of you. Yeah, the one where the Doctor commits genocide. Yep. All right, we'll be back in 20 minutes or so. Robomats and other merch now available in the Atop the Fourth Wall store, Envy. Click the link in the description below to get to them. They also come in various pride color flags. Make them kiss. Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Our celebration of Doctor Who's 60th anniversary continues! Even though the anniversary was several days ago, but hey, so was the first of the 60th anniversary specials, so I guess everyone's off their game for this one. Doctor Who has existed in many mediums, but while it's fun to review episodes and serials, this show is about comic books, so we should take a look at a Doctor Who comic for this. And for an anniversary, nothing is more appropriate than going back to the first one ever made. This isn't our first visit to Doctor Who's kinda weird early comics. Sure, these aren't as bizarre as Gold Key's early Star Trek comics, where the creators hadn't actually seen the show, but it is very much a different continuity than the show. Yes, I know, continuity and Doctor Who are oftentimes at odds with each other, but you get my meaning. Sure, we can joke about what's canon to Doctor Who, but I think there are some things that are set in stone. The Doctor is an alien, his big around the inside ship is called a TARDIS, and he generally travels through time and space fighting villains. He is called the Doctor, etc. If a piece of media says that the show is actually about a normal human guy named Gary who lives in a split level while pretending to be a doctor to steal innocent people's money, I'm guessing that's probably not canon. Or it's the start to an interesting story that features the actual Doctor, but you get my drift. Canon and continuity can be changed, most certainly. Retcons are a thing. You might have expanded universe trying to explain away a plot hole, like the Doctor being half human in the TV movie, or the unit dating controversy. But because there's so much good Doctor Who media out there than just the TV show, it was long ago decided that they shouldn't necessarily say that some media isn't canon. The show's about a time traveler, after all. There's nothing to say that that stuff didn't happen somehow, and there could probably be some explanation if you really wanted to work for it. Like how Mary Shelley could both be a brief companion of the 8th Doctor and yet meet the 13th Doctor and not remember that she had ever done it. Or the 8th Doctor mentioning his audio-only companions before he regenerates. Or how the Doctor visited Atlantis a few times even though they are all radically different from each other. Star Wars, in my opinion, has this terrible problem of trying to explain away everything in their expanded universe. Mistakes are not allowed to happen. If there's something that doesn't make sense, there's some book or video game that explains how it totally makes sense. Doctor Who has the opposite problem. If there's some canon that contradicts another bit of canon, it's usually just kind of met with a shrug. Star Trek's approach is for fans to write obsessively about it in frustration and anger, even entire books dedicated to nitpicking those mistakes, and as it happens, yes, I do have opinions about continuity in modern Star Trek shows. Why do you ask? We're getting off track here. The first Doctor Who comics were made in TV comic, wherein they'd be released weekly with 2 pages at a time. Originally, they were in black and white and later colored in reprints, which is what we've got. So let's dig into TV comic number 674 and the first Doctor Who comic ever made, almost a year after it first premiered on TV, The Klepton Parasites. The cover is, shockingly enough, its own comic strip in itself, not just a single image. What if they stopped doing that because they didn't want to give any free content to people just perusing the newsstands? Starts today! Doctor Who! Doctor Who's greatest enemy, Popeye the Sailor Man. We open in some futuristic alien city where the fashion trend of pink suits with black stripes has gone on for far too long. In the far distant future, the Thanes have lived happily and peacefully for many years. But then it became an election year and everything was off the table. But one day, strange, menacing creatures hover over the city. Damn global warming! The menacing creatures soon introduced themselves. We are the Kleptons. We will take over your cities and your land. You Thanes will be our slaves. But first, we have some birthdays to announce. And soon enough, the Kleptons begin kidnapping people. Help, help! They're picking us up like toys! And the artist is drawing us like them too! Suddenly this is an episode of Thunderbirds! The Kleptons are capturing our people, and there's nothing we can do to stop them! Yeah, I don't think the economic sanctions are working, guys. Fine work, Kleptons. We have taken our hostages. The first stage of our plan to enslave the Thanes is successful.
Well, consider yourself conquered. I gotta go.
They begin the second stage of their invasion. Thick creepers, as they're called, springing up, which seem to be fast-growing plants with hands. They're evidently strong enough to actually rip buildings down. This guy in some kind of amphitheater speaks to a crowd. My friends, we are doomed! Yeah, but at least the stock market's doing great. We have lived in peace for so long that we have no weapons to defend ourselves with. Why did we get rid of all our weed killer? Unless help comes, the Kleptons will crush us. If only a time-traveling old guy and 2 small children could come to our aid. We cut over to England on Earth in modern times, where the 2 young children, John and Jillian, arrive at a yard looking for their grandfather. Though are confused by the presence of the yard instead of a house. They find the police box in the yard. A police box? Grandfather can't live in there. Yeah, he's kind of hit on hard times after the sex scandal. I've been told he's an inventor or something. So you think he invented the police box? But of course, the doors open and reveal how it's bigger on the inside, and the doctor is there. Excuse me, we're looking for our grandfather. Doctor Who? We heard he built a robot King Kong. You must be John and Jillian. How nice to meet you. Huh. Did you notice how he didn't answer whether he was the doctor or their grandfather? They ask what the console is, and he explains that it's a time machine. Golly, isn't it fun, John? Golly, isn't that a weird thing to say about the time machine your grandfather apparently has? Grandfather, what would happen if— No, don't touch that button, whatever you do! You know, Doctor, maybe next time put a label on the "Don't touch this ever" button. The TARDIS dematerializes, or rather it spins rapidly, which I guess can make you think you've time traveled if you get dizzy enough. The Doctor scolds John for playing with the controls like that, and they're now heading to the 29th century. Well, maybe you should have agreed to meet them at a Denny's or something instead of your time machine that sends you into the future with 1 button push. And yeah, that's the thing about this early installment weirdness. They're supposedly his grandchildren, but why they're visiting or staying with him is not explained here. Plus, the implication is that, like the Peter Cushing movies, this version of the Doctor is a human who invented the TARDIS. Anyway, they soon land. Come on, Jillian, let's take a look outside at the future. They are immediately confronted with a pop-up ad. No, rather there's a Klepton outside. John, what are they? Help! Grandfather, quick! We're in terrible danger! Not my problem, kid. That's what you get for playing with the controls. So long, suckers! The Klepton starts sucking up Jillian into one of their ships. It's got me! It's got me! Those machines must have some strange magnetic power.
And if your hands were metal, that would mean something.
John decides to huck a rock at the Klepton ship, which punctures the ship's dome. Huh, maybe the Kleptons shouldn't have made their ships out of plastic wrap. The Klepton ship goes out of control and proceeds to crash and explode. This child now has a body count. The other Kleptons, upon spotting this, have but one strategy to employ. Run away! Run away! Run away! Like, it was a rock. The invading alien force has been driven off because a child threw a rock at their ship. And I'm not going to begrudge the Thanes here for not thinking of this. They probably figured the same thing I did, that a spaceship probably could survive pebbles being chucked at them. Just saying, it sounds like the Klepton fleet was once utterly destroyed because of hail damage. For crying out loud, this is a Simpsons gag!
He's got a board with a nail in it! it!
Valda, the leader of the Thanes, comes out to greet our heroes. He explains that they don't know who the Kleptons are or why they came here, but a lot of their people have been kidnapped already and the cities are in danger of crumbling because of the creepers. They don't think there's any chance since they have no weapons, but of course, as the Doctor points out, a well-aimed brick is enough to send them into retreat. Look, there's a museum. Surely you've got some weapons in there. Ancient tablets from your distant past carefully preserved. Excellent! Now we've got ammunition! They do indeed find some old guns, though curiously, despite them supposedly being in the 29th century, Valda says the heat guns in there were used in the 29th century. The narration later actually does say they're in the 30th during any of the opening bits, but then why did the Doctor say 29th before? Splendid, splendid! Let's get them outside and see if they still work. Line up some of your people so we can kill them! And indeed, they're quickly able to make them work, even using their modern tech to power them. The Kleptons soon return. Battle stations! Fire your guns! Show them we mean business! Before it's too late! There's your man who never would right there, people! Get your guns and shoot them! Show them how serious we are! I mean, yeah, depending on the showrunner and Doctor, the character's willingness to use weapons and violence varies. But even for a comic this early, it is so weird to see the Doctor be all, yes, guns! Kill him with fire! Like, that's not an exaggeration. On the next page, he tells them to blast the Kleptons out of the sky. He's letting John and Jillian up their kill count. And yeah, after a few of them get blown up, the Kleptons once more retreat. And it gets better, because the Doctor points out that the Kleptons aren't defeated. They are ruthless, determined. They will come back. How the hell do you know? You never met the Kleptons before today. You can't say that he knew about them from before meeting his grandkids. He asked Valda who the Kleptons were earlier. But no, he is determined to follow them back and slaughter them at their home base. Screw the TV show, this guy deserves the title of the oncoming storm. One of the crashed Klepton ships isn't too badly damaged and they examine it, discovering that the Kleptons can't survive in the Thane's atmosphere. Over to the Kleptons and their ruling council, we get a better look at them and wow, so that's what a babelfish would look like as a person, huh? Anyway, they're pissed that the Doctor was able to teach them to fight, which, come to think of it, was remarkably easy to do for a peaceful people, and decide to attack remotely using the creepers. And indeed, while the Doctor speculates about fixing up the crashed Klepton ship, the creepers emerge from the ground and one grabs John. Grandfather, quick! The creeper's choking John! Oh, blast it all, child! I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes, can I? Where the hell's my death ray? And indeed, the Doctor grabs one of the heat guns and blasts the creeper that grabbed him. So there's another for that old YouTube video showing off all the times the Doctor killed or beat people up in Classic Who. There are too many creepers for the heat gun to destroy, and Valda is ready to just surrender, but John and the Doctor insist they resist. If you're determined to fight, we'll beat those bug-eyed monsters. Okay. Most of you are probably not shocked to hear that, but that word choice is, well, specifically anti-Doctor Who in the most hilarious way. There are many people who are responsible for the creation of Doctor Who, or at least elements of it. One of them was Sidney Newman, the head of drama at the BBC, and he was very, very specific for what he did not want for the show. Bug-eyed monsters. They were the stereotypical, played-out pulp story creature that showed a lack of imagination and thought. He initially hated the Daleks because he saw them as the epitome of bug-eyed monsters and only capitulated because they were so popular. And so to have the Doctor in this story specifically fight and want to destroy bug-eyed monsters, well, it's impressive. TV comics? This really is just the early Gold Key Star Trek comics all over again. My mistake! With the threat of the creepers increasing, they decide to get the Klepton ship up and running, apparently forgetting that vessel that moves in time and space that the Doctor has. A Klepton ship arrives to order them to surrender, but they tell it to piss off. Soon enough, the ship is repaired, and I guess no Thanes wanted to go deal with this because it's the Doctor, John, and Jillian who take the wheel. Grandfather, the creepers are pulling a building down and we're right in its path. The controls seem slugging. I can't get any height. Okay, which of you two enabled inverted controls while we were fixing it? They manage to dodge the building and head off in pursuit of the Klepton messenger ship, hoping it'll lead them to their base. Valda tries to comfort his citizens. My people, everything rests on the time travelers winning through. Also, I guess we know they're time travelers, because shut up. Our heroes lose sight of the other ship and somehow find their way towards an ocean.
There's a great ocean below us. We must be off course, Grandfather.
God damn it, where the hell did we park? The Kleptons soon detect the stolen ship and quickly realize who's in it, using a magnetic beam to tractor them into an underwater base. They're brought into a launch bay for the vehicles, though the air is a bit thinner than they're used to. Guards soon arrive to take them. Don't try anything. These ugly customers are just itching to let fly with their guns. You know, the Doctor can be a bit bigoted even in the show. Not just that there's been some racist dialogue here or there, but also insulting remarks about alien appearances. But it is just so weird to see him just be like, ugh, what ugly aliens. They're brought to their leader, Klepton 1, which really goes to show how lazy and ill thought out these aliens are. They can't even be bothered to give their leader a proper name. Klepton 1 explains that when their planet moved closer to the sun, millions of their species were killed, but the rest escaped to their underwater city. Their plan is to take the Thanes land and use them as slaves to produce energy for their factories and war machines. You inhuman monster! Not really that big of an insult to call the aliens inhuman, Doc. Our heroes are brought to a cell, where John reveals that he has a heat gun pistol that was never confiscated by the Kleptons. Using it, they burn through the wall of the cell and escape, although first John needs to really hurt his arm and wrist in this pose. Yeesh. In the corridor, 2 Kleptons block their path.
Grab the gun, Grandfather. Open fire. I'll get the other guard.
I want to strangle them with my bare hands, Grandfather! Burn them alive if I fail! In the only moment that feels more like the Doctor, he instead hits a Klepton over the head with the gun rather than shoot it, John punching out the other. God, their ships suck, a small child can beat them up, no wonder they have to go after a completely peaceful people if they want any chance of winning. John wants to head back to the bubble ships, but the Doctor says they'll be expected there. Instead, they head to the captured Thanes working in the reactor. They're guarded by an electric fence. Quickly, Doctor Who turns off the electricity. I guess there was just a big lever nearby that said power on or off. The Thanes help hide our heroes, who have come up with a plan to free everyone. After the Thanes finish their work shift, the Doctor speaks to them. They're all on board to stage a prison break, but they need to destroy the reactor that powers their city and ships to cripple their chances of continuing attacks. They soon make the attempt, overpowering some of the guards and stealing their guns to explore around and try to find out what they can about the Kleptons. They find a giant container where they produce the creepers, but are soon discovered by their captors. They take cover behind the creeper machine, but the Kleptons open fire and smash the container, creepers soon escaping out of it. It grabs one of the Thanes. There's only one thing to do, but it's a chance in a million. Kleptons, I am your father. Roll for deception. The Doctor quickly rushes over to the controls of the creepy crawler machine and sets the dial to attack the Kleptons and not us. Once the security is dealt with, the Doctor adjusts the controls to have the creepers destroy the reactor. Our heroes and the Thanes quickly get to the ship bay, filling up as many of them as they can take. And I guess the Thanes are a quick study in alien ships because they take to flying them pretty fast. They all fly off away from the underwater base as the reactor goes, blowing up the entire Klepton city. That's the end of the Kleptons and their evil plans.
The Doctor has destroyed a complete species. The charge must now be genocide.
And so our comic ends with everyone returning to the Thane city. Valda inviting the Doctor and the kids to stay a while, but the Doctor says he needs to get the kids back to the 20th century. Spoilers, he does not. This comic sucks. Like, I'm willing to forgive a lot. The 2 grandchildren, the TARDIS is his invention, some stilted dialogue since it was just how comics were written back then, the adventure being fairly simple good versus evil kind of things. But then there's just how the Doctor is always resorting to violence, wants to completely destroy the Kleptons without offering any kind of peaceful solution. They are still people trying to survive after a catastrophe after all. Sure, they're the bad guys. They're still the ones destroying the Thane city and kidnapping them to be slaves, but the Doctor never even broaches the subject of peace and coexistence. It's just, kill them all! Let's hunt them down and kill them some more! And it's made no better that he seems to encourage John being so violent as well. Sure, sometimes the Doctor needs to resort to violence because a peaceful solution just isn't possible. The Daleks, the Vervoids, etc. But I'd assume he'd want better of children. The art is fine, kind of wobbly line work, but it's unfair to judge 1960s comic art by the same standards as the modern day. And honestly, it feels like this is more detailed than a lot of American comics at the time. The Kleptons themselves look appropriately alien and weird, just this uncanniness to them that can make it difficult to look at them, so kudos there. But everyone, especially the Doctor, seems very short for some reason. This is not a great first outing, especially since it's also supposed to introduce us to the Doctor's grandchildren, well, with them being original creations for the strip, and all we learn is that John is a bloodthirsty idiot and Jillian is there. Next time, let's continue the 60th anniversary celebration with a very important part of Doctor Who media, the audio dramas, and try to remember one important fact: Christmas wouldn't be Christmas without Mrs. Baddeley's plum pudding. All right. So, I can report. I want to ask you guys, do you want to play another episode? Because, let me turn off the throttling real quick here. No throttle. I did some grinding. And now, Wifer is up to level 30. We learned Crunch. And, I replaced Powder Snow with Icy Wind to give us a quick attack. Apparently we're going to evolve at level 31. I still haven't worked on Boob Joke yet. So if you want to play another episode, that way I can try to power level that. Turns out the cave is a lot better for grinding. Delibird gives out like 500 experience points.
Yep.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. All right, we'll be back. Let me do the audio drama. The audio drama one is an hour long. And I'm only going to play a slightly longer one for when I... when I go to pick up Vega, because sometimes she might need to stay behind a little longer, and or traffic might prevent me from getting there. I like to have some leeway there. Tell you what's another 18-minute one. That's, let me see here. That's 14 minutes. Tell you what, you want another Christmas one? Because we're in the Ice Town. I've got Batman number 27, A Christmas Peril.
I mean, I would like Plum Pudding Miss, but that's long.
And yeah, like I said, the Plum Pudding Miss is an hour long, sorry to say. Why not? All right.
You have Christmas without my plum pudding.
Let's get you guys a Golden Age Batman story. Batman Noel? Oh no. Even better. All right, we'll be back in another 20 minutes or so, and hopefully our boob joke will be at the proper at a decent level. Oh, also, I'm gonna go when we do get back. I'm also gonna go back to the department store. It turns out, Wifer can learn Thunder Punch, and considering several ice types are also water types, that'll be helpful in the gym.
The boob joke must grow.
Yes, and the boob joke will grow. All right, be right back. Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. As I said at the end of the last episode, since we had to skip Secret Origins month this year, it's only appropriate that we take a look at a Golden Age story now. But that's not the only reason we're doing this. I've mentioned this before, but when it comes to the holidays on this show, I love it when we have a string of interesting franchise material to look at. How each one puts its own spin on Christmas and the like. My absolute favorite remains the time we looked at Star Trek, The Punisher, a Solson comic, and Doctor Who all in a single month. Just a great string of episodes in my opinion. And thus for this year, my original idea was to actually do a bit more franchise stuff, including something definitely not usually thought of at the holidays, The X-Files. Top Comics' The X-Files #1 is technically a Christmas issue, but only technically. Yes, it's set during the holidays, and there are some mentions of the season, and the plot is about religious stuff, but it's not really Christmassy. Like, we talk about Die Hard being a Christmas movie, and it is, but that's because for a lot of people it contains enough holiday minutia to qualify. This has even less, mostly dealing with some weird conspiracy involving a religious prophecy and the Vatican trying to shut it down, and also aliens are involved because the X-Files. Maybe I'll come back to it in the future, but for now I want to focus on stories that actually have something to do with the season. And there are a handful of Gold and Silver Age Batman stories that happen to fit the bill. Let's let's dig into Batman number 27 and the story, A Christmas Peril.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where Yuletide candles burn. Linkara's gonna give you all a present you've not earned. Not Mensch, you're not the brightest. Frank Miller, you're off the nice list. If you're a comic writer who misuses a license, your gift will be returned. Digging through the shelves for the kind of comic books that would turn Santa's elves into common crooks. He reads them and he weeps, while down the chimney creeps. Bill Jammers with a Marvel trade to watch him when he sleeps. Linkara, he built a snowman, now it has a hole. Linkara, 8 maids a milking and a young blood troll. Linkara, only one Dickens homage away from going chestnuts. Linkara, this Christmas comic sucks.
Coming to us from 1945 is this cover. And while of course the story is an anthology of Batman tales,
Which was the style at the time?
this one is at least holiday themed, even if there's only one story relating to it. It features Batman and Robin helping Santa carry a huge sack of gifts. Well, actually it features Robin helping out. Kinda looks like Santa's barging past Batman and he's just happy to see him. Back the 6th War Loan! Merry Christmas, America! Let's go kill some Nazis! We open with not the Christmas story, so let's skip ahead 38 pages to why we're here, where we have a splash page preview of the events, featuring Batman and Robin descending a Christmas tree, while Santa and some kid are about to be gunned down by gangsters. You know, that old holiday standard. Any resemblance between this adventure and Dickens' beloved masterpiece, A Christmas Carol, is strictly intentional. Spoilers, lest you think this was chosen for me to yet again cover a variation of A Christmas Carol, no. This is nothing like A Christmas Carol, except if maybe you squint hard enough. For one thing, I don't recall quite as many Tommy guns in A Christmas Carol. Some in Home Alone, though.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Points for the story name of Peril rhyming with Carol, but not in a very overt way, though. For the great English novelist that wrote of the spirit of brotherhood that stirs anew in the world when the mystical star of the wise men shines at Yuletide. And that is the guiding beacon of the mighty Batman and Robin as they fare forth once more against evil and injustice.
Robin, now that we've traveled back in time, I need to use the bat signal to bring the 3 wise men to baby Jesus.
We truly open on Christmas Eve in Gotham City, where Bruce Wayne and Dick Grayson are apparently doing Christmas tree shopping. Okay, this happens enough in fiction that I really have to start asking, is this a me thing? Is it actually super common for people to go shopping for their tree and setting up said tree on Christmas Eve instead of, like, a month beforehand or whatever? Admittedly, there might be a reason for it in story. The two are complaining to the salesman that $7.98 is way too pricey for a Christmas tree, which just makes me laugh because before I started doing this show, I sold artificial Christmas trees, and the lowest costing one was like $50. As I said last week, inflation is wild, kids. And the salesman says it's because there's a shortage this year. So hey, maybe the two are only trying to grab a tree now because they weren't available sooner. However, they soon head down the street to see someone selling trees for only $2. However, it seems he's being hassled by some goons who start pouring gasoline on the trees.
Those hoodlums seem to be lacking in peace and goodwill. Yeah, Robin, let's show them peace and goodwill.
Dick is already halfway changed into the Robin costume while he's saying this, and I should note they're still in the middle of the street. Whatever though, as the goons set fire to the trees, our heroes approach.
I see you rats don't believe in Santa Claus.
Let that be a lesson to you all. Only arsonists don't believe in Santa. Robin punches a dude right into the fire. Ouch! I'm afire! Zounds! I'm inflamed! The owner of the shop says that the goons wanted him to raise their prices and pay them the difference. Batman demands to know who's in charge of this racket, the goon saying it's a guy named Happy Hogsby, longtime rival of noted criminal mastermind Big Dicks. We cut over to Hogsby's place as he's gloating about the plan. Santa Claus is sure paying off this year. Thank God I filed that trademark on him. Why didn't we ever think of this before? The whole world's crazy about Christmas trees, especially Israel. Batman and Robin come charging in and immediately punch the crooks when they pull guns. What's the idea, starting a fight in a respectable business place?
In the first place, your gunmen started the fight. And in the second place, hogging the Christmas tree market through terrorism isn't respectable. You do it by cornering the market and lowering the prices to ridiculous levels so that no small business can compete with you. That's the civilized way of operating.
All I do is manage the business. If my, agents use crude methods, can I help it? I am powerless to fire people who engage in illegal operations. Hogsby claims there's nothing he can do to stop him since his business operations are being backed by the multimillionaire Scranton Loring. And I guess Batman accepts that because he decides to go pay Scranton a visit.
Young Scranton Loring just inherited the fortune of his uncle, Caleb Loring, better known as Old Scrooge.
I never thought anybody could be mean enough to turn Christmas into a racket. Wow, you are 12, aren't you, Dick? We cut over to the Loring mansion, where we see Scranton's other uncle, Timothy, dressing up in a Santa suit. He's Scranton's new legal guardian and thought that he'd get a kick out of seeing Santa after being raised by such an asshole like Caleb. And here is Scranton Loring, the richest boy in the world. Let me see, 953,000 at 33.33%, with 10% deducted for operating costs. And with that, I'll buy Twitter. Then no one can make fun of me. Scranton is less than impressed with his uncle. You certainly aren't much like Uncle Caleb. Take off those silly whiskers and meet Eggers, my secretary. But the whiskers are real. The beard isn't, though. I'm just half cat. I thought it would make you happy if I played Santa Claus. Most boys of your age would be pleased. Most boys are stupid. But I'm interested in the really important things, like Uncle Caleb was. Like brothels, cigarettes, and dollar store coupons. All Caleb knew was how to get rich at other people's expense. They used to call him Old Scrooge. They call me Young Scrooge, and I'm proud of it, especially since I'm actually 49. He doesn't care about the sentimental parts of Christmas. While others throw their money away, I'm making $250,000 by cornering all Christmas trees in town and quadrupling prices. Shrewd, eh? Not really. As I pointed out, you're doing this on Christmas Eve, and most people who aren't Bruce Wayne rich will probably be like, we can skip a tree this year and just have the gifts on a table or something. Timothy says that as Scranton's legal guardian, he won't permit swindling people on Christmas Eve. Scranton just says that Caleb used to say Timothy wouldn't amount to much, but more importantly, Eggers says that Timothy can't dictate anything because he won't become Scranton's legal guardian until January 1st. In the meantime, he has power of attorney to handle Scranton's business affairs. And yet for some reason, your job title is still secretary. Go figure. We learn that Eggers was also the originator of the whole scheme. We've gone too far now to stop, even if we wanted to. We really got it started late this year. If we want to turn any profit after all the work we did setting it up, we've got to see it through. Batman and Robin storm in. Batman and Robin! Aren't you thrilled, Scranton? Why? They're stupid too, doing all the things they do for nothing.
Joke's on you! I get to wear a cape and punch people. That's its own reward. Robin, I'm afraid our only chance is to take young Scrooge out for a little airing.
Check. And they grab Scranton with the intent to kidnap him. Ah, so that's where Frank Miller got the idea for All-Star Batman and Robin. I don't know what this is all about, but strangely, I don't feel upset about it. Well, that's because you're not going to be a very good legal guardian for him, Tim. Like, they are taking him swinging through the city. Please don't let go. Not on purpose, anyway. Our heroes, everybody! Merry Christmas! They take him back to the tree store that was being attacked by the goons. Why should I be interested in that fire? It isn't my property.
An old couple sold Christmas trees here. Until an hour ago, when some thugs set fire to the shop because the old folks wouldn't cheat their customers.
Wait, did you guys not try to put out the fire? You just punched the goons and immediately went to Hogsby's place without even trying to throw some snow on it? Also, they immediately went from Hogsby's to Scranton's. How long has this fire been going for?
They hope to make enough to give their family a Merry Christmas, but small chance of that now.
Again! It's Christmas Eve! Were they just a Greek Orthodox family and celebrated later than everyone else? Scranton says that since they went to the trouble of bringing him here, he could write a check for their business, but of course Robin is pissed that he thinks that he can just smooth things over with money. Though admittedly, I think the old couple might enjoy the cash regardless. Batman tells them to stop quarreling, and they're heading over to the old couple's home. Naturally, their lives are hell, and they live in squalor in an unheated tenement. My son is dead and my daughter-in-law ill. My husband and I have barely been able to earn enough to keep the children alive. And yet you could apparently afford to own and operate your own Christmas tree store selling God knows what in the off-season. Scranton is moved. I never knew people were as miserable as this. I should have my goons come in here and rough them up a bit. They could be way more miserable. Batman, will it be all right if I give them what money I have with me? Not as charity. I'd really like to.
Of course, Scranton!
It's just a pity there aren't any other rich people around who could use money to help them.
Yeah, it's a real shame, but you never know. Some rich people might be using their wealth to personalize their weapons and vehicles so that they're vaguely bat-shaped. It's a very worthwhile cause.
Back at the Loring mansion, Timothy spots Eggers and the butler, Gulliver, discuss how they need to move fast now that Batman is involved. They've been secretly embezzling Scranton's money for years, even before Caleb died, working alongside Hogsby to do it. Like an idiot, Timothy tries to intervene, without success, Gulliver taking the landline phone and knocking him out with it.
Eat phone!
Batman and Robin's next stop with Scranton is a hospital where some of the goons had beaten up a florist who was also selling Christmas trees at a fair price. Where's the superintendent? I want Meeker to have the best doctors available, and hang the expense. Now you're starting to act like a human being.
You're getting the Christmas spirit of giving, not taking.
So what this comic is telling us is that we have to kidnap rich douchebags and show them people who've been hurt by criminals, and then that'll make them believe in giving to charity? Not about how Eggers is responsible for this, he wants to see who his agent is. Batman and Robin take him to Hogsby's place and let him go in on his own, which seems like a bafflingly stupid idea to let the child go in like this, but I'm not the world's greatest detective, so what do I know? Eggers, Gulliver, and the captured Timothy are all there already too. Uncle Tim, is this some kind of silly game?
Well, yes, Scranton. You see, Eggers and I are doing something called bondage. And, well, the Hogsby's got a Santa kink, so...
They proudly announce that they intend to murder not only Timothy, but the young Scranton, too. He calls out to Batman and Robin, who quickly storm in.
What's this? Why, you rotten murderers! Nobody kills Santa on my watch! Do what you want with the kid, though. He's kind of a brat.
Robin swings on a chandelier and kicks a dude in the face. Here's hoping this gives you indigestion. Do kicks in the face usually lead to indigestion in the DC universe? Scranton actually gets in the way of Hogsby, who wants to shoot Batman, saying maybe he deserves to be shot, but not the hero. Fortunately, it's Batman, so he goes in and decks the guy.
The only thing I'm sorry about is I'm saving you from the electric chair. Almost would make you murdering a child worth it.
Soon the criminals are delivered to the cops, and Scranton is lamenting his greedy ways. How can I make up for all the years I've wasted? A little while ago, when I expected to die, I realized I didn't really care for money. That down underneath, I wanted to be like other boys. The true meaning of Christmas: conformity! Batman reassures him that he's young enough that his misspent time caring only about money can be corrected. But as Robin points out, don't turn your back on it yet because there's still time for last-minute shopping. And they concoct a little scheme, buying up a crap ton of stuff. The Batplane is loaded up with presents, even has a decorative wreath on the tail. And oh hey, they're singing Jingle Bells, Batman Smells up in it. It's nice of Batman not to mind it. They bring all the presents down to the slum where the old couple lived and deliver a bunch of stuff. From there, they head to the hospital where the florist is making a recovery and drop off some more gifts. You're gonna get well, Joe, and Santa Claus has brought us a new home and better store. We sell pornography now. They're soon back at the mansion as well, setting up decorations. We didn't save a single gift for Scranton. Why, I've just been given the finest present on Earth, something all my fortune couldn't buy. Bragging rights that I got to hang out with and fight alongside Batman. No, of course, it's the secret of real happiness, using his money to spread cheer and goodwill not just at Christmas, but all the year round. And so our story ends with the 4 characters breaking the 4th wall and wishing everyone at home a Merry Christmas. This comic sucks because I was promised a Christmas Carol-style story, and they failed to deliver on that. I'm just kidding, it's perfectly fine. It is weird that the opening page describes it as being similar to A Christmas Carol when really all it has is someone miserly deciding to not be a dick anymore. Otherwise, it's just a fun little Christmas story where Batman and Robin make a kid realize that helping people is good, money isn't everything, except for those who need it to live, of course, and that maybe encouraging gangsters to rough up innocent people is a bad thing. I do take exception to our heroes just kidnapping a child to teach him a lesson, but hey, the kid was helping get innocent people hurt, so it's not quite the same thing as if he was just completely ignorant and free of sin here. It's a bit goofy, a bit heavy-handed for how miserable the old couple's existence is, but it's just meant to be a Christmas story where good triumphs over evil, and it does so well. Next time, though, we're really gonna have something fun. Come back for a very special episode of Atop the Fourth Wall, featuring Mr. T. Also Emmanuel Lewis, but mostly Mr. T. And we're back. Alright, thanks to grinding. Wifer is at level 30. Boob Joke is at level 30.
Hello everyone, and Bunny is here, and that means that the Kana clause is in effect. So, for every $1, I will give her 5 pets.
Alright, so, as I said, we're gonna fly back. Actually, do we have the money to buy Thunder Punch? We do not have the money to buy Thunder Punch. Alright, well, let's get some
gym trainers.
What was that?
We might have to defeat a few gym trainers.
Yeah, let's go defeat some gym trainers, and then we'll go take care of it. I also learned that Boob Joke can use his milk drink to actually heal other Pokemon outside of battle. It can't heal itself for some reason.
That's cool.
Dude lets us hang on Mr. T. Like, there's no possible way for me to find a Mr. T episode to watch right now. I could put on, like that's one of my favorite episodes, the Christmas Dream. Okay, we already got Growlithe in the party. Okay. I wish everyone was higher levels, but I think we're gonna be fine. All right, let's go take on the gym. Sliding puzzles away! Check out my parallel turn!
So she has Night Skater? Oh, no, skier.
Yeah, the regular skier. And that's fine. We also want to get Wifer to level 31, because then it's going to evolve.
But kinda.
But are the cool borders still there? Good question. Let's find out.
Cool Borders. That was such a good video game franchise.
You know what franchise I miss?
Tricky.
SSX Tricky, yeah.
It's tricky to rock and rhyme, and that franchise was so good.
Like, I love snowboarding games so much, and skateboarding games, because those are activities I used to do.
What I also discovered while doing this is that Delibird gives great experience. Would I get cream if I made a cow drink milk? Probably not. So close. Now, how much money do we get from that? 4,000! Okay, wow, yeah, let's go for a quick fly and pick up Thunder Punch.
Thunder Punch!
Hopefully we don't have to stop my mom to grab all our cash.
Thunder! Thunder! Punch! Oh!
Thunder, thunder, thunder punch. Everything suddenly feels so slow after I'm no longer using the throttling. Alright, Thunder Punch is what we're getting. 3,930. There, beautiful. Oh my god, Joey!
We'll Thunder Punch you later!
For the record, Joey did not call while I was grinding. Hit him with a Thunder Punch.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Give me a sight beyond sight! Pulled out binoculars. Alright, now I liked having an ice type quick attack, but I'm okay with getting rid of Icy Wind.
Yeah.
I like having the type coverage too. I'm wondering if we should give Miltank Shadow Ball now, or if we should wait a little bit just in case something happens to it.
A little bit.
Besides, price is dugong, man. Yep. I recall what happened to Team 4-Star. Although I don't think... I doubt that this game will have as difficult a moveset as that one did. Got out of Fantastic Four, and it was fantastic. Nice.
Fine.
Not Dow Joey. I must go eat.
Zen and I are going to go see Fantastic Four and Superman on Tuesday.
Actually, gotta talk to the guy. Price is a veteran who has trained Pokemon for some 50 years. He's said to be good at freezing opponents with ice-type moves. That means you should melt him with your burning ambition. Good advice. To get to Price, our gym leader, you need to think before you skate. Oh, you're Ice Psychic now. Oh god, the double slap. Okay, good. Didn't do that much. What we've discovered, especially as I was grinding, Wifer has great stats.
And like when it evolves, it'll have even better stats.
Yeah, like Dark type is still rough, but it actually has very decent stats, unlike a lot of the Dark types we've been using. So we were very lucky to get it.
And when it evolves, both its special attack and its physical attack are going to go up like 50 points.
Nice. Who just joined us?
Hello.
Lotus!
Lotus, welcome back.
Thank you.
Team,
back, I need to go check on the sausages.
All right, team has changed up a little bit. We managed to get a Wifer.
Nice.
And we brought in Miltank. And Thunder Punch. Hey.
Can you be chill?
He's a quarter town. Wife, I hit him with a Thunder Punch.
Chill out, bird boy.
Oh, you got your Warfers up.
Can you be chill, Batman?
Can you be cord?
What killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age!
Probably not true.
Actually, the dinosaurs would have died by about 1 million years before the Ice Age actually started.
Why must you ruin my jokes?
It's not about being accurate.
Because there was a period after the cataclysm that killed the dinosaurs before the Ice Age actually technically started.
But then Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't get to make some sort of ice-related reference.
Yeah.
You're not sending me to the cooler.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
It
Like,
is.
I love that movie, but I am going to point out the fact that there was a period of time. I am also a huge dinosaur nerd.
See, for me, I just like look. I love this as an Adam West style film.
Yes.
Is there bad stuff with the character work? Yeah. I don't care.
There's loads of bad stuff, but they embrace the 60s cheese, so I can't get too mad.
Like, it's just what I wanted out of a cheesy, fun movie after whatever was the Penguin movie.
Well, Batman Forever is what I wanted as a cheesy, fun movie. Batman and Robin was like, I don't know, man. It was like
And
two
Forever
different
is
movies.
a lot of fun.
I just have one major problem with Batman and Robin. I hate Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face.
Well, that's Batman Forever.
Well, that was Batman Forever.
Yeah, that's what I hate. There's one thing I don't like about Batman Forever.
Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but like, Jim Carrey playing the Riddler was a brilliant idea because Frank Gorshin was a wacky Riddler, so Jim Carrey doing his thing is a brilliant segue. But then we had Tommy Lee Jones playing Frank Gorshin playing Two-Face. Like, I know Two-Face is supposed to be the straight man in that relationship, but they're still both wacky.
Like, I love the Riddler in that film, but Tommy Lee Jones, unfortunately, is the weak link.
Why didn't they keep in Billy D. Williams?
Because
Yeah, he was in there for like a second.
I love
in
Batman and Robin, but like, yeah.
He was in the first two films. Why didn't they keep him in? They kept in Alfred and Gordon.
Possibly wasn't available, or just they just didn't care after 2 movies.
A lot of them, Jim Carrey proceeds to act like Jim Carrey. I mean, yeah.
That's
Oh, hey guys, we encountered Beta Sneasel while I was grinding, but here, let's show the people Beta Sneasel in his real form. Take a look.
Oh, nice.
It's adorable. It's also got terrible stats.
Like the worst stats ever. Its stats are even worse than the actual release Sneasel.
It's so cute, though.
Also, by the way, in Batman Forever, you know that device that the Riddler's trying to get everyone to use, the box?
Yep.
Why is it called the box? It's not a box.
It's a reference to television. But what's this? Wifer is evolving!
Wow.
So amazing.
Wifer on to Werelyken!
It looks like it's like... Oh, W-A-R. Okay, they beat me to it. I was going to say, it looks like it's cosplaying as an animal.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of like Gabumon from Digimon, where it's not, the fur is not actually a part of it, it's just wearing it.
Yep.
I love it.
It's like Cubone's head. Like, you don't know what Cubone really looks like.
Look at
I love
that
it.
jump in
I love
stats.
the
That's beautiful.
design.
Still not very fast, but got decent defenses and special attack. Mwah! This thing is a beast.
Oh, this thing is a sweeper. This thing is a full-on sweeper.
We're
Yeah, just comparing. It technically has higher attack stats than Polycule.
Yeah.
You know, obviously Ampharos beats it down, but that's a 3rd stage, you know, and it was already pretty good already. Growlithe, unfortunately, is still our weak link here because we don't have a Firestone. And Miltank is just a tank. Also, we have a bird. Alright, I'm gonna go heal up just be on the safe side, then I think we're actually okay to take on Price. In theory, if I can ever get out of here. There we go. It's based on the old versions of werewolves where putting on the skin would turn you into one, or moving it and stealing it would be a huge affront. Yep.
Oh, what is the word? Is that Skinwalker or something?
Yeah, something like that.
It's based on things from like ancient when you go really far back. You have to go like back to ancient Rome for this. In ancient Rome, to become the werewolves of ancient Rome literally wore the skins of wolves.
Which explains stuff in Assassin's Creed. I don't know if it's 2 or Brotherhood.
Brotherhood.
Okay, yeah.
So we got 10 super potions, so we should still be good. We should be able to take on Price, depending on how long it takes. We'll get started, then I'm going to have to head out to go pick up Vega. But I think we will be fine. Hopefully. You know, I know that one of its Pokemon is level 38. But I think we have good counters to everything. We got some tanks. And we got like plenty of stuff that'll counter ice and water types. Alright, Price. So nice to see you again. Pokemon have many experiences in their lives, just like we do. I too have seen and suffered much in my life. That is why I've decided in my old age to focus on what is important. Pokemon. I love how Pokemon came before family. These are the things I cherish. Make sure you make time for things that you cherish. A good battle, however, is still an important experience. Here, let me show you what I mean. The price must be paid. Not about the same price, Sprite. I think they gave him like more of a jacket, but I think it's really interesting now that I look at him that he's like just an old man wearing a t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
All right, Dugong right out of the gates. All right, so we can Thunder Punch it. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. Though I feel like Ampharos is probably gonna have the most action here. Ooh, crit.
We resist ice!
We resist ice. Price,
nice.
What are you doing? Oh, it knows rest, damn it. And I'm betting it's holding a berry that'll wake it up. But it might know Sleep Talk then.
Damn, that thing must be desperate.
Hey, crit, another crit.
Another crit. Good job.
Good job, Wifer. Not to use Cloyster.
Wifer for Wifer.
All right, I'm gonna send. I want to play it safe. Mamareep is our strongest here, and like I don't want to take any chances or lose anybody. So let's use the one that's best suited for this fight. Really wish I kept this werewolf Pokemon line together. I know, right? Like, there are so many Pokemon from the betas that should come back. And there is precedent. Like, bear in mind, Mana was described in Gen 1. I want a pink Pokemon, a little pink ink ball Pokemon with flowers on it, and that's Mana.
So,
and the Werelicon.
Tortuga from Gen 5 is actually based on a concept drawing that the artist for Pokemon did for Gen 2 during the 98 beta.
Yep. Ooh, that ice punch did actually quite a bit. Let's see what our punching can do. They're tanky too. How much did they do with that hit? That was 18 plus 24. That was what, 42?
42.
Yeah.
A crit will kill Mamareep. I don't know what else other choice we have though. I'll Super Potion and see what it does. Yeah, they have the same ace, and it's stronger than ours. Another Ice Punch. Slightly lower roll.
Did 41 that time. Okay.
Switch out to Miltank and use a normal type move.
The first one was a mid-roll, and that was a lower roll.
Polycule will resist ice type moves, though.
Yes.
Ah, here comes the swagger.
I know our rival has swagger.
Now, we also have full heals, so I'm going to take advantage of that real quick. It has Slash, which good. Alright. We have Strength, and it just boosted our attack.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Before I do that, what's our base attack? Just make sure we're not still using a bad stat. Base attack's still good, alright. Oh, you fool. You beautiful fool.
Rarely can. We're liking.
Yes! Crit 2!
Yeah, we're liking.
Leader Press is defeated!
Keep me in mind.
I am impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you will overcome all life's obstacles. You are worthy of this badge. Thwack! Boomcar received the Glacier Badge!
Yay!
That badge will raise the special stats of Pokemon. It also lets your Pokemon use Whirlpool to get across real Whirlpools. And this is a gift from me. TM16.
This is my medical bills.
Icy Wind, which I thought was Ice-type Quick Attack, but apparently not. How strong is Icy Wind?
Let me check.
Because we have Ice Punch, but...
Icy Wind is 55 power. It's got 95 accuracy. But it always lowers the enemy's speed.
So speed drop is pretty decent, but I think Ice Punch is better.
Ice Punch is better, yeah. I will agree with you there.
Actually, let me double check the Ice Punch's power.
I have to pet you.
Ice Punch's power is 75.
Okay, yeah, Ice Punch is better. Yeah, we swapped out Icy Wind on Wifer, who I'm gonna take the amulet coin from Wifer and give it to Boob Joke and have Boob Joke out front because Boob Joke is the one that takes a bit longer to level up.
Master Geek 1234 says, which type of Pokemon would you create if you could?
I don't know. I'm always fond of Pokemon that are oh, did I not? I thought I gave it the Amulet coin. I'm always fond of Pokemon that are more like animals, like just very clever designs for them. I obviously would love to have more.
Tauros or Ponyta.
Oh, did I give the Nevermelt Ice to?
I would want a.
Gave it the wrong thing.
I would want a bug type Eevee named that looks like it's based off a bee, like a honeybee, named Vespion.
Oh, not EB.
We'll give Wifer the Nevermelt Ice to boost its ice attacks.
Either Vespion or Bevion.
I like a dog that's on fire. Yeah, I just like clever designs with animals.
Yes. So many cute bee Eevees that people have made online. I just want that to be a reality. I want a BV.
You want BV?
BV, that's pretty good.
I can see that you have received the Glacier Badge from my husband. Here, I have something that would be of use to you. Here we go, HM06 Whirlpool. That ATM teaches Whirlpool. It is very useful for traveling the rough waters of northern Nihon.
Wait, so when you beat the gym leader, he's like, here's a badge. It'll allow your Pokemon to use Whirlpool. But then to actually use Whirlpool, you have to, like, go to where he lives and talk to his wife?
Yep, there's actually precedent for that. In the finished version of Gold and Silver, after you defeat Chuck, the fighting gym leader, who I think is next, because Price I usually do as the 7th gym leader when I do a playthrough, Chuck's wife will give you Fly afterwards.
Huh.
Alright, now that we have Whirlpool, where to next? We got a little bit of time before I have to head out.
I like to think that, like, he just calls the landline. Like, yes? Yeah, hi, it's me. Got a kid coming over. Just give him the thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll see him in 5 minutes.
The next place to go is to go back to, say that place again.
Ally City?
Yes, go back to Alloy City and surf north from there, because you want to use the thing to get to Hobon Island.
Alright. We have to teach Whirlpool to somebody. I would rather not teaching it to Polycule if we don't have to. Let's take a look. Alright, unfortunately, yeah, Polycule's the only one who can learn it. We can swap out Boobird for another water type, I think. Because I doubt that Whirlpool is that much better in this game. Is Kobon Island where the Firestone is? No, because we still have the 7th and 8th gym leader, and apparently the Firestone is in the 8th gym leader town. Alright, who do we want to bring in for this? I'm assuming Double C Cup here can learn it.
Wait, Double C Cup? What's that?
Double C Cup is our shelter.
Okay, okay. The Return of C Cup. The chat is far more clever than I am.
Get withdraw. I'm assuming it's still like water type fire spin, but let me double check. Stats, moves. Yeah, traps a foe for 25 turns, attack 15. Oof. That just sucks.
Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna say. So, a lot of moves that are good really have higher power, but one move that I think is amazing, even though it doesn't have a super high power, is Discharge.
Mm-hmm.
If a move can heal you, I'm willing to accept lower power.
Yeah.
Because I can keep that on. Like, Parabolic Charge is so good.
I wish I had a Pokemon that could carry me across water. I like to watch the waves of the ocean from this gate. Alright, what do we got? What can we see here? Boomkara peek through the telescope. A small island town sits in the distance.
I'm learning so much playing Pokérogue because I'm bombarded with every single Pokemon.
Yep.
Boomkara looks through the telescope. He sees Ramina approaching.
Oh no.
Oh, did I not come up this way? Land ho, gotta keep going! Go, boob joke!
Amazing. Quick, put Miltank in that horrible Pokemon fusion situation.
All the Miltank fusions are cursed.
I was just gonna say every image is a cursed image.
The only thing just as cursed as Miltank fusions are Pinsir fusions.
Yeah. Or Mr. Mime fusions in some cases. Ooh, Remoraid! We finally get to see Beta Remoraid in this. He's got a gun!
That's amazing. Can't imagine why that changed.
That is legitimately a gun.
Yeah.
I love that it's like a revolver too. It's like specifically a revolver.
I choose you, gun!
Okay, put that on a t-shirt. Go, boob joke.
I have 12 shots.
Oh, speaking of t-shirts, I got a thing to tell you guys about. But I'll do that after we take care of this trainer here. I am the gun! Hey.
Oh, that's not bad. Swimmer Seth with a Quagsire. This is before Family Guy, right? Hey.
Oh, Mom. While shopping today, I saw this adorable doll, so I bought with your money. Sorry, it's in your room. You'll love it. Great. Cool. Thanks, Mom.
Mom, I'm in the middle of the freaking water. Could you give me a minute?
The episode where Ash caught his Tauros got censored in part because of guns. No wonder they changed Remoraid.
Let's have one of the Pokemon who can play with be a gun.
So, Teespring, who is the company that I use to sell my t-shirts, occasionally they will send out promo codes to people, to sellers, Just like, hey, tell your fans we'll take 10-15% off if they use this code. So from July 28th through July 31st, you guys, if you are interested in just getting a T-shirt, obviously, like, different, I'm sorry to be selling you guys on a merch-related thing while we're doing the stream to try to get investment money for all these milestones, but I figure I should tell you anyway. From July 28th to the 31st, using the code FANFAVE15 will get you 15% off of my Teespring store. That is FANFAVE15. So anyone who's watching this afterwards, from July 28th to the 31st, use that code, and you can get 15% off. After that, sorry, out of luck unless they reuse that code at some point down the road. But hey, thank you, Eliza. I will, pin this. So yeah, just something to be aware of between July 28th and 31st. They still owe me money. They did finally pay out something from like months ago, but like people have been still buying T-shirts on occasion, and I requested a payout that's supposed to come by now. Eventually I'll get that money, but I'm just annoyed that it takes so long sometimes because they said there was an error like months ago, but if they haven't corrected it by now, I'm kind of irritated by that. Also, there was a message, just checking here. I don't think the engineer realizes I'm still streaming right now. But I'll get to that later. Anyway, back to business here. Let's, we still got a couple more minutes before I have to head out.
Well, before you head out, I do want to say this. So I have a new video premiering on Monday. It's going to be the Assassin's Creed Darksiders Midnight Combo Pack. It is pretty long, so if you want to swing by, we're going to figure out the time for the stream. The live premiere. I think we have it set to 6. So just keep an eye on your inboxes and check out the video when it goes live. I will be promoting as we get closer.
Is it V Shoujo length of delayed payment? No, not that long. But still, like I poked them enough times about it, and eventually they paid out. If I win, you have to help me with my suntan lotion. Okay. Okay, well, boy, lady, did you encounter the right trainer for this situation?
Yeah, right.
I doubt Teespring is running on fumes like V Shoujo was. That's the thing. I am very curious about how much of the V Shoujo situation was them actually running on fumes, or just them pocketing the money.
Well, in the apology email or whatever it was, they said, "Oh yeah, we used some of the money for this and that." So like, you just straight up admitted to embezzling at least some of the money, like in writing, to everybody.
From what I'm hearing about this guy, is he's a real piece of work. Just clearly does not understand how to run the financial side of the business and is trying to redirect the stuff. But of course, you need to be able to run the financial side of this, because how else were you guys staying afloat for so many years?
Yeah.
And now, I was saying, at least, and I was saying before, at least these guys are not as, abusive as Niji Sanji was. But now we're getting stories from people like, oh no, they were being complete assholes to to a lot of their talent, especially ones that were gonna leave. Yeah. Just like being complete dicks and like spreading rumors about them, about why they were leaving, and just like complete asshole behavior. I'm just like, what? So yeah, like, congratulations, you are speed running the Niji Sanji situation, and Niji Sanji is still around. Tricky. So they have their own Grenmar, so it is water, fire. So I think another. Actually, Mamrib should be fine.
Yep.
What is with FanFave 15? That is 15% off of Teespring merch from July 28th to the 31st. Hololive lived in his head. I'm reminded. So, back when Channel Awesome was a thing, Mike Michaud apparently had a bug up his butt. I've only heard the secondhand. He apparently had a real bug up his butt about, what are they called? Screw Attack. Like, just was absolutely paranoid about about Screw Attack. I'm not even sure Screw Attack was aware of them. Is Niji Sanji still up? Yep, at very least their Japanese division is still up, but I'm pretty sure they still have a few English talents left. Alright, 7:45. So I need to go pick up Vega. Sorry, Crimson, because you're asking in the chat. I was planning on going until 9. I do need to play another episode though, because I need to go pick up Vega. But yeah, we'll play that and I'll come back unless you guys are like, it's been going for so long, maybe it's time to just call it a day. Chat, I'm asking you if you want us to close out, I'm okay. Or if you'd like to wait a little bit longer after we get back and whatnot. Okay, I can join if you're going to 9. I'm good to wait. Eliza, Zen, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
All right. Can you keep the troops entertained? Well, actually, you don't have to keep the troops entertained. I'm going to play an episode. All right, you all can keep going? All right, we'll go until 9. And I'm leaning towards us doing one more day of the Extremaganza tomorrow, and then maybe pushing Hitman to Monday. But we will see. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you. We hit the 2,500. We'll see how far we can go to see if we can get reviews of the Thrawn Trilogy comics. But we will be back in about a half hour. I think I'm going to play for you guys the Emerald Twilight review. So we'll be back in about 28 minutes or so, I think. So, see you guys in a bit.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Patreon-sponsored review time again, and this one's a doozy. We've talked about it before a handful of times, but now a patron has decided it's time to do a proper deep dive into one of the worst examples of heroes becoming villains ever. Emerald Twilight. So most of you know the broad strokes of this story already because I brought it up over the years because of its aftermath. During the ending part of the Death of Superman storyline, a cyborg claiming to be Superman teamed up with the villain Mongol and destroyed Hal Jordan's hometown of Coast City. Alec and Shanna, the Tandy computer whiz kids, remain unaccounted for. In his grief, Hal Jordan went insane, murdered the Green Lantern Corps, and absorbing the power of the Lanterns, he became the villain Parallax and tried to reboot the universe in 0 Hour. Eventually, he would die, be resurrected, and the supposed madness was revealed to be the fault of a yellow space bug made out of fear itself, which forever changed the direction of Green Lantern books from that moment onwards. Behind the scenes, we have editorial mandates at play. Gerard Jones had been the writer of the book for its 3rd volume up until the storyline and sales were in a slump, so the Coast City thing and the fallout were meant as a shakeup. As was tradition in the 90s, it was apparently also the plan to have Hal lose the title of Green Lantern, allowing another character to take the role. Which does seem a little weird to me because there were already 2 other dudes who were Green Lantern on Earth, John Stewart and Guy Gardner, so it feels like a new character taking on the mantle wouldn't really make a difference since the title wasn't exactly exclusive as it was. Still, the overall plan was going to be a more heroic end for Hal as Green Lantern, going into space and dealing with imposter guardians of the universe while defending the real ones, absorbing the power of the central power battery, and no longer needing the ring to be a superhero. He'd give up the mantle and take on a new one, leaving a new character to become Earth's main Green Lantern. A lot of the story was apparently completed already, but then rejected, and writer Ron Mars was brought on to make a new storyline for issues 48 to 50. According to Mars, the original storyline was just not that big of a shakeup, certainly not enough to drum up interest in the title. And while I don't agree with the decision to make Hal a villain, I get it. It's more dramatic and will get more heads turning to have the main character become an out-and-out villain than it will to just have them change their name. But it's just such a massive character portrayal to have him become a murderer of people he's known for years. Even the garbage killings with Wally West for Heroes in Crisis were an accident, not him deliberately murdering people. Oh, and in case you hadn't heard, the last vestiges of Heroes in Crisis have now been completely undone. Here's some writing advice. Don't make a story so hated that people are still undoing it 5 years later. This is not helped by the fact that in the issues leading up to Emerald Twilight, Hal was doing okay. Sure, he wasn't happy about Coast City, but he wasn't having a breakdown. You could argue that he was just in a state of shock. The totality of it didn't hit him until later, but the truth is it's two different writers at odds with each other about the direction of the book. Ron Mars wrote the 3 issues as a rush job. He said that he would have preferred to have 6 issues to really flesh out everything and make the descent into madness more believable, but they were committed to everything changing at issue 50, so there we were. Hal Jordan's Turn to Evil was number 2 on my very, very, very old top 15 list of worst heroes becoming villains, and it only didn't make number 1 because I loved Cassandra Cain more, and it felt like an even bigger middle finger from DC, since at least with Hal they were trying to drum up interest in the book, whereas with her they just didn't give a damn. And oh me, oh my, was there fallout from this. As you can imagine, hate letters, death threats, all the worst, most unacceptable tendencies of fandom coming out over a bad creative choice. And of course, it soured a lot of people to Kyle Rayner, who became the one and only Green Lantern afterwards. And it took a full decade to actually undo this book. But it's been almost 30 years since it originally came out, so let's dig into Green Lantern, Emerald Twilight, and see if it's actually a better read in hindsight than it was at the time.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Linkara's gonna teach you all a lesson you won't learn. What's with these awkward subjects? What's all this art so rubbish? To anyone who's had a bad comic published, it could be your turn. Linkara, he is a man, punch, sporadically a grouch. Linkara, he has his own spaceship, but he's always on his couch. Linkara, ghosts, gods, a universe in flux. Linkara, this comic sucks. Linkara.
I'm reading from a trade, but hey, it's only 3 issues, and I do like the covers, so might as well talk about them. We start with issue number 48. One thing I will complain about this era, that logo kinda sucks. It's not terrible if Green Lantern was a fire-based character. In other issues, the flame is green, but the flames just seem like a weird choice for the visual flair instead of, you know, that Green Lantern symbol, or even having the text be green. Anyway, Hal is kneeling in the rubble of Coast City and projecting out a construct of it while screaming. It's a good cover, though combined with his other arm being in a sling, it kinda makes it seem like he's yelling because he just broke his other hand doing this. We open with that shot of him in the rubble, just in a close-up. This is Hal Jordan. I hope you're taking notes because this will be on the test. He's a Green Lantern. Maybe the best Green Lantern. But this sandcastle he's building is not going well. This is a hole in the ground. Do we need to go back and review what we've learned so far? It's 12 miles in diameter, roughly. It's a very big hole.
Wow. What a hole.
But not even close to the size of the hole in Hal Jordan's life. Not by far. Although definitely as big as the hole in his bank account now, because this is where he kept all his stuff. You see, this hole used to be Coast City, home to a great deal Hal Jordan held dear. This was the place Hal Jordan grew up, where he worshipped at the shrine he called Father, where he first knew love. Admittedly, it's kind of weird that his first love was a statue of his dad, but we're trying to be sympathetic here. But that's all gone now, expunged by a madman's dreams of conquest. And all that's left is, well, a hole. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Oh wait, there it is. Hal finally stands up and the narration talks about how the lantern ring has a few restrictions, mostly dependent on the will of whoever uses it. As such, Hal shoots it into the air and a dome forms around where Coast City was. A vision of his father emerges from the green energy, Hal actually pointing out that his arm is healed by now and he wants to talk. He talks about how much he loved and admired his father, wanted him to say how proud he was. Good Lord, Hal, that was a long time. Just once! But you hardly knew I was alive. My God, how crappy was our relationship if even this fake construct of you that I made is still being a dick to me? But of course, this is really just a manifestation of Hal's damaged psyche, as it points out that all of his accomplishments mean nothing when it comes to Coast City being destroyed. After the vision of his father walks off and then crashes his plane again, a vision of his mother appears. She encourages him to leave behind his past recriminations and guilt, that it'll poison him otherwise. Move on, Hal, and take the memories, the good ones, with you. Be satisfied with the memories. The memories of us both being dead and your father not giving you the time of day and the memory of your hometown being destroyed. Okay, I'd like a do-over of my speech. Hal says that memories aren't enough and he pushes his will to make an idyllic recreation of Coast City. All it would take, really, is the will. Oh, certainly every last vestige of willpower that could be summoned. But it would be tempting. Think of it. Narrator, you might want to get caught up. It looks like he's already doing it. The power to resurrect that which no longer exists, or create that which only exists in the mind's eye. Bring back Arby's potato cakes, damn it! Bring them back! The power to make the dead live again, to redress any wrong, to rewrite history with a happy ending. And we see a girl kissing a boy on the cheek in this panel. Yeah, that originally went down with her kneeing him in the crotch. Happier ending, really. The power to be God. Sounds good, but then you get the electric bill and... Hal meets a girl named Jennifer, his first love when he was young, who apparently helped him recover from his dad's death, but then broke up with her like an idiot because he was young and wanted to date around. He acknowledges how stupid that was and sadly learns that she was in Coast City when everything happened. Although it really is unclear, especially given the fake parents and all, if this is Hal knowing that that's what happened to her, or if in his damaged mental state he just assumes that's the case. They say their farewells as Hal re-enters his childhood home and meets his dad again. It looks like his father is finally going to tell him he's proud of him, but then the construct dissipates. His ring has run out of power. Honestly, kind of shocked it lasted as long as it did. I don't think he's charged it over the last couple of days, and recreating an entire city plus several people to talk to him feels like it should have fizzled out after a minute or so with a big low battery beeping like a smoke alarm. No, the warning in this case comes from the Guardians of the Universe, as a projection of one suddenly appears in front of him. Your power ring's time limit has expired. So give me more. I need to bring everything back. Out of the question, 2814. But perhaps if you paid these microtransactions, you could get that power now. He says he's being recalled to Oa for disciplinary action. He's violated the most sacred rule of the Green Lantern Corps, using the ring for personal gain. Personal gain? This is about personal loss! Which, you're trying to gain back, Hal. What? The projection tells him to surrender his ring and prepare for transport to Oa, but instead he realizes that he can use the ring to absorb the power from the projection itself, giving him a bit of a recharge. Oh, I'll come back to Oa, all right. But you're not gonna like me when I get there. I don't know. Opinion polls on Oa say 75% are in favor of giving the middle finger to ancient authority figures who keep being assholes. Hal flies off, presumably to Oa, though I've got to imagine he needs to stop and get his power battery first for an actual recharge. Sure, the projection probably had quite a bit of juice in it, but it can't be stronger than an actual full charge of the ring. Issue 48 ends with Kyle Rayner and his girlfriend Alex watching him fly off from a distance. Presumably at some beach, otherwise they're in the middle of the desert. Kyle makes a wish as if it was a falling star, which, as he points out, is going in the opposite direction for that. Though I'm more confused about Alex breaking the fourth wall by staring at us instead of the green streak in the sky. We move into issue 49 and... god damn, that is a great cover. Like, for such an infamous storyline, Hal wearing all the lantern rings and grinning maniacally is just so memorable and iconic. I have devoured all of these ring pops! We open with Hal flying through, well, what I presume to be space, but space has a lot of red squiggles in it for some reason. Space has varicose veins. Too bad it had to happen this way. But we're kind of committed now, and skipping a couple of months on an unpopular book to try to figure out a new plan would just be silly. The rest of the narration gets you up to speed. Hal Jordan was the greatest of the Green Lanterns, but now he suffered such a massive personal tragedy, and in his grief he has become very dangerous. So he set off for Oa, intent on obtaining vast power from the Guardians, so that he might recreate all he had lost. Truly a mad errand, especially since he forgot to pack a snack. Oa's overlords have long been loath to directly involve themselves in matters of even the direst consequences. Thus they created their pawns, their Green Lanterns, to act in their stead. The Green Lanterns should really unionize against their manager's lazy behavior. And indeed, Green Lanterns have been dispatched to try to stop Hal. Kihan and Lara, both accomplished warriors of the Corps. I could have told them they weren't up to it. Yeah, but you're the narrator. Everything to you is in hindsight. This is pretty much how most of the issue goes. Past or relatively new Green Lantern Corps members show up to confront Hal and try to stop him, try to get him to abandon his mad quest. However, the result is always the same. He knocks them out and then steals their rings, which effectively kills them since they're in the vacuum of space. Admittedly, there's clearly a bit of a charge left on them to preserve themselves in space, since as we see with Tomar 2, he's able to speak even after his ring is taken. On Oa, the Guardians discuss the situation and how they really should have seen this coming given how resourceful Hal Jordan is proven to be. Ganthet, brothers, please. This squabbling is unseemly for such a trivial matter. One of our members has gone rogue, swearing to steal our power, and has murdered 2 accomplished warriors sent to stop him. What's the big D? Hal Jordan must confront even those to whom he's closest. Or at least the ones introduced in the last 2 years. Were he not nearly blinded by his obsession, would these acts wreak havoc with his conscience? I rather like to think so. I wonder if we're going to spend the next 10+ years studying his guilt. With his latest battle against Green Lantern Boudica, she declares that the ring is as much a part of her as her hand. And as such, Hal cuts off her hand. That's the thing about this storyline. The first part is, in my humble opinion, actually pretty good. It's all about his mental state and him trying to come to terms with a horrible tragedy and staying strictly in denial about the whole thing. But here, we've jumped from anger and full of grief to, I will cut off my friend's hand to get one more power ring for my collection and leave everyone else for dead. The escalation is just way too fast to believe he's in a state of mind where he can decide to do this. And it's a very violent, unpleasant turn for the book. Meanwhile, the Guardians have caught on to how serious this is, although in that case, maybe they should send, 50 instead of 1 or 2 at a time. They have a last-ditch plan to stop Hal. One person they're convinced will do the trick, but in the meantime, Hal has to face off against the being who trained him. Kilowog. You can't beat me, Kilowog. You can see how I'm armed. Okay, but to be fair, you just proved with Boudica how easy it is to disarm someone.
Didn't I teach you nothing? It's the warrior, not his weapons.
See, you say that, but then someone brings a gun to a knife fight. It can happen to anyone, really, even to the best of us. It weighs upon you, the responsibility of wielding one of the most awesome weapons in the universe. Literally billions of lives dependent on you. And what do you get in return? Well, not much, frankly. Merchandising rights, at least. You have all this power, and at some point you wonder, what good is it to me? What has it done for me? And you don't like the answer. And you do something about it. The thing is, though, is that while that is a realistic outlook on this sort of situation, it doesn't necessarily reflect the character of the person it describes. Just as with Heroes in Crisis and the idea of someone being out of character when they break, the issue is that Hal Jordan wouldn't break. And he didn't in the previous issues. For most people, yes, this perfectly reflects who they are and the writing is trying to get that across, but Hal Jordan is not most people. He's an extraordinary individual found to be worthy of the greatest weapon in the universe. He'll get angry, he'll get sad, but he'll overcome his fear, overcome his anger. But the story needs to go in a particular way, thus while the writing here is certainly better than Heroes in Crisis, it still suffers from the same misunderstanding of the characters that did. Hal knocks down Kilowog and takes his ring, the others disappearing for a second in the artwork, and he flies off to finally confront the Guardians. They order him to surrender, but of course he's gone too far for that now. As such, they unveil their last plan to stop Hal. Once his friend and mentor, but later his mortal enemy, Sinestro, who has been our narrator this whole time. And they gave him those spiffy robes to wear. You can't fault the Guardians of the Universe and their fashion sense. This leads us to our final issue, Green Lantern number 50. It's the weakest of the three covers, but still pretty good, depicting Hal in the parallax armor flying away from an exploding central power battery, a great big Green Lantern symbol behind him. Personally, I'd have made the symbol either there or up top with the Emerald Twilight masthead be cracked or shattered, but that's just me. We open, of course, exactly where we left off, Hal confronting Sinestro in front of the power battery. I should note that each issue has been titled as The Past, The Present, and The Future, which all work for their respective issues, though personally I would have leaned into the Twilight name and have them be like Dusk, Dawn, Twilight, or something along those lines. Almost amusing, isn't it? You returning as the prodigal son, and me held up as Oa's last hope. The irony is delicious. Also kind of baffling logic since, well, you have repeatedly defeated me. Hal threatens to kill him if he doesn't move aside. Sinestro balks at this, proclaiming that nothing ever changes and he's still one of the good guys. Hal proceeds to blast him. My, aren't you a grim little fellow?
Dude! And it's the grim and gritty that makes the story so awesome!
Sinestro taunts him by proclaiming that he needs a crutch to defeat him by using all those rings. A pretty obvious ploy, but Hal accepts that he doesn't want any doubt in Sinestro's mind that he defeated the guy. Don't worry, Hal. It'll be a snap to remember that. You'd think the Guardians would use the opportunity to gather up the discarded rings, but nope. Up until now, Sinestro is trapped inside the central power battery, a prisoner of it, and he rants at Hal as they fight over what a terrible fate that was. Hal doesn't care, seeing that Sinestro was a villain who deserved worse, but in turn Sinestro points out that he's fallen so far that they see him as the lesser of two evils. The two fight over the course of several pages, the Guardians watching and becoming increasingly worried as the tables turn, and Hal is able to beat Sinestro within an inch of his life, and then snaps his neck. With Sinestro dead, Hal proceeds to the power battery, but Kilowog has recovered enough to try to stop him one last time.
Can't let you kill anybody else!
Kilowog, I didn't kill the core, just took their rings, because I needed their power, and now with them Oh crap, I didn't pick up the rings again, and more lanterns could probably take me down now! Kilowog points out that as soon as he absorbs the energy of the power battery, all those lanterns left in space are gonna die. Hal ponders this for a moment, but is too focused on trying to set everything right. Kilowog proclaims that even though he killed Sinestro, he's not like him. He can still stop what he's doing. And Hal proceeds to blast Kilowog into a green skeleton. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure the ring has safeguards to prevent that, like just in its programming, and can't really be overcome with willpower. Ah well, doesn't matter. He was back to life a few years later. Comic books! Hal proclaims that he's crossed the line and can't go back, and discards his ring, saying he doesn't deserve it anymore. The Guardians come out, saying that Hal will be punished, and then they just don't. You haven't taken a personal interest in anything for so long, you've forgotten how. I mean, they knew enough to call you or try to summon lanterns to stop you. Hal says he just wanted his life back and they could have given him the power to do it. To tamper with what has been is the most grievous crime of all. Don't you think I know that? Yeah, restoring things to life seems like less of a crime than the actual killing. Hal says that he's beyond caring about that, and there's no turning back for him now. Despite the fact that he's not even wearing the ring anymore, I guess he left himself some power like he did for the lanterns in space. He flies right up to the battery and begins absorbing it. And the Guardians do absolutely nothing to stop him! Like, shoot him with energy beams? Summon more lanterns? An emergency shutoff for the battery?
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
Like, nobody mentions this when they talk about this story, as if he was still wearing all those Green Lantern rings to have all that power to do something like this, but no! Apparently any idiot could have done this before, as long as they weren't loudly announcing their plans like Hal was. Even the Guardians seem shocked that they're not doing anything. Thusly it ends? We simply allow him to expunge our grand design? Brothers, are we too atrophied to save ourselves, or preserve the doctrine by which we have guided the universe? Yes, it is done. Look, I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, and I am just not ready to deal with this. I'm knocking off for the rest of the day. Ganthet, the Guardian with a ponytail, says that this is unacceptable, and as such, the other Guardians declare, "You're absolutely right, Ganthet. As such, you fix it." While the central power battery begins to shatter, the other Guardians transfer all their energy into Ganthet and die. Hal emerges from the destroyed battery in his parallax armor, though without the cape, which I definitely think it needs to complete the supervillain aesthetic. He spots all the dead Guardians, but what really gets his attention is his old lantern ring, which he walks over to and smashes with his foot before flying off. Ganthet emerges from the pile of dead Guardians. "I grieve for you, brothers, though we disagreed bitterly more often than not. I fear, however, there is little time for eulogies." So I'll make this quick. I always hated you all, and now that I'm in charge, there are going to be some changes around here. For starters, Friday is now Silly Hat Day. He picks up the remains of Hal's ring. "Our greatest champion. Yet we did not stand by him in his need. Our unwavering adherence to our edicts prevented the slightest compassion. If we all ever come back to life in the future, we'd better make sure we never make that mistake again, boy howdy." Ganthet wonders if they were the architects of their own destruction. And yeah, their inaction definitely didn't help, but really it's not like they could grant what he wanted. The recreation of Coast City that he made was just that, a recreation, a replica. It wasn't real. Sure, they probably should have done better about dealing with his emotions, but it's not like they could truly bring it back into existence. In any case, Ganthet has enough power to reforge Hal's ring and then fly off, needing to make sure that the sacrifice of the Guardians wasn't for nothing. And thus he arrives on Earth, where Kyle Rayner sees the green streak of light again. Leave the dance floor to get some air and you never know what's gonna happen. Lesson learned, Kyle, never go dancing. It crashes right in front of him. It, of course, being Ganthet. "You shall have to do." Why? I feel like he could have contacted Jon Stewart or Guy Gardner to let them know what's up and give one of them the ring. Ganthet tells him to take the ring. What am I supposed to do with it? What you must. Is this a marriage proposal? Ganthet then teleports away, keeping up the long streak of the Guardians being useless idiots. And so our comic ends with Kyle putting on the ring and transforming into a version of Hal's Green Lantern outfit. Oh man, I think my life just got a lot more complicated. On the plus side, my abs look great in this! Emerald Twilight is a mixed bag, but mostly on the bad side. Like I said earlier, I actually think the first part of it is pretty good. An exploration of Hal's psyche, his regrets, and the mindset he's in as he tries to make sense of a horrible disaster that's killed millions of people and destroyed his home. The second part is just repetitive, and while he'll later claim that he was trying to keep them alive, the fact that he cuts off someone's hand and keeps leaving them heavily injured in the vacuum of space really gets in the way of the idea that he's not deliberately killing them. And finally, his fight with Sinestro is good, but the dialogue really feels like it leans into grim and gritty anti-hero talk too much, even lampshaded by Sinestro. Still, the fact that he so easily got to Oa and defeated everything in his path shows how rushed this is. Yes, he's getting more powerful with each ring he steals, but it seems like there should be more defenses he has to bypass, and the idea that the Guardians just stand there and let Hal go into the central power battery after he takes off his ring is laughably stupid. The sting of these plot points has softened considerably thanks to knowing where things go in the story, and Hal's eventual resurrection and absolving of all the murders. For all his faults, Jeff Johns did a remarkable job with Green Lantern Rebirth and explaining away a lot of the nonsense and putting Hal back properly on the heroic path. So how could the story be saved, but accomplish the same thing? I think you could keep most of this and still make it work. Hal goes to Oa, absorbs the central power battery, or at least severely damages it, and realizes what he's done, that he truly has become the villain and he can't resurrect Coast City even with all that power. He doesn't actually kill anyone, but he got so close to doing so that he chooses to retire. A villain to the core, but not an irredeemable one. The Guardians decide that the failure of the Lantern Corps to stop him requires a radical alteration of their methods, and thus they decide to go back to Earth and start with a single Lantern, Kyle, to slowly build a new core. But that's just with hindsight. Obviously, with how rushed everything had to be, it's pretty impressive that it came out as good as it was in the writing and art. The plot points suck, but we've had sucky plot points with horrid dialogue before, and I think the dialogue here mostly works. Next time, one last Patreon-sponsored review for a while. Charge your flux capacitors and refill your Mr. Fusion. We're going back to the future! Oh man, I think my life just got a lot more complicated. Screw this! Homeless guy, you want this ring?
Other than that,
And we are back.
Well, hey, it's happened.
We are
Oh,
back.
shit.
I have returned. I miss anything?
we were talking about the MCU, I guess.
A little bit.
Never heard of it.
There was a super chat that came in while you were gone.
Who
I'm
came
trying
in
to
while we're
find
gone?
it. There's a super chat that came in while you were gone. I think if the person put a text down, yes. Russell Kusaragi, Kurashige. Russell Kurashige. Nothing really, just wanted to help.
How much?
Much appreciated.
$14, it looks like.
Let me check.
Yeah.
14?
Yeah,
Brings us up to
$14.
$26.30. All right, well, thank you for the help. We appreciate it. All right, we're back at it. We're going to go for another 45 minutes, then we're going to call it a night and probably resume tomorrow. I'm bored by fishing. Let's battle! Hope you guys enjoyed rewatching Emerald Twilight. I can't remember. Crimson, did I reintroduce you to our team?
Who, me?
Yeah.
The only one... You got a mill tank? When the fuck did you get a boob joke?
We got a little bit ago.
Ah, okay.
Something about the new team.
All right, I'll introduce you to the new team in a second here, but of course, we realize that Boob Joke here is actually pretty strong and probably a better for us to have than, whatchamacallit, than Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Negativity Town, just beat Bonanza. July 2025 will forever be the month of Fantastic Donkey Man.
Fantastic Donkey Man.
We love Fantastic Donkey Man.
Someone's going to create a superhero called that now. I just know it. It's probably going to be me.
Hanyamaro, I'm no expert, but it seems like a bad idea to pick your next Keeper of the Power from the same planet as the one who killed everybody already. Feels like it would be a smarter plan to avoid Earth after that disaster. Well, we never accused the Guardians of the Universe of being smart.
Right?
Oh god, I just remembered that Quillfish can self-destruct.
Oopsie.
I think Boob Joke might actually be our best one to keep out there.
Alright, let me check. Let's check stats here. Alright, defense 79. You know, 113 health. I'd probably heal first if we kept it out. Polytoad 67, 116. That's right, I just realized. What was the defense again? 79 versus 67. 78. So Ampharos actually, it might also be... Ampharos also has more health. And of course, we're not bringing out Wifer. Not good enough. We could also just send out double C Cup. Do another Eradicate sacrifice.
Oh my god.
This Pokemon will self-destruct in 5 seconds. So our best bet is, in my opinion...
It's your call.
Yeah, but I'd like to hear advice. So we can either send out double C Cup, who can take a hit, or Ampharos might actually be a better one for because defense stat is 1 point lower but higher HP.
Think about all of that sweet XP.
Ampharos.
I'm not saying anything. I made the wrong call last time.
You did not make the wrong call. You made the correct call. That was still the smartest call to make. And like we said, it is possible to make all the right choices and still lose. Because the odds of what happened were so bad that like anyone we sent out would have died to that.
I don't want to lose Ampharos. I'd say double C Cup.
You need a flavor?
I mean, yeah, honestly, we don't know if it's going to crit and roll a high crit again like it did last time. So, like, honestly, I would also probably say double C Cup, just saying.
All right.
I just want to quickly check one thing. Quillfish's attack stat.
That's also a good point. His attack stat might be garbage. Matt Sherlock, watching Star Trek Strange New Worlds, what do you think of their Gorn? I hate them. Absolutely despise them. They totally do not get the point of the Gorn. They just turn them into xenomorphs, but like smart xenomorphs.
Quillfish has only an 85 attack, which is not bad, it's just average.
So yeah,
it might be a good idea to do double C cup.
Yeah, I'm gonna send out double C cup. If it dies, it dies. It's not the huge. It's not a big loss.
Yeah.
We have so many water type Pokemon.
Actually, check the moves for Quillfish at level 25. See if it learns. See if it's already gotten rid of self-destruct.
Yeah. Pin Missile, Self-Destruct, Thunder Wave, and Water Gun.
Alright, well, unfortunately, this means that we have the problem of we're out now, and Double C Cup's probably not gonna be able to kill it. But we can give it a shot. You know what? Supersonic.
We got Hanyamaru's chat, right?
I think we did. Did we?
And I think I heard you talk about the Gorn with Matt Sherlock, right?
Yeah, but then the ceiling value to keep your keeper of the power. Yeah, that was the Green Lantern question.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think Quillfish can learn self-destruct naturally in Gen 2. It can't, but this is a different game. This is beta Gen 2.
Yeah, there are no rules.
Let me check, actually. I do have Bulbapedia up as well.
Good, hurt itself.
Yes, it does not learn it naturally in Gen 2.
No, there you go.
Yeah, this is Gen 1.5, basically.
However, Hisuian Quillfish learns it naturally in Gen 8.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I've used Hisuian Quillfish, and I'm trying to remember its evolution. I used those on my team. Overquill. Which is what I wanted to name it until I realized, oh, that's its actual name.
So I'm Overquill. This will be hilarious if Double C Cup actually wins.
I mean, I'm not going to be sad if it does. I mean, sure, we don't really need it to give levels, but, like, it's better that or dying. Wow, this Quillfish sucks.
Yeah, Quillfish used something like last time, and we totaled it, but like, man, I'm on edge.
This Quillfish sucks. Amazing.
Like it's just using Poison Sting on us, a move that will not kill it, that barely does any damage, and I would have self-destructed by now. There it is. There he is.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, sorry, Double C Cup, but like that was ridiculous. Heat XZ question.
That was really funny, actually.
Matt Sherlock, what would you have done with the Gorn instead? I wouldn't have used the Gorn at all. The Gorn, it seemed to be their first appearance in Arena was the first time the Federation ever encountered the Gorn. So I would not have included the Gorn at all, and you'll probably just use the Klingons because they're just coming off of the Federation Klingon War. Heat XZ question: can we make a Patreon request of the Harley Quinn Far comic in case we don't reach 10,000, or are we saving it for next year's tax stream? Does buying your merchandise count as adding money to your tax stream? I think I've decided that we are not counting money for the merchandise for the tax stream. But I will say that yes, people can make a patron request of it. It's just people have so many other things they want me to cover that it makes more sense that the milestone basically guarantees there will absolutely be a review, while if it's a Patreon request, it's at the whims of whoever manages to get the slots, because otherwise there's lots of stuff that people want me to cover, and the Harley Quinn Far comic is probably not on their same priority list, other than watching me suffer.
By the way, I just want to bring up, regarding the Gorn, despite that I am not someone who watches Star Trek, isn't the whole thing with the Gorn that you're expecting them to be evil because they look like reptilian, and it turns out they're really not? Yeah,
that's exactly the point. As they were trying to repel in what they saw as invaders, and now admittedly they probably did overkill. But that's the entire point. They are civilized people who didn't want who we have normal relations with, that the Federation has normal relations with later on.
Like, I remember, like, I first heard about, like, I mean, I knew about the Gorn episode because it's a famous, like, awkward combat scene, but, like, I first heard about the actual episode. It was when, like, Red Letter Media was talking about Starship Troopers, and they were comparing and contrasting the situation, because in Starship Troopers, we're pretty sure the bugs are the bad guys, maybe they're bad, but we just, like, murder the bugs, and that's the movie.
Yep.
And it's like, that's not how Star Trek would have done it.
Pretty much. Use Tentacool. We'll keep Boob Joke out. So the Strange New World Ride is based on Gorn off the Enterprise Mirror Universe appearance? No, because the Gorn that appeared there was actually smart too. Perfectly reasonable. Obviously, it was fighting them, pulling a Die Hard. But even then, it offered, like, I just want to leave this ship, so let me leave, and I'll give you back the components I stole. Now, would it have actually left it, or not? Probably not. But we won't know, because the Mirror Universe is evil and dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, Chorus, you're dumb.
Timmy Tommy, we will get your super chat in a minute, but now we're up to 2690. We are slowly getting closer to that Thrawn Trilogy review.
That being said, there actually is a franchise that has a mirror universe that interests me a lot.
Which is that?
Transformers. I love the Shattered Glass universe.
I've heard good things about Shattered Glass. Unrelated, though, did someone just join us?
Andrew has joined us.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Andrew.
Hiya. So. Oh, dear God, 2,690. Dang that.
92. We just got another super chat in. You know what Star Trek show did the Gorn better? Lower Decks. Well, I'm sure they did, but it's looking like I'm not gonna have to watch it.
We also have one from Mega Timmy Tommy. The Starship Trooper theory: the bugs never attacked Earth. It was a false flag to invade their world.
That's entirely
I can
believe that
heavily
too.
Implied, yeah.
To be fair, that's not just heavily implied in the book. That's pretty much what happens in the book.
No, I know, but like even in the movie, like it's heavily implied because they're like, oh, there's like an installation on our base that like, or it was like they blew up Buenos Aires, and it's like, how? They're bugs. Like,
They apparently took an asteroid and just shoved it at us, and we just didn't notice it until it was too late.
Yeah, I guess they can just do that. So like, but like the point is though, like. People are at least made to believe that the bugs are the bad guys, just like Kirk was made to believe the Gorn was the bad guy.
Yep.
But in Starship Troopers, they're like, well, the solution is to just machine gun them until there are no more bugs.
Hanumaro, you mean there's an actual difference between evil and dumb? Because sometimes evil can be smart. I mean, it's short-sighted. Evil is a terrible way of living. Ooh, that's sudden level jump for the Tentacruel here. But it is entirely possible for evil to be clever. It's just evil is so frequently also stupid.
Yeah.
And in the case of the Mirror Universe, everyone is always trying to backstab each other and are masters of their own ambition. And slaves to their own ambition. So as a result, they make really stupid, short-sighted decisions.
And yeah, Minspeed, the movie's goal was like to at least satirize fascism, but I'm talking about just the basic plot rather than like the point of the movie.
Yeah. About to use artillery. I'm gonna stay in because that Tentacruel was actually pretty strong. Level 38. Holy crap!
God.
There's a bit of a level jump here. I'm gonna heal up just to be safe.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the one thing that the guide doesn't give is levels.
Fun.
Except for the except for the gym leaders.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to do some more grinding off screen to get everyone up to snuff. Octozuka, which is a water move.
I am like super happy that next year I am finally tackling one of my bigger projects. I am watching in order every single Nick Cage movie. In order.
That's a lot of movies.
And finding out in each movie where exactly we enter the cage.
Now, here's the thing, wasn't The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, like, wasn't there something, like, was that his, like, 100th movie or something?
Oh, he's been in a lot of movies. I don't know how many, but I'm only, out of the ones that I have, like, I have most of them, There's one that's completely lost. Because, I don't know, some reason it's completely lost.
Also, before you continue, Matt Sherlock, what do you think of Zorro? Swashbuckling is fun. I like Zorro.
Yeah,
I know I linked you that sword fight at one point on some previous stream, which is the best sword fight I have ever seen in a movie.
Hanimaru, so you're putting yourself in a cage match? Hey. So yeah, the only ones I'm missing is Time to Kill, which is like $45 on Amazon for some reason because it's an Italian movie. Zandali, which I can get pretty easily. A Century of Cinema is actually the lost one that Nicolas Cage is on. Sunny I can get off Amazon pretty easily, and then the only two that I'm currently missing are The Surfer and Gunslingers, because those were not actually like, they were not actually like originally released when I started this list.
Okay, we got a problem
now.
What's the problem?
The guy's gonna send in another Quillfish, and this guy has had stuff of mid to late 30s, so I think we might have a harder time surviving this. I need to know what it's. I need to know. Let's assume level 35 for here. What are this moveset? Will it still have self-destruct?
Yes.
When would it lose self-destruct?
Level 45.
Oh shit.
Okay, we need to make a decision here.
Who's going in the grinder?
Yeah, right.
If we send
It's
out,
gotta be either.
if we send out Mamareep, that one and Milt and Boob Joke have the highest chance of surviving, but either one of them need to be healed up to full.
Yes.
Oh, did we lose Double C Cup?
Yeah, it self-destructed when it had 1 hit point left because it was an asshole.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, what a bit.
I
Anyway,
kind of want to say Mamareep because if we can hit first, if we can heal up and then hit first.
I'm inclined to agree with you that it has a better chance of we have about an equal chance of survival, but if it doesn't self-destruct right out of the gate, we have a better chance of killing it right out of the gate as well.
Yes. So
It would really suck to lose it, especially. It would really suck to lose it, considering we're not exactly have a bunch of electric types, but yeah, oof. The move of the playthrough is self-destruct. Every time a Pokemon uses self-destruct, yell.
Yeah, that's
right.
our move of the day. Also, Crimson, are you making a distinction between Nick Cage movies or like Into the Spider-Verse, which incidentally has Nick Cage in it?
I'm gonna be watching every single one of his filmography, but I'm only gonna be focusing on the ones where he goes like completely nuts. Like if you've ever seen Mandy, yeah, the one where Mandy is like the most classic example of entering the cage, so to speak. Because about halfway through,
come on.
Have you ever seen it?
Come on. Yes!
Oh, yes! Hey! Good job.
The pressure, dude, that's ridiculous.
My God.
Can you star you? We're staying in. I think I have a hyper potion.
That pressure was real.
Yeah.
I think I have a single hyper potion.
I would have thought that Vampire's Kiss is the most classic Nick Cage just being insane, or like Ghost Rider 2 when he transformed.
So he's actually talked about Vampire's Kiss and what he was going for with that. He's actually trying to emulate silent film stars.
Fair enough. It's still bizarre. But there's also Deadfall, where he's just...
Deadfall, I have no explanation for that.
That was his first movie, I think.
I don't know if I'll be able to include the Spider-Man, the Spider-Noir TV series, because it's supposed to be not coming out till next year, unfortunately. But so far I'll have everything up through 2025, which will include, the Surfer and Gunslingers. But yeah, my classic example of entering the cage is in his film Mandy. There is a point in the film where he is just in a tiger shirt, drinking a bottle of vodka in a 70s bathroom, and from that point on, it just kicks into high fucking weird shit. And that's like the point where you enter the cage.
Well, you know what? Have you seen Drive Angry?
Yes, I love Drive Angry.
Yeah, Drive Angry, a.k.a. Ghost Rider 4.
Yeah, he doesn't...
Or sorry, Ghost Rider 3, sorry.
like, he doesn't flip out in that movie, but one of the opening scenes is he's having sex with a woman while standing up and drinking with one hand and, like, firing a shotgun at bad guys with the other hand. It's amazing.
Matt Sherlock, what do you think of pulp characters like Doc Savage? What is your favorite archetype of the era? Also, Spider Noir and Punk are the best. Nazi Punch. I still haven't seen Beyond Spider-Verse.
Across Spider-Verse?
Across Spider-Verse, yeah.
Well, Beyond yeah, I was gonna say Beyond isn't out yet, but I haven't seen Beyond Across the Spider-Verse yet. But like, my thing is like with Nicolas Cage, it's different because there are different degrees of entering the cage. Because like, if you take something for example like Willy's Wonderland, he doesn't speak in that movie, but there is a clear point where things go crazy and kick into high gear. Like, you know,
that's more like
you gotta figure out the line. It's a problem.
As for pulp characters, I have no. Let me actually answer the super chat. I have no real attachment to any pulp characters, unfortunately. I mean, I like the archetype itself, but like, I've never read any Doc Savage. I don't know a lot about any particular attachment. I don't know their knowledge of a lot of characters, but I know the archetypes at least.
Pulp heroes I like.
Isn't the Spirit technically a pulp character?
Yes, but that's pretty much it. But even then, it's a, Batman is technically a pulp character as well when he started.
The Phantom's a pulp character.
That is true, yeah.
I did hear about the
freaking
Wolfenstein TV series.
Yeah, I was gonna say regarding Willy's Wonderland, like, yeah, Nick Cage doesn't overact in that movie, but you're like, he's beating up people in like animal costumes and like mascots, like just with his bare hands, the whole movie, and it's just like, just look at this.
It's amazing. It's great. It's so good. But yeah, and then the other great news that we got out of San Diego Comic-Con, which I am super hyped for because I've been waiting for this movie to come out forever. We finally got a release date for Coyote vs. Acme.
Yep, I heard.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, next August. And I'm very
August.
hyped because I do want to see John Cena in a courtroom arguing for Acme Corporation. I just want that in my life because I feel like that's a much better heel turn than what we've gotten in professional wrestling. And yes, that is a dig.
Well, here's the problem though. We wouldn't be able to see him doing any of the lawyer stuff in there because we couldn't see him because he's John Cena.
Yeah, I know.
Nope. We're kicking you from
like
the
15 years. Come on.
Nope. I'm kicking her. I don't care.
You can't see me.
Nope. I kicked her. There we go. We're good.
I should probably, I wanted to keep Double Seek up just for the Whirlpool, but honestly, it is dead. I don't want to like give the impression we can use it like that. So.
Honestly, I didn't want to do it, but then I was like, no, I gotta follow through on the bit. I can't not do it.
Sorry, I have to do the joke every single time somebody brings up John Cena.
I know,
that's fair. It's just that his heel run has been so fucking lackluster for the most part that I'm just like, at first I was really excited about it, and now I'm just like, no.
Kick, what happened? She made a joke, and so Crimson and cut kicked her out of the call.
John Cena joke if you can't see him.
I'm allowed to do that.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Are you sure about
You're
that?
next.
But I just got here.
I mean, anyways, on the pulp hero thing, there are a few pulp heroes I like, namely the Phantom, Flash Gordon, and Mandrake the Magician.
I read a little bit of the Phantom in like the newspaper comics.
Here's the thing: Mandrake the Magician is a sat-on pulp hero that a lot of people should know more about, mostly because of who his assistant is, Lothor.
Okay, so AJ, I read your we're gonna blame Eliza if boob joke dies, but like, let's be real here. If boob joke dies, this is definitely on Zen. Let's be real.
It's my fault.
Yes, the Defenders of the Earth are all pulp heroes.
Good news is that I have plenty of water types, and I've decided to bench Growlithe for a little bit because we're not gonna. You need a fire type.
Mega Timmy Tommy, I can see John Cena. I can't not see him. He's everywhere. In the sky, the ground, the walls, the water, the voices. I may have a problem.
Well, step forward of the John Cena rings.
All right, who just joined us?
RN Jesus.
Hey,
Our
Jesus,
Lord
we're
and
only...
Savior, Jesus.
Just FYI, RN Jesus, we are only going for another 20 minutes or so.
Ah, okay.
No, it's all good. Just, you're fine to join in. I'm just letting you know that we're not going to be sticking around too long. Where is Psyduck? Where is Psyduck?
Apparently, Lewis will be doing more tomorrow. I will not be here personally because I got to do other shit. But y'all have fun with that. I'll probably join Hitman on Monday, probably. But I just can't stream that many days in a row. I'm not built like that anymore.
Now tell me about it. Mega Timmy Tommy, I can see John Cena. Oh, we already got that. Never mind.
We got that one.
Yeah, I got it already.
If he's in the sky, wouldn't he be John Cessna?
No, he'd be Team Sky.
Oh my god, I'll kick you guys again. I don't give a fuck.
We're doing more tomorrow? Yeah, because we are still quite a ways off from finishing the game, so I want to get a good chunk of it done with.
We should finish the game.
Okay, Matt Sherlock. Top 10 favorite Nazi punchers. Go. Captain America, Wonder Woman, Superman again because that one was really good.
Blue Beetle.
The guy who punched Richard Spencer. That guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, that guy.
Yeah, BJ Blazkowicz.
Yeah, I said BJ Blazkowicz.
Dan Garrett. Didn't Dan Garrett?
Indiana Jones.
Daredevil, the Golden Age one.
Raphael, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Donatello.
What?
I mean, yeah, like you got all of the Ninja Turtles basically.
Every single Ninja Turtle has punched Hitler at least once.
Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and every single Black Knight.
You know something? That this wasn't really their intent, but the Pillarmen in JoJo Part 2, is they awakened in Nazi Germany and they were just killing everybody.
One day I want to raise a dragon. Oh, is this town? Is this town actually a dragon, Jim? Like, are we getting Claire before we get Chuck?
Claire is the seventh gym leader.
Claire is the seventh gym leader. Okay, that's weird. Who the hell's the eighth? Is it just Chuck?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, don't you say anything. I'm just curious. Like, that is a very interesting order, Jim.
Okay, we all missed the most important one. We missed Black Panther punching Hitler.
Yeah.
Was it Dan Garrett that took his mustache off?
I think so.
I think so.
Daredevil definitely did, or at least the guy who was with Daredevil shot an arrow and took out his mustache.
Oh yeah, Roy Williams punched Hitler and then put him in a cupboard. That's correct.
Yes, I was just about to mention him.
By the way, regarding JoJo, Fruity Groovy is correct. They actually awakened in Italy, but they were surrounded by German Nazis.
German. Yeah, that's fair.
The trainers of the town have a long-standing tradition of raising dragons.
And yeah, Alucard from Helsing, that's a good point, because he's
evidently.
killing Nazis by the dozen by the end of Helsing.
Dragon's Maw. I've never found you by fishing. Maybe you have to
but
have
was it
something
actually
better than old
no,
rod.
that's right, it's Nazi.
Okay,
he doesn't punch them, he shoots them.
I will say my favorite Nazi puncher is probably Indiana Jones, mostly because he literally just has the line of Nazis. I hate these guys.
If you go into the speaking of which, not punching, but the Blues Brothers just ran off a bridge.
Illinois Nazis. I hate Illinois Nazis.
Illinois Nazis.
Also, Eliza, there seem to be some hittable trees here.
Yes, I was trying to talk about this. I was going to say, I think there's hittable trees, and I'm going to check to see which ones they are.
All right.
I'm a hittable tree.
Matt Sherlock, Superman Smash of the Clan is the GOAT. Cover it? I would love to cover that sometime.
Let's see, Headbutt Index. This is Koban, right?
Some more.
What's the name of this place again?
The island up north with the dragon. So Koban, I think is what it's called.
The FanFay 15 is the code for Teespring?
Yep, for Teespring from July 28th through 31st, because it turns out because Teespring itself has given me a code for anyone who wants to buy anything from there for 15% off, so take advantage of it.
Nice.
Those trees have nothing that we can utilize, but if you go into the cave that's on this island called the Dragon's Maw and fish, we are guaranteed a Dratini.
Oh, nice. With the good rod or a super rod?
With the good rod.
With the good rod. Nice. All right. We might end with us getting a Dratini. And there's no one in this house.
Yeah,
well,
there will be
you're,
later,
you're
though.
breaking and entering, so good job.
Water currents help keep this island slightly warmer than Blue Forest, which is just east of here.
So if we get a
Actually,
dude,
no,
would
you're
that
just
be-
entering because, like, you're not actually, like, breaking down the door, so you would just be entering.
Yep. Where are we now? We're in Koban Island, where apparently Claire is the 7th gym leader and not the 8th. Greetings. Who might you be? Well, Boobcar, my name is Claire. I am Nihon's most notable Dragon Master. Well, the 2nd most. But what matters here is that behind me is the Dragon's Maw. It is a mystical place where it is said dragon Pokemon first came to live. Do you have any dragon Pokemon? If you want to be respected among dragon trainers, you should train in the cave. Inside are several dragon trainers. One of them holds the Dragon Orb. Find which trainer has the orb and bring it to me. This is your first step to being a respected dragon trainer. I'll be waiting in my house. Cool!
Goodbye.
Where's your gym?
I'm gonna go play
not
video
in this
game.
town,
You go in
it's
that cave.
It's in a place called Standtown.
Sandtown.
There's grass in this cave.
Yep, this cave has Pokemon that we can catch. We can catch Nidorino, or yeah, we can get Nidorino or Nidorino here in the grass.
Get in the Dragon's Maw are Nidorants.
Yep.
I mean, Nidoking is like, it's not a dragon
And in the
type.
water,
I mean,
we
just
can
look
get
at
a
that thing.
Dratini.
Yep, so I'm gonna fish here and get us a Dratini, I guess.
Obviously, we're naming it Dratitties.
Well,
not Danger Noop, not Danger Boople.
Ooh, Danger Booble is pretty good.
I don't know if that'll fit though.
No, it won't. But
But Danger
I like it.
Booble is good.
Oh.
Oh, a bite.
Because the only things here are Magikarps and Dratinis.
Yep.
You could also call it. Wait, no, I don't know if that's a spoiler or not.
Wait,
What are we fishing for? We're
why
fishing
are
for
we-
Dratini, and I am going to mute the sound and then just rapid fire trying to fish.
Fair enough. Wait, I thought we were supposed to catch the first one.
Oh, we already have
Magikarp.
Magikarp. And we
got
just hooked up
Magikarp.
Dratini. Yeah, Dupe's Claws means that we already have a Magikarp, so we can skip it and get something else.
So yeah, I just thought of another
Alright,
character
level
that
20
comes to
Dratini.
Kamen Rider Ichigo.
God, that's right. Hasn't Kamen Rider actually? Correct me if I'm wrong, but has it like Kamen Rider had a long history with Nazi stuff like that, like fighting Nazis, obviously.
Indeed. Matt Sherlock, you remember the screen in X-Men First Class where the Nazis get killed by Magneto in that bar? So cool. Almost as good as him burying Red Skull alive. Yeah, that happened in the comics once. Good times.
That's one of the best scenes in cinema.
Alright,
Yeah, one of the
dragon
best
types resist grass, right?
Let me double check the type chart. Dragon. Defending. Dragon resists fire, water, grass, and electric.
Alright.
And to answer your question, there's Andrew. Yeah, the very first Kamen Rider was created by, and then later fought against, them.
This is tricky. I could potentially I could get it to get in the red, but we are close enough to the edge that I'm worried that another attack will kill it.
Use your great balls.
I got plenty of great balls.
In Japan, they're called Super Balls.
You need Super Ball.
Oh, you know what? I got Psyduck. I can send Psyduck out and try to chip away at it.
The thing is, the reason why they're not called Super Balls here in America is because Super Balls is trademarked.
Ah.
It's a type
Oh, yeah,
of
the
bouncy
bouncy
ball.
balls, right?
Yep.
So it resists water, so Whirlpool shouldn't do very much damage, even as it chips away at it.
So they renamed it from Great Ball from Super Ball to Great Ball because Great Ball wasn't trademarked, but Super Ball was.
Oh my god, that did like nothing.
I don't want it to. That's the thing. I don't want it to do anything. I'm just trying to chip away a little bit.
I know, but I was not expecting that Whirlpool to not do that much.
Oh, Whirlpool sucks. It is a terrible move. It only has a 15 base power, and it's water type Fire Spin, and yet Fire Spin is still cooler than Whirlpool.
Jeez.
the anime where they somehow managed to make Whirlpool an interesting move.
Same for Fire Spin. Like, the anime has this uncanny knack for taking really stupid or crappy parts of the games and somehow making them awesome. Seismic Toss just does your level.
Yeah, but it looks so cool when Charizard does it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
lifts you up, spins you across the
thing
earth
ever.
in a symbolic gesture.
Yep, in Japan they are known as the Pokeball, the Super Ball, the Hyper Ball, and the Master Ball.
So that's why there's an H on it.
Yep. The Ultra Ball is called the Hyper Ball in Japan.
There we go. We got
Dratini.
Dratini. Are we just going with
Dratini,
Dratini?
it's obvious.
Dratitties?
Dratitties.
Dratitties. Dratitties.
I do like Danger Boob though.
Yeah,
I don't know if it'll. I don't know if it'll.
A Danger
Okay,
Boob's sick, but like Dratini is like the obvious answer.
Mind if I
Dratitties.
mind if I throw in my suggestion? Dragon Knockers.
That doesn't even come close to
No,
I
that.
don't think that wouldn't
Yeah,
even
would not
fit
fit.
though.
Ah, well.
Dratitties.
All right, we got to fight some dragon trainers now.
Yeah, and we have the Ice type Pokemon for it.
That's right, we do.
Hanyamara
So
says, "Here
also,
you
what
are
we
in
caught,
front of
what we also caught on our team, we have our wifer.
So
Supposed to be
Hanyamara
Wafer?
says, "Here you are in front of a digital crowd making dirty jokes in a kid's
Nice.
game. Are you happy with the choices that led you to this place in your life?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Yes.
Wait, all together on 3. 1, 2,
1,
3.
2, 3.
Yes. Who
Now
are
see
you?
it? No.
And the rest.
Remember when people clap when Nazis died on camera? Yeah, good times. I also just realized that
times.
we
We
might
should
be
go back to
we
that.
might need to get some more levels.
Uh-oh.
Okay, level 32, we're good. But I'll
Actually,
do
now
some
that I think
grinding
about
off
it-
screen to get us more prepared.
Now that I think about it, speaking of Nazis
Aye.
dying in
Fine.
movies, we forgot about Inglourious Bastards.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, our friend Melissa is, I think, doing a. Is she doing Tarantino? Or is she doing No, she's doing Coen Brothers.
Are we the baddies?
I don't know. I think she's doing Coen Brothers after this. I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Ouch.
Getting paid to play Pokemon all day and making dirty jokes? Life goals. To be fair,
Yeah.
it's you guys who are making all the dirty jokes. I'm just along for the ride. Dragon Arm, I
Yeah.
don't have it.
We want Linkara to have boobs. It's not happening.
I mean, we're
Here's
just about halfway there.
from my perspective. From my perspective, I'm like an Ace person, but I'm probably one of the most body people in Linkara's friend group. Not gonna lie.
Sir
From my
Straw Hat, so what
perspective,
beta
it is
Pokemon is
Jedi who
Wifer
are
supposed to be?
evil.
It's an original. There are several original Pokemon that didn't make it into the game, make it in future games, or even this one. So, where Lycan and what's the space form called again?
Warfers.
Warford and Warfer are just original Pokemon. You could probably argue that they kind of reuse the concept for Mimikyu, but honestly, no, this thing is just an original that they should bring back.
Same thing with Tiger.
Yeah.
I need Tiger.
Yeah, same thing for
I need
Tiger. Which you could argue maybe that they brought back for the Luxray line, but yeah, that's a bit of a stretch, I'd say.
Or maybe Spheal, but because it's a ball, but eh.
No, Spheal is actually probably more based on another cut Pokemon from Gen 1. Because you see, there was okay. There were a lot of Pokemon cut from Gen 1, including ones that don't have names.
Yeah, big
$100, no message, just being nice.
Tsurugi Kage,
Oh
no
my
message
God,
being
thank
nice.
you.
Thank you so much.
Like
Oh,
some of the
holy cow.
some of the cut
Oh,
Pokemon
no.
from Gen 1 just have names, the placeholder names like Cactus
Hey,
1, Dragon 4.
We do not bully people into trying to do a super chat. If he doesn't have a message, he doesn't need to have one. Sorry,
Indeed.
they.
Just doing
Do
so
not bully
is
other
appreciated.
people.
Thank you so very, very much.
And Matt Sherlock says, "Get the dirty jokes out of your system and go." Yeah, I'm not going to.
Boner, 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 titty, 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 ass,
Less
ass,
than
ass,
two.
erect penis.
Ha,
Those
PP
are-
up. It said up.
We We are currently less than $200 to Thrawn.
We're at 175 to Thrawn,
that's
which we'll
Star Wars
probably achieve,
Thrawn.
which we hopefully will achieve tomorrow. But make no promises. And of course, you guys don't have to break the bank or anything like that. If you contribute, great. If you can't, oh well. I appreciate it regardless. Just watching and being here is great. We're gonna end in 5 minutes. I'm trying to decide if there's anything we want to do beforehand. We could take another trainer. I'm just worried because, like, I'm paranoid now because of that one trainer who had like the level 38s. I'd rather not end the stream on a death. What was
Let's
that?
just try one more and see.
All right.
You could also try to catch a Nidoran in the grass.
I suppose, yeah, we could try to catch a Nidoran.
Yeah, it'd be so much easier to make a boob joke for Nidorina, but not so much for Nidorino.
I love Super Captain Avenger does the unfrozen caveman.
That is a bad horsey sprite.
Yeah, I don't like that sprite at all, actually.
I don't like it from the front. It looks bad.
All right, they're gonna have Horsey, Sea King, and Kingdra, I think.
There's Kingdra in this game.
Yeah, there is a beta Kingdra.
But Kingdra, Horsey, you will be able to catch soon, just not yet.
Oh, it's another Horsey. Maybe they don't have Kingdra.
Maybe.
Or maybe they go
I'm
right
just distracted by Horsey's tail because it looks like a bug with nipples.
Okay.
Maru and done.
I'm assuming that's because of the do the math, but is that 175
Here,
to
I'll
finish off?
Hang on, let me check. I'll do it right now.
Okay, according to this, at least from my Google translation, it's $221.46.
Well,
that brings us to over 3,000.
$221. Yep. And 46 cents.
Thrawn is patron.
Thrawn is now patron. I'm just doing the math in my head here for 221 plus that is 3,346. So yeah, Thrawn Trilogy achieved. We got we have finished 3 milestones. Holy crap! Thank you so much, Hanumaro. Thank you, everybody. So that's definitely ending the stream on a good note, at least.
Yeah, absolutely.
I sincerely doubt we're gonna get another 1,000 to get to the next one tonight.
Yeah, well, hey, check it out. And if we get to now, we're less than 1,000 away from the theme month sequel.
From the what now?
Sequel month sequel.
Yeah, the theme month sequels like PSA Hell month, Amalgam month, those months.
Yeah, sorry, we're up to 4,000 now to theme month sequel. Theme month sequels. There we go, updating that. There we go.
Means we could possibly get like an Elektra or like a Spider-Man or like something like that.
Yeah, because we'll do movie adaptation month. We'll do PSA Hell month too. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Yeah, the Thrawn Trilogy one was just something we added in during the stream itself. But I'm looking forward to that. It gives me a good reason to actually do a review of them. It's definitely not going to be this year, obviously, but I'll have to start planning around this. There will probably not be a theme month for the Star Trek movie reviews. We'll probably spread those out throughout 2026.
That makes sense.
But I think we'll definitely dedicate a month for the Thrawn Trilogy comic adaptations. Yeah, hot damn, people. I'm going to end right here just to be on the safe side. We got 2 minutes to go.
Fair enough.
We'll catch a Nidoran next time. Maybe we'll start with that. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do it because that way I can grind in here.
Probably a wise idea, yeah.
All right, Nidorino. No big loss if we don't get it, but if you guys want to, if you guys want to start coming up with a nickname for it.
I
did your titties. I'm good. Thanks, though.
You have a good audience, Lewis. Yes, I do. I have an amazing audience that I am very proud of to call you guys my fans, and I'm going to try to keep entertaining you guys, especially because 800th episode is coming up next. Mind you, I lost 5 days in order to of working on it, but hey, let's face it, there's still a lot to be done for it anyway. So you'll get it. You will like it. I think it's going to be a great episode. Regal Boob, Nipple Reno.
What about
Damn, the only one I have is more of a musical reference.
Thawnerino. We could name it after Thrawn.
Thrawn, yeah,
We could.
Yeah.
Nitto Nipple. Queen Tit. It's a Nidorino, so it's male, actually, so it'll be King Tit.
I think that
let's do
the Thrawn name would work
Tit.
best.
I actually kind of like King Tit.
And Matt Sherlock, how many streams are left?
We're gonna do one. It's looking like I'm gonna do one more stream tomorrow, unless I'm really not up for it tomorrow. We will do one more of this stream, and then you'll get back to our regular weekly streams, and then probably come back to the game after we finish up Hitman 3.
Because even if we beat the game, if we beat the gyms and the Elite Four tomorrow, there's still the post game.
Yeah, there's still post game content, so we're gonna want to go through that as well. This game is amazing, and I love it.
Okay. You can name it after Hanyamaro, like Nido Maru.
Nitto Maru.
Oh, hey, Skimono's in the chat. Hey, Skimono.
Hey, Skimono. We saw you early. We saw you much earlier at the start of the stream. We could name it Skimono. Keep up the tradition, because Skimono did donate via Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nitto Kink is also good.
Yeah, Nitto Kink is quite clever.
Yeah, Nitto Kink is a pretty good one.
Nitto Kink.
Is the 800th review a comic from the last 10 years? Yes, it is. It is easily agitated and uses its horn for offense as soon as it notices an attacker.
Okay, literally, I thought you were describing the comic you were going to review and not the Pokemon.
No.
The comic is easily agitated.
It is!
Sweet plus bed plus cock
see,
tomorrow.
so
Stream tomorrow, please. Skimono, do you want us to name it
Just
after
like
you, or would you
Ren
rather
and-
go with Nitto Kink?
Nitto Kink.
Hanyumaro and Ari donated more than I did. They deserve it more. Fair enough. Hanyumaro, would you like us to name it after you? Magnum Dong? I don't know if that doesn't fit.
Wrong!
Oh my god.
Can I give you an egg in this trying time? What was it? Can I offer you an egg?
Or Ari, if you want to, like speak up. I don't know if you're still around.
Kagemaru is an actual name. Yeah, that's isn't that the guy in Virtua Fighter, Kagemaru?
Yeah, we could combine.
so.
We could combine the two names.
Yep.
Call it Cage, just because why not?
Cage with
Fair
a C.
enough.
Hanyumaru. We could combine all the names.
Oh, good luck with that.
Hanyo Mari.
Oh, that's actually not bad if you combine the names. Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna try to do this here because I'm also gonna get Tsurugi Kage in here as well. So Han Yoari.
Yeah, Youmari.
And Yari.
Oh, Hanyari?
Hanari. We'll go Hanari Kage.
Okay. And Matt Sherlock says, say I am a little teapot short and stout. Well, I just did.
Have you met me? I'm a little teapot short and stout.
Oh,
That's all I'm going to say, though. That's all you paid for.
Now.
And that brings us to 30:50, and it brings us to past 9 o'clock. So,
Oh god.
I'll do some grinding off screen, get everyone prepared. I don't know what levels the Elite Four are at. We're probably not going to beat the game tomorrow, but we'll try to keep going if we decide to go. I'm hoping to keep going. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm just maybe like 5 days of this. I think it's time to call it.
Oh, by the way, Linkara, also, thank you for pronouncing my name correctly. Not many people do.
Oh, thank you. No problem. I'm glad I was able to get it correct on the first go.
Nice.
All right, I want to thank all of my wonderful guests who have stopped by and helped out here. Let me just save the game at the save slot here, too, just to be on the safe side. I want to thank, of course, Crimson.
I'm the greatest of all time.
Thank
And
you,
Modest,
Eliza,
too.
who's been here almost the entire time.
Yep, it's always great being here.
Likewise, thank you, Zen, for being here.
I am here in the background sniffering, and I just wanted to say, for anyone who's around on Monday night, I think it's going to be around 6, we have the live premiere of the Assassin's Creed and Darksiders Midnight Combo Pack, so join us for just over an hour of fun.
Ooh. Thank you, Lotus Prince.
Yeah, thank you for having me. And you could also join me tomorrow night. So I suppose that's, what is that, like 9 p.m. your time? So I'll be streaming Suikoden 5.
Thank you, RNGesus. You only came in for the last 20 minutes, but it's still great to have you.
I didn't do nothing, but thank you for letting me come.
I didn't do nothing.
You're always welcome. And finally, Xander Productions.
Great to be here for just a little bit as much as well. I've got plans for next week, but in the meantime, people, thank you again so much for donating and stuff like that to Linkara for such a noble cause and stuff like that. So tune in when you get a chance to see the stream again, because help us get to the next goal. Help us pay off some of the taxes. Get these goals. Let's do this!
Thank you so much. Even small amounts have been helpful. Even if we don't get obviously to anywhere near some of the bigger goals, the fact we've gotten this far is still pretty damn impressive to me. I really appreciate you guys. I couldn't do this without you. That's it. Thank you again. We will most likely be back tomorrow. You'll see an announcement probably on of a stream starting probably around 2 or 3 o'clock. We will see. Beyond that, are you? Drake, you see, yeah, I'm wearing a "You're Killing Me" small shirt.
That is a great quote.
Last thing before we go, Lewis, I just have to say this to the people. Give Linkara boobs.
Yes, maybe it's still possible. If we've got one day, maybe we can still get to 50,000 and get me VTuber boobs.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Matt Sherlock, how much are your taxes? The thing is, we're paying off. The thing is taxes are one part of this, but we're paying off other debts as well. Because I have accumulated debt over the last few years, and anything that helps pay it down, credit card, the house. The house was the big one. Probably wasn't going to happen, but just accumulated debts like that. So even if it's not a huge emergency, my taxes I think this year have actually been the lowest for a while. It's still a few $1,000s. So this helps, and this helps get us closer to not having any taxes as owed for until next year. But it's all going towards making my life a lot easier, because then I don't have huge debts that I have to pay off every single month.
So remember, kids, this is just a lesson to be a socialist.
Yes. We'll make this political in the last second. Anyway, thank you all so much. You guys have yourselves a great rest of the evening. We'll probably be back tomorrow one way or another. And I got to get going and, continue working on the new Poyo body. And, of course, the 800th episode. Y'all have a good night. Thank you all again. I'm rambling now. Bye-bye.